everyone, and welcome to yet another stream of Final Fantasy XIV, with me, McGammar. I'm gonna wrap up a couple of my tribe dailies, because, I did them throughout the week, while doing my roulettes and such, and I'm capped on the gauges, so it's time to advance the plot. I have some dailies done, but there's this to advance here. I cannot get a reputation. If I try to do it right now, it's like, here, you wanna turn the quest in? Want to turn it in? No! No, you won't get your rep, so don't. It defaults to no. So no, let's do this. A monumental task. Master Boggs is looking frantically around the Mogmender camp.
Where could he be? Where could he be? Oh, there you are, Bud. Terracin is ready to discuss how to begin building the statue. We dare not start without you, Kippo. Now, let's see what he has to say.
Have to go 2 feet and... Not even 2 feet, I just turned my head left.
Bud, how good of you to join us. Once Oldie graces us with his presence, we can begin our discussion. Ah, here he is now.
Hello, Oldie, young guy.
Greetings. For what purpose did you summon me here? Do we require my strength once more?
Indeed, Oldie. We will avail ourselves of your legendary strength. All our work thus far has brought us to this decisive moment, and without your stout wings, I fear we'll have little hope of success.
Then of course my wings are yours. I would never stand idly by as my friends struggled. No task is too large for me. I knew we could count on your support, Kippo. Finally, we are ready to begin work on the Mogmender's first official commission, the statue requested by Goemberst.
A monument to friendship and peace, now lost to time. With their new tools, the Mogmenders are working more vigorously than I have ever seen. I believe they are more than ready to rise to the challenge.
We are ready, Kippo. Ready to build a statue. A statue of what exactly?
This is the answer to this question I have begun contemplating, my dear Mogson. Unfortunately, we have no pictures, no stories, and no remnants on which we can base the statue's form. We know only that it stood more than 1,000 years ago, during the age when dragon and man lived together in harmony.
Could it be a Kupo tree? Or an enormous cloud mallow? Do not be daft, Mogson. The statue likely depicted dragon and man. Brother once told me many such scriptures that used to dot the land.
Oldie, I must say I have much the same thought. What better subject could there have been to immortalize a bond which at the time must have seemed unbreakable?
Even so, there's still so much we don't know. How were they posed? How many were there? No statues remain to draw inspiration from. Terracin, do any survive down below?
Oh, there is a relief in Falcon's Nest, but that work is much too recent to be of use. However, there may be another way. Our mutual friends, the Temple Knights, have spent generations chasing heretics. Doubtless they would have seized at least a few of their idols during their ceaseless struggle. But there is much work for us to do here at Paladins. I would ask you to journey to Ishkard and draw dear Handaloop if he can be armed with an idol. I have confidence you will oblige your request.
Yeah. I did kind of save your city after all.
However, if perchance he is hesitant to do so, hand him this letter. I believe it shall prove to be adequately convincing.
Okay, thanks for crafting a letter.
And what of us? 1 month away, what should we do? Get to do our stonemasonry practice?
No, my dear Mogson. There are preparations to be made. Seek with Mogmul, and raid the stone we will use for a statue. Oldie, pray help Mogson with his duties.
Excellent. Everybody has a thing to do. Except for you.
For my part, I shall begin drawing up plans for the statue's base.
Ah, so even you have a job.
Well then, I look forward to meeting again. And we all return with good news.
Oh! Hey, Zokova! You probably missed the streak because I didn't stream for a month. So that's my fault. My bad. Also, I appreciate that subscription. I'm glad that you've been able to help me out for a year. I'm glad that you've been able to enjoy my emotes for a year. Sure doesn't feel like a year. Time sure is flying by. You subbed during the break. Then what would break the streak? Weird. There are streaks not maintained if I'm not streaming? You think you're just a few days off? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. If anything's gonna be more strict on time than a computer, I don't know what it is. Maybe somebody with a fancy new pocket watch. Since it's Prime, you think you have the result of the day ends or it stops. I see. Yeah, if you're off by like a week, it doesn't continue a streak. That's curious. Hey, Bert. Always good to see Verbal Bert. One of the Berts.
You're calling out those seas from the heretics? Ah, my apologies, Bond, but such a request is not within my power to grant. Pray understand that much as I would love to offer you a helping hand, there are some matters which my reach is limited.
Letter to Handloop. A letter addressed to Handloop and signed in Teresa's elegant hand.
A letter from Lord Harrison. He writes that the figures in question were taken unlawfully from the treading mist, and that the Moogles, as caretakers of the ancient ruins therein, are obliged to petition their return. A rather more bureaucratic approach than I anticipated, but I wouldn't expect no less from the Lord of House Demile. As skilled as the words as he is with his hammer and chisel.
Well, it's to fix a statue.
Has he not told you? That cunning old fox is none other than Terrace de Demile, formerly Count Terrace de Demile. Though he has long since stepped down, he still does not scruple to intercede in various affairs. In any event, his reasoning is sound, and I see no harm in following his plan. Speak with my man, Varsanet. He will provide you with what you need.
Oh, in the corner. That's him in the corner.
You require an idol, yes? I believe this one should do. They all look the same to me. Dreadfully ugly, isn't it? Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste.
What else you have to say yourself?
The horde has fled, and there is much cause to celebrate. But I shall keep one eye on the horizon nonetheless.
Ugh. Yeah, change doesn't take a day. Change takes at least a generation. It'll be a long time before we see the next generation of dragon. Let's see. Back up to Barlens. And no, that's the wrong one. Zenith. NX Trine is the wrong zone. As for today's plan, as it says in the title, I'm going to do some daily, weekly stuff, like getting this stuff done as like the intro. I often do this kind of thing as the intro to these 14 videos. Streams, whatever. They're both in the end. But after that, like, there's so many things that we unlocked. We unlocked all the side content in Stormblood. It's all available now. With the exception of tribe quests. Like, I'm doing tribe quests right now. I will not be able to do tribe quests today. So aside from tribe quests, which are off the menu, won't be on the menu for at least 2 weeks, everything else is available now. So, please give that a thought. We have the Trial Series, the Normal Raid Series, the Alliance Raid Series, the Hildebrand Quests, and also several class quests that are still available to do. Many, many options. Many, many.
Your return. Was Handloop willing to oblige our request?
Heretical Statuette. A statuette depicting a Shiva and Hraesvalgr, seized by a Temple Knights.
This is an object of heresy, an untold evil. Seems harmless enough to me. The craftsmanship is superb. I do believe this will provide the perfect model for a statuette. Excellent work, my friend. However, I cannot help but notice you no longer have the leather I brought. I suppose that means Sir Handloop told you who I am. A simple epistle would sway a man of his standing. Oh, then let me apologize for the belated introduction. I am Terson de Demal, an erstwhile count of my house. I am happy to see my son now enjoys that burden, leaving me to spend my days as I please. I try to stay busy, of course, and our project here has been a boon in that regard. However, do not think of me as some whim born of idleness. No, this is how I wish to live out my twilight years, as my true self, as a craftsman. House Demile was built upon a foundation of mastery of wood, steel, and stone. From a young age, I strove to learn the techniques of my forefathers. Alas, once I became a count, I was forced to trade my hammer and chisel for quill and parchment. A court's craft is to uphold the honor of his house, his tools, his wit, his wiles. There was bound the eternal struggle for glory and prestige, and as the months bled into years, my days as an artisan faded into half-forgotten memory. I was in a single-minded state. I raised my sons, teaching them not of the joy of crafting. Perhaps by imparting my knowledge to others, I am in some small way trying to alleviate that regret. I have gone on too long again. Truly, I thank you for listening to this old man's ramblings. Now, let us return to our task at hand. The statue must be built, and I have a job perfectly suited to your skills. What purpose would our efforts serve if the sculpture was built cannot withstand the elements? To prevent that from happening, I would ask that you prepare a coating to shield our work from harsh wind and rain in this region. As always, Moogle shall provide you with aught you require. Bring your completed work to Mogson, and we shall make use of it at once.
You're helping us with a statue, Kupo? Brilliant. Truth be told, I like the task as large is a bit intimidating. Still, I look forward to a day that the Mogbenders can face such a project without fear.
And over here.
Did you see them moving those huge stones, Kupo? Just watching them made my belly rumble. I'll do my duty. Until the statue is complete, I'll be here to give you whatever you need.
That's a lot of rocks. Let's see here. Tap this over. Tap this up. Nope, that's the wrong tribe. Statue supplies. Supplies to be used in the erecting of a statue that will stand as a monument to friendship and peace. Made from materials required to craft statue supplies. What a wonderful tooltip. Straight and to the point. I like it. Anyway, high quality? High quality. Not quite there yet. That's more like it. Bing. Get on over.
Oh, I believe we'll have our work to do. Receive your supplies and bring your finished work here.
Well, it goes without saying, but the Mogbenders are grateful for all your help so far, Kupo. Just a little more, we'll have finished. So, let's see what you've made.
Right, here you go.
You certainly outdone yourself this time. Gillenburst will surely be in awe at the quality of our work. And now all that's left is build, build, build.
I like the centerpiece that you used.
They done it, Kupo. Can you feel it? This was how the landlords and skylords felt the moment they built this plaza ages ago. I can only imagine what Gillenburst's reaction will be.
Little ones, how far is your work? It is too difficult, simply say so. I shall allow you to return home before I raise this place to the ground.
On the contrary, Gillenburst, you could not have arrived at a more opportune time. The statue is complete, and I dare say even more majestic than it was before. Behold!
I have not seen this statue in a long time. Yes, it is as it was. Almost.
What's wrong with it?
Your work is adequate. As promised, I shall leave you be. Continue in peace.
Looks like he really misses whatever's missing.
Almost. Adequate? Why would he say that, Kupo?
Looks like it needs a little bit of smoothing, but like... choice. Give me the blue one. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's missing anything, does it? Could be a little bit taller, but like... Thanks to your efforts, a statue has been erected in Barlens. It would seem that your work is complete, but Gillenberg's cryptic words suggest otherwise. Yeah, it has some space on top or something. Put something up there. You have achieved honored reputation with the Mogmenders. You can do more. Furthermore, you'll be able to do even more today. Because why not? And to sell even more stuff. Because why not? Like, the way they have this made... Hold on. Okay. Yeah, they have these, like... Okay, I thought this thing right behind it in the camera angle was part of that. Oh, you just having a nice rest? Yeah, it's perfectly shaped for you. The circle's for you. Dragons are cats. Dragons are cats. And I did mention that I could buy new stuff at the store, so let's check that out real quick. I can buy shoes. I can buy shoes. There. Hey, look, Mog slippers. It would be really bad if every time you took a step in these, they made like a whoop, 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 whoop noise. You know? I don't think they do. 100,000 gil for a pair of fuzzy slippers. Muggles. Just Moogles. Anything cool I can buy with these? No. No, there's not. Alright. Turn these in real quick. I can get my reputation now. I'll go to the other area. I'm not going to do the dailies on stream again. I can always do these after stream or whatever. I am in no particular rush to get that done right now. As another note, now that I'm moving from the Moogles onto the Vundu, I've been doing the Vundu tribe quests as my warrior, because my paladin is no longer getting good experience from them. All my other classes are above level 60, which is the weird cutoff point for when their quests start not giving good experience. So, in the interest of raising my retainer, who is still a marauder, I'm leveling warrior, so that way that retainer continues to go up. The retainer can continue to rise. Yeah, okay, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Words. Words, we made them up. Nest side story. Ah, I get that joke. The Nuvali is ready to face the Vundu. But first, would ask one more favor of an old friend. Is that me?
And scouts Vundu marching forward to XIV. A time has come to stand against them. But before we depart to confront Vundu, Vundu has one request upon. Go to Gundu Totem Pole and offer your sun drop dance. Vundu drop Totem Pole to show reverence towards ancestors. If Bont offers his dance, they may grant us strength for our ordeal instead. Go ahead and present your mightiest sun drop dance.
Okay. Okay, I can do that. What do you want me to do here? Oh, okay. It's on the other side of this. I was looking at that guy. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm not worried about the chat right now because it has no player messages in it. Yep. It's a good dance. They'd love that dance. The earth quakes and the trees rustle before your sun-drop dance. The Vundu ancestors look favorably on your display and grant your ally strength. Or so you believe.
Thank you, Bond. The Vundu ancestors see fit to grant us their blessing and impart their bravery and ferocity. Like the morning sun rising boldly over the mountain tops, we set our path with confidence and victory. Bond, Lidu thanks you once again. Lidu treasures all that he does for Akundu Naki. Alas, this struggle is between Vanu and Vanu alone. There's no telling when it ends, or how violent it becomes. Lidu insists too much on Bond already, and cannot ask him to risk life and limb. Today, only Vanu will set foot on the field of battle. Bond, go to Oxundu and tell Chief Sonu that our preparations are complete. Then, await there for our victorious return.
You sure? You sure you don't need me to do it?
Today is fight between Vanu and only Vanu.
Okay. Let's see. Await there for return victorious. Slightly changed dialogue there. Same words, different arrangement. Neat.
Oh, so Gundu stand ready. As do Zundu, we are ready to face our fates. Netherling, often do we rely on your support, and Zundu would make one last request of you. Watch over our battle with Vundu. If the Vundu stand unmoving against our dance, we must resort to blades and talons, or tribes who may not survive the day. If this happens, some ask Netherlings to remember a tale of our last stand. Pass it down, so none forget our valor. This task I entrust you with. And now the time to depart has come. Sonu will leave with the rest of the tribe, to meet Vundu on the northeast. Go there, Netherling, and wait.
You guys realize I'm not just gonna stand there.
As sun rises and falls and returns, he who bears an eye cannot be denied.
I mean, there was a time when we bore 2 eyes. Maybe more. Alright, let's go watch a dance-off. Shape of the lighting's about to be bad, but here we are. Alright, show me your moves. Come on. Do you need music? I do dare to leave safety of village. Surrender to Vundu rebels now, and perhaps Vundu only demand triple tribute for next 2 moons. 10 moons even. Oh, she's stamping. Oh, Navadu's children are as foolish as him. Very well. Before sharing your father's fate, bask in the fury of true warriors. It's the same dance, and the same moves. I wonder... Okay, so they go until one of them stops? Is that the rules? Both of them have very tight formations. Oh, that one's weakening. Oh no. And their side is still completely unified, but they're starting to get mixed up.
Focus! Do not let the Vundu intimidate you. Dance as one.
Nope, okay, no, they're faltering and losing rank.
Heaven, earth, go before us, scatter to the winds.
Do not falter. Back into formation. Dance!
They will not. They lack the will to face such a mighty foe. But I do!
Hunt? No! Battle is between Vanu.
You've adopted me into your tribe. I'm part of your tribe.
Elling, today you answer for your front to the white.
No! Today, I dance! I'm 2/3 of your height, but I can dance with much more might.
Such might? From anotherling?
You better believe it.
Sundus, Gundus, join with Netherling. Make his strength yours.
As one! You can't beat me. I don't need sleep. And I'm full of eggs. Behold! Inner fury!
I dance as one heart, as a one sun drop. Impossible! Retreat!
The white of mercy! The dark lighting actually helped there. What a silly quest. What a silly quest.
The sun shines down on our victory today. Elling, Gundu, and Zundu dance as one, and Vundu flee before us. Remember the sight of Chief Honu running in fear? Remember his frightened yelp, like hatchling crying for its mother. Vundu blusters and bellows, but their courage wilts before our dance.
You guys almost lost, you know. You guys gotta learn to dance better together, without me, you know?
Once again, Mont, our tribes owe you a debt of gratitude deeper than cloud sea. Gundu welcomes you always. From this day, Vundu think twice before threatening our tribes. Gundu are finally free to rebuild.
Nice!
Now, the time for celebration has come. Erok Gundu Naku, we feast.
Is it more bugs? Oh boy, our favorite. It's absolutely their favorite. I said I was full of eggs. I don't think I've had egg as my buff food in a while. Is it eggs? I also said I need to restock on eggs. Did I ever do that? No. Don't show us feasting. Did they make their totem better? As simple as Zundu's solidarity with the Gundu, the Zundu have sent a totem pole illustrating the Zundu's history. Neat! And they're squawking. Isn't it great? Additionally, several Vundu have fled from the Vundu and taken up residence at Okundunaki. Neat. You have achieved Sworn with the Gundu. You'll receive an experience bonus upon completing their stuff. Access some more stuff. Top Gun do. Alright. Let's turn these in. I think I only had the one to turn in because the reputation points were weird. Yeah, let's see. Yep, this one's 7 now, so this one's effectively done. But I do have to get up to 8 if I'm going to complete the culmination quest. This one's at 6, on its way to 7. That'll get done next week. What can I buy now? Shaded visor. Oh boy, glasses. I could have that Star Trek guy's head. I think his name was Gordy? Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool hat. Could use that if I was going for a very oh no, I can blink past it. That's not great. Oh well. It'll be fine. What else could I buy? I could buy a minion. I bought that one before. You know what? I'll buy the other one. I can buy a mount. 200,000 gil. You know what? Why not? I got the gil. And what can I buy with the white bones? If you didn't want to spend 200,000 gil, you probably could get it here. You get music. I already bought it apparently. No. No, I appear to be unable. I appear to be unable to get the mount with this stuff. Oh well. Pop that in. Pop that in. Easy. Let's go take a look at the Vath real quick. Because as you saw, I had finished enough daily quests to also do them. Plus, I just like the Vath. I think they're neat. I did start stream a little bit early today. Probably a half hour early. For people watching the VOD, that doesn't matter. But for people who are here, I imagine that's probably why Zolkova could actually be here. Hey, guy. A symbiotic friendship. The Vath Death Arm overlooks the guild with satisfaction. Click. Master, what a pleasant surprise. Even should you be here busy with your own quests, I am glad you always stopped by to help me with the Adventurers Guild. I could not have done it without you. Our colony thrives, Master. Our new brothers and sisters are inspired by the guild's beginnings and your generous help. Many now seek my tutelage to become adventurers themselves. They seek me as a one who learned from you. I would say more, but you know I am no good with these things. No good at all. The words come out as strange. But the storyteller wanted to see you too. I think he could tell you better than I. I start while you're at work, so you usually just lurk. But today's been extra slow. I see. Well, I'm glad you're having a relatively relaxing day. Storyteller wished to speak with you about something important. Very important. Yes. Please seek him out. And this quest was real short.
Click. Kind hunter, generous hunter. You have contributed to our humble hive contributed more to our humble hive than you could ever know. And for that, we are truly grateful. The Overmind now knows our strength. We are certain he will do all in his power to keep his hold on the one mind. But there is always those to be who astray. There will always be Vath. More Vath means more individuals. Those with different minds and feelings. We cannot hope to agree on everything, but we accept this divergence. Even if it leaves us to clash amongst ourselves, it is worth our freedom. Our colony's trials to persevere our existence and preserve it. We will continue to tell our story, and we do not forget those who joined us in our struggles. We had no choice when we were linked with the One Mind, but now we choose to strengthen our bonds with you, Hunter. You may even consider us as your brothers and sisters.
Neat. With that little bit, you have achieved Bloodsworn reputation with the Vath. You will receive an experience point bonus upon completion of their daily quests. And that's it. That's it. They don't tell you, but it also unlocked a couple of extra things on their vendor, which I will take a look at now. For tribal currency, yeah, Black Copper Gill. Here we go. I can now buy stuff that makes me look like a Vath, but not the hat. Not the most important part, because I'm a Viera, because of course not. So now I can look like a fun bug man. Click, click. It's not a bad looking outfit. A lot of people used to use this to be like a kind of Wild West kind of glam. The only thing that betrays it is the shell on the back. Like, they put some, like, cowboy boots on this, and, like, there you go. You basically just have a poncho. Or not a poncho. I forget what it's called. Like, just a covering? Poncho's close. Alright. So there are Heavenward Tribe quests. I'm going to do one more bit of crafting content, and then we'll see what we're feeling. What we're feeling like doing for the plot. Okay, so what was stopping me from unlocking this previously was I am terrified of Eureka. Positively mortified and terrified. I look at the word Eureka and I avoid that NPC because I went through it once. I don't want to go through it again. I don't want to go through it again. I will go through it again if you guys really want me to, but goodness sake. Goodness sake, I really, really, really do not want to. So, if I am a culinarian, and I talk to you, your quest is different. None forgotten, none forsaken. Galena is on the lookout for an enterprising individual.
I heard that Aunt Rowena and you are quite an artisan. If that's true, I've got a proposition for you. As I mentioned before, we like to think of our relationship with the people of Reach as mutually beneficial. We create jobs and opportunities for people to live better lives. Perhaps you know Minago, one of the leaders of the Resistance. She not only agrees with what I said, but even has taken a personal interest in our collectibles trade. But while I'm sure she's a brilliant soldier with a head for tactics, the collectibles market is an altogether different battlefield. Still, with the help of a few good crafters and gatherers, I'm sure she'll find her footing in no time. That's where you come in, if you want to, that is. Go and see her if you're interested. Or don't.
Well, I am, so I will. Let's go, little dog. Last week we got a big dog. I still have my little dog. I look ridiculous riding this tiny little dog. It's glorious. Such a good dog. Let's go talk to the leader of Valamigo. Minago! I wish. Voltage looked into the oven. Is it? Can it be? It's the power croissant! Yes! One bite and you can lift anything. With that, I might be strong enough to take on Eureka again. Or not. No, I don't even think the power croissant would be enough. I would need, like... What would a gauntlet from the oven be like? It would be like a braid. I would need the power braid.
Good to see you, Hunt. If you're looking for Lise, she's right to my right.
No, I'm looking for you.
Eh? Who told you I'd taken an interest in the collectibles trade?
The girl over at the counter over there. You know, one of the ones that end with Ana.
I'm surprised. I knew you were many things, but an accomplished artisan was not one of them. You would be fools to turn you away when you offered to help our resistance, and I'd be a fool to do it now. You'll probably be wondering why I decided to try my hand at a different trade. Truth is, it's not for me, but for the ones who couldn't be here today. The ones who aren't here to see what we've accomplished. A free El Amigo. A new beginning. A new future. After we defeated Zonos in the 12th, I thought long and hard about what I ought to do next. Those were the relatives of some of the dead in the recompense, when I realized I had lost comrades, but them? They'd lost husbands and wives, mothers and fathers, breadwinners. Every day would be harder than the last. We'd won their freedom, the freedom to be poor and die starving. Where's the justice in that? So I decided I'd do something about it. I'd established a fund for the widows and the orphans, a way of giving back to such as the Otter who gave us their all. There was just one problem. I don't know the first thing about making gil. Other than soldiering, my only other talent was hunting, and I'll not raise more than a fraction of what I need getting pelts. But when little Galina told me about the collectibles and price people were willing to pay, I knew I'd found the answer. I'm not denying I've got a lot to learn, but I'm ready and willing to give it my all. So what say you? Up for helping me fill custom orders for a good cause? Of course, I'll not ask you to do it for free. You'll get your cut. Script's good with any of the house's people.
Yeah, I'm used to that arrangement. You can count on me. She seems delighted.
Glad to have you on board. First order of business, I'm in the market for some Garabanian souvenirs. Since the liberation of Alamigo, trade with other regions has been steadily increasing. Commodities people had to struggle to get are easier to attain, and people are getting a taste for more and more. Gridanians in particular. I got a feeling this is going to be a start of something special.
Do you now? Thanks for plates of food. Custom deliveries unlocked. Monago. Okay, so now that that's handled, duty. Actually, no, I don't want to look at the timer because it's not randomized yet. So, put that away, put this up. There she is. So let's see. Garabanian souvenir component. A component used to create a Garabanian souvenir. Nice and simple and to the point. Which is made from Garabanian souvenir component materials. Materials necessary to craft the Garabanian souvenir components. Fair enough. But then the final result is this. Garabanian souvenir. A quaint item that encapsulates the mountainous region's culture and heritage. All at a reasonable price. Buy now! Order now, you can get 3 for thrice the price. That's not you. You are who I need. The vendor is right inside the place. Let's see, make sure I buy the right one. Make sure I buy the right one. This one, okay, and I need 6 of them. And while I'm here, it looks like the next thing's gonna be the Far Eastern ones. So we'll just go ahead and get that. Might as well. Now, how easy are these going to be to craft? Probably very. I could get some experience with my miner. I could go and do that. That might be a good thing to do. No, I'm gonna do this. I already bought the stuff. Okay. Quality up. This might actually take some doing. No, actually. Okay, well, that's maximum. Now, how many of these does it take? 2. Yeah, no problem. Plenty of GP, plenty of durability. Yeah, we got this. We're good. I'll just repeat that process a few more times. Crafting is a wonderful opportunity for me to just look at chat. Not a lot going on right now, but that's okay. The only one who has to be here and actively doing things all the time is me. And that's great. One more. So what actually am I cooking to make a Garabanian souvenir? What would somebody want to pay money that a cook could make that would come from your butt. You know what? It must be something made of salt. It will last forever. Now let's see. Far Eastern Antique Component Materials. Apt description. Far Eastern Antique Components. Apt description. Far Eastern Antique. A window into Othar's illustrious past. On the thing, it kind of looks like a... It's wrapped in a package. Just like the Garabonian ones, like held in a tiny little coffer. This one's just held in a tiny little wrapped box. So that's nice. Let's make 3 of those. It'll be a little bit harder to make than the other one, but not that much so. Yeah, not a problem. Easily maxed out. Now what am I going to do with all these cribs? Buy gear for the next level tier, of course. I love that with waste not and waste not and manipulation, I just don't lose durability for these several turns. Feels good. Una mouse. Now what will be cooking up for the east? Are we making just like a boxed lunch that like somebody ate the lunch of, but we technically just made a box? Maybe. I guess the details aren't really important. It's kind of like how I'm cooking up ruined airships for the Moogles. It's just a convenient excuse for you to be able to get work regardless of what crafting class you are. How dare I work with wood as a goldsmith? Alright, hey girl.
Let's each do our best, eh, Bunt?
Make a delivery. It's giving me the tutorial every time because it assumes that every time you go to a custom delivery person that it's your first time dealing with a custom delivery. So we get the thing, and we put the box in our hands.
Ah, so you brought me some Garabonian souvenirs. Good, good. For all they preach about not being wasteful, they sure don't seem to mind wasting gil. Now and then on closer inspection. Look at me, you didn't see something like this every day. Hell, sure lucky to see something like this once in a blue moon. I don't know what they're doing, but keep it up.
Good job. You sure do get a ton of experience for that. Do it again. And another one.
Thank you so much for all your help, Bond. I think we got enough goods to satisfy my Gridonian clients, or better yet, when they whet their appetite for even more.
Nice.
The Gridonian collectors send their warmest regards, Bond. The items you provided were quite well received, I'm told. Thanks to your contributions of you and others, we earned enough gil to start providing payment to some of our bereaved families. In fact, a young woman from one such family is here today, and would like to say a few words.
Let's bring out girl number 1!
My name's Doman, sir. I joined the resistance together with my father, but when the Imperials attacked the Reach, he was killed. I'm grateful for what you're doing, I am. I won't deny it's been hard ever since he passed, but I wasn't expecting anything, nor did I think I deserve it. But thank you all the same.
Yeah, not a problem. I'm sorry about your dad.
I don't want to be a soldier when I was little. I wanted to learn things, get an education. Didn't work out that way on account of the occupation, of course. That's why Father and I joined the fight. But now the occupation's ended, I've been thinking. When Alamigo needed soldiers, I became one, but now Alamigo needs learned men and women. I'm thinking that's what I'll use your guild to finally become. Thank you for the opportunity, sir.
Yeah, you go and get that college education.
Xenos himself cut her father down when he came to the Reach that day. From what I heard, he died giving his daughter a chance to escape. We all had to make a choice that day. I was wounded, so I chose to flee with Kryle and a few others. But I wanted to stay and fight. I told him I screamed at him. But Mefred, he wouldn't hear it. So he stayed, and I ran. I lived and he died. Came to light recently that he had a family too. A wife and child. He never mentioned them before, so I had no idea. I'd like to help them like the other families, but we don't know where they are, or where they even got to, or if they're even still alive. We'll keep on searching until we do.
Wow, that was sad.
In the meantime, I'll have to keep myself content with helping those I can, and I do hope I can continue to count on you for assistance. This is not but the first step on an endless road. Full many of our friends died, and we owe it to them to do right by their loved ones. And we will, Bont. I know we will. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Excellent. Look, we only have to choose. We just get everything. Thanks for all the food and the rocks. Medago now continues a supporter of the resistance. I missed that. Medago is pleased with your efforts. She now considers you a supporter of the Resistance Widows and Orphans Fund. And yet, there is so much work to be done before the fund can provide sufficient aid to all the families of the deceased. And to that end, Medago has a new favor to ask of you.
We did well with those Gridanian collectors, but we'll need to expand if we want to continue raising money for the fund. In short, I'd like to start dealing in Far Eastern collectibles. Apparently, according to General Aldrin, there are a number of wealthy individuals in Ul'dah with a deep and abiding love for all things Hingin. It goes without saying that the Ul'dah elite have more gil to spend than their Gridanian counterparts on average, so I expect we can turn a greater profit with this venture. There'll be more work than before, but I know you're up to the task.
Well, if you'd let me turn in more than 6 a week. The custom deliveries list has been updated. Give the money you like, or just go down the list.
Much obliged for all the help, Bont. The soldiers' families give their thanks as well.
What do you have to say about these?
Far Eastern antiquities, is it? Damned if I know how you can craft an antique, but the collectors don't seem to pay it any mind. If anything, this sword seems to appeal more.
And that's the same dialogue because I max out the collectability. Game really likes this song.
Not to say, Bont, you've done more than your fair share for the funds. Wouldn't want to impose upon you further. Not right now. Rest up and come around another time, alright?
Because it's weekly limited. Much like many stories that have to do with crafting when you get done with the postgame, it is weekly limited. But as long as we're dealing with things that are weekly limited, let's head on over to the Doman Enclave. I should probably make this one of my favorite points because I'm going to be coming here a lot. Actually, no, I use free Aetheryte tickets, so I'm fine. Okay. Okay, I think the sun is coming up. I'm going to take a good look at the market stall before they change time again. We saw these ovens previously. We saw them at night. The lighting isn't much better now. Get out of here. Lighting isn't much better now, but this is still nice. I like looking at these ovens, and I like looking at the things that they're making. I don't know why I like looking at the oven. Maybe it's because I'm perpetually hungry, and I just like looking in the oven. But there it is. Now are you going to stop me from making a donation, or am I going to be able to make a donation? I can make a donation. I divided up my guild previously. Bada boom. There it is. That's not enough money. That's not enough money. I fail at math. I failed at math. I think I need double that. Yeah, I think I need 33, not 22. give me 11 more. And just in case, split one off of that. Okay. So if I put that in, and I put that in, I'm a little bit short. If I put that in, I'm still a little bit short. I could sell the materia. I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it. One more. One more coin. I failed at math. I thought I did the math. I'm not very good at math. Okay, in you go. It's a little bit over. I don't care.
On behalf of Shazinkai, Bond, I thank you for your support.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for money.
As you may recall, several Buduga tribesmen offered to provide introduction with Zayla traders in Reunion. Subsequent negotiations went well, and we have at least begun to receive shipments of foodstuffs and other goods from a steppe. Mitsuba can tell you more, and I expect she would like very much to do so. You have yet to speak with Mitsuba, yes? I would encourage you to do so. If you wish to make a donation, you may do so later.
Well, that's what it says. You can't just keep on giving money to the basket. Oh, good. You have proper stalls now. This changed a lot in the matter of a minute. Let's see. That person said they'll pass what along? What did you say? Hold on. There was dialogue there. Hold on. I have to go far enough away to unload them, and far enough away to go back. Say the thing! Why does your dialogue not loop? How about you guys?
Bit bland, isn't it?
Yeah, you probably need salt. Oh, I'm happy that okay, I have to go even further away. I will see that dialogue. That dialogue will go away if this place ever upgrades again. I have to see it. I'm not stalling, I just want to see the dialogue. I could use more zoe meat.
I'll pass it along.
Yeah, you see, completely unnecessary, but you know what? I wanted it. And now I have it. What voice did I give her?
What do you think, Bond? We've come a long way from the pile of sticks, wouldn't you say? Here for our steam bun, we have a selection of what you may choose, from meat-filled ones prepared with Zilla fashion, to more traditional Doman ones packed full of vegetables, to others with a sweet bean paste filling. Or if you'd rather have a heaping helping of rice with a bowl of soup, my man on the right can sort you out. It's got plenty of radish, just the way rich folks like it.
Nice.
By the kami, the spell alone is enough to feed the soul. And it's all thanks to you, my friend. We couldn't have come this far without your help.
Yeah, no problem.
Beg your pardons, but your mistress, Mitsuba? The one in charge of the stalls? I'm here on behalf of the village of Isari. I am Mitsuba. Your business with me, then? Let's hear it. Well, we're hoping you might consider entering an agreement whereby you would supply us with your local goods. Not just for fish, mind. Shellfish, seaweed. If it's a ruby sea, we can deliver it to your doorstep. As much as you're willing to pay for. That's quite the offer, and one I've little reason to refuse. But it's quite sudden and surprising. I wasn't aware of any seasonal surplus. Oh, there's no surplus. Our catch is the same as always. Rather, we've got more, helping hands? A certain collective, you might say. It's a confederacy, mistress. They're eager to trade the bounty of the sea for that of the land. Vegetables, meat, spirits. Mostly spirits, I'd wager. Ah, so that's the way of it. Even the pirate grows tired of the usual fare, especially with the usual fare is kelp or something wrapped in it. I see no reason to refuse you and your partners. After all, they were indispensable in the liberation of the homeland. Giving them a taste of Yangsha is the very least we can do to repay them. The bounty of the sea, you said? I can't stop thinking about what we could serve. Boiled or blackened, or served raw even, if we get it fresh enough. You got octopus yet? It's been too long since I've had octopus. I could have a barrel of Usingut.
Let me read that word. Usuginu? Usuginu. Usuginu octopus delivered here today if you like. And judging from your ravenous look on your face, I gather you would. The girl likes her octopi. Construction of the 10,000 stalls is proceeding apace, and trade with the pirates and fishermen of the Ruby Sea should soon lead to a wider variety of foodstuffs. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Alright, let's take a good look around before it changes again. Let's see here. They mentioned all their steamed buns. They do look pretty good. Nice and steamy. Nice and bunny. I'm pretty bunny.
Good, good.
Yep, they got the mini stack, the steam things cooking on the... yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that's called, but I like it. What you got over here? That's a lot of dongo. Very square-looking dongo, but dongo it is. Some meat skewers. Some green bowls, probably tea. And then some mochi, I guess. Or maybe just rice balls. Yeah, that's tea. That's absolutely tea. This stall looks a little bit empty. That's okay. Not everything needs to be manned 100% of the time. Yeah, I just like seeing it. Like, we made this change. We gave them money, and so they gave us money back, and so then they upgraded, I guess. Still no idea how giving them money helps them build more stuff, but... no. Them giving me money, which I'm giving them money for, it's just silver pieces. Alright, now then.
On behalf of the Shazenkai Band, I want to thank you again for your support.
Yeah, no problem.
I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave.
Yeah? Yeah? Where did I upgrade? Yeah, I know about that. Oh, you made it even better in the short time that I was gone. So much more food and hanging lanterns. Owing to your many contributions, the 10,000 stalls have seen further development. As you continue to contribute to Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? More?
I cannot thank you enough, Bont. I simply cannot.
Yeah?
I am pleased to announce that, at long last, our plans for 10,000 stalls are complete. Every tenant is open for business, and the food is the talk of the Enclave. You really must go and see Mitsuba. Mitsuba is expecting you.
Oh no, did I forget to go over and look at it while it was in that third intermediary stage? Oh no. Oh no, I missed content forever. Oh no! It's not like I can go back and cancel the quest. Ah, I can't decide. And that person slapping a fish. This Rogadin. I have to move as far away as possible in order to be able to read what he has to say. Catch of the day, fresh from the Ruby Sea. Yeah. I don't think this place develops anymore. I think it stays like this forever. So it has red lanterns, hanging lanterns, lots of green, like, indicators everywhere. Tons of food. Tons and tons of food. We got cabbages. We got radishes. We got whatever those things are. Persimmons. Looks like apples or tomatoes or something. Loads of fish. Loads upon loads upon loads of fish. Copy-paste the fish. Cuts of fish. It's sushi. Cold fish. And cooked fish. Wrapped fish. Sticks. Buns. Whatever that is. Beans in a pot. Oh, it's so good. Ham. Oh no, this guy. You had a bit too much, guy. What we got over here? Oh, it's the candy things. Like, they shape the candy in the flavor of the something cute, and then you eat the something cute, and I don't like it. but it's still here. Oh, it's good. It's real good. Everybody's happy to eat the cute thing.
I've been waiting for you two to arrive. It's past time you saw the 10,000 stalls in all their finished glory. Look around. Take it all in. See what our hard work has built and smell what they've got cooking.
It's real good. Oh, maybe not that. Maybe get him some water. As a culinarian, this makes me proud.
We've had plans or diagrams, but this, I can hardly recognize it. It's wonderful. Mitsuba, never in my wildest dreams could I have pictured it better. This is your accomplishment too, Bont. On behalf of the Shosenkai, I cannot thank you enough for your generous contributions. Stop! I'll not hear another word of praise from you until you at least sampled some of our humble fare. A cook can't trust a customer's compliments if they haven't touched the food, can she? And quite frankly, if the sights and smells of this place aren't making your mouth water, then I've already failed. Find an open table and prepare yourselves, because you're not leaving here until you've had the very best we have to offer.
Yeah! 10,000 stalls complete. Rather have 10,000 stalls than 10,000 malls. There's those Baduga boys, also enjoying the food.
That's quite possibly the most delicious meal I've ever had. Is this what a koja feels like, I wonder? Well, had enough? If not, I can bring you another serving. Ah, Kami for friend, I could not eat another bite. Not that I am tempted to try, I assure you, but I fear I might die in the attempt. Huh, now that's what I like to hear. A customer forced to choose between good sense and another bite. You couldn't have paid a finer compliment. And now I've stuffed you full of food and a cloud of judgment. You'll forgive me if I broach a more serious subject. I'm not sure if you noticed, but all of our cookware, our pots and pans, stoves even, are far past their prime. Most were cheap imports from other provinces. It was easier to replace everything instead of trying to maintain goods that weren't made to last. You're not the first to bring this issue to our attention. Others have had difficulty obtaining tools to go about their work more efficiently. At the moment, the Shosenkai is considering two proposals. The first is that we concentrate our efforts on rebuilding our industry. We give to our people the means to craft that which they require, thereby addressing domestic demand first and foremost. The second is that we concentrate our efforts on producing wares for foreign consumption. We bring foreign wealth to Doma and trade that which we need.
Voltage looked in the oven. He found beef, carrot, and strawberry pie. Beef, carrot, and strawberry pie. That honestly just sounds like a shepherd's pie. It's just missing, like, why has it got the strawberry in there? Oh, no, adds a little bit of sweetness. It's good, though. It's good, though. Kind of weird, but I'd try it. Yeah.
Both approaches have their advantages and disadvantages, to be fair, but pursuing both simultaneously isn't really feasible.
Why don't you fret over a nonsense, girl? There is no dilemma. Doma shall stand proud and tall and alone. We'll make what we need. Helmet Warrior of the West. Too long has it been since you convinced an old fool to fashion armor for young ones. In search of a stiff drink, I come to these stalls, only to overhear a tale I could not ignore, and to cross paths with a bitter foe.
Bitter foe? Hardly. Not that I would expect an imbecile with an iron head to know what friend from enemy, or his own reflection for that matter. But allow me to introduce you to Master Araragi. Like Master Taranuki, he is an artisan without peer, and once managed to paper mills for the Enclave. I should thank you to allow to compare me to this daughter of a smith child.
More importantly, I would have cautioned you against his advice. Your second proposal, that of favoring foreign trade, has far greater merit. Despite our best efforts, Doman is still a far cry from what it once was, and we have not the capacity to rebuild it ourselves. We must first look elsewhere to secure that which we lack.
All talk and no guts. All the strength of a paper tiger. Or is that of your clever plan? Convince these people to help you sell paper and iron for iron.
You mad blustering oaf! How dare you!
We could have a district for both craftsmen and artisans. One where you create tools for everyday use and goods for sale for foreign markets. The yard, let's call it. Then everyone would be happy, yes?
No, they'd not be happy without a wall between them.
At least in theory, right?
I'm glad she's having a good time. On that note, you got hell. Good luck with questing. Thanks, Lokoba. At the completion of the 10,000 stalls, an ambitious plan for a new area is born. The Yard, a home for craftsmen and artisan alike. And so that's Biodoma. I missed one step in the reconstruction effort, and I'm really sorry about that. I will try to aspire to go over and take a look every time the camera changes, as opposed to clicking on the basket. Oh well.
The surest way to hasten our progress is to improve our fare. Feed a man the same bland gruel weeks on end, and see what you get.
Probably just more bland gruel, and more bland work. Now what if I click on the basket again?
Though it pains me to do so, I must refuse any further contributions at this time. We have yet to allocate additional funds to pay gratuity for donations.
The Charlton K's weekly budget will be revised every Tuesday at 4 a.m. Firth time. So at the Yam Hour. Well, so that's Eastern time, because that's my time zone. So, it is what it is. Now then, I've done that little bit of a distraction, but I can do yet further distraction. Let's see. How many people do we currently have in chat? Double check that. I don't have a chat counter on here anymore. Where did that go? I could... Well then. I think I have to bring up my phone. If we have nobody here, I'll just do things on my own. If we do have somebody here, then I will put up a poll. No, I don't want to look at an app right now. Filming my own channel. Nope, it's just me. Okay. That's fine. In that case, I will go and unlock Kurenai's custom deliveries. We've had this in our quest log forever. Let's go and do it. As long as I'm doing side story crafting stuff, let's just go all the way. I need to be at least level 60 to do these. So warrior won't be able to do that. I could do it as dragoon, probably. I can't do it as a blue mage because limited classes can't do jack and all. So let's get drops of paladin experience. Why not?
Apologies, my friend. I will not be able to help you right now. I must give this young lady a tour of our island.
Yeah, I understand that.
So this is Orinoco. It is a lovely place. The people here are incredibly warm. Take this gentleman, for example. As soon as I set foot on the island, he offered to take me on a tour.
Oh? What are you looking at? ...
Really now?
So you're going to stand there and ignore me? Is that it then? Wait a minute, I know you. My comrades talk about you all the time. My apologies, sir. I was only just joking with you, of course. One can never have enough rich and powerful friends. That is why I approached your young charge. Figured if I helped her now, she'd someday return to favor, should I ever need it. So, what brings you onto our island?
She wants to learn more about your world.
You're looking to learn more about a fairy tale? I know nothing of fairies or tales, but maybe I could direct you to someone who does. There's a fisherman who visits us once a year and help hunt for treasure. Some of their men here say he's as old as the seas themselves. I reckon he, if anyone, would be able to tell you your story. Luckily for you, he just arrived the other day. You should be able to find him at the Quickscape Pier.
Thank you for your assistance. We'll go speak with him right now.
Oh, not to worry, little lady. Just be sure to remember my name and pay me back when the time comes.
What is your name?
Did the kind gentleman ever give us a name?
No!
Without a name, I'm afraid I will be unable to send him payment for his help. It's terribly unfortunate, but there is little that can be done. Now let us promptly make for Quickscape Pier. We do not want to miss the fishermen.
Yeah, we did come out. I did keep you waiting here for like a month. Maybe more. We go from the crafting little dog to the great big warrior dog. Both dogs are good. Inside of you, there are two dogs. They are both adorable. Feed them both.
Is this the right place? This man looks as though he could be the fisherman the man from earlier mentioned.
Hello there. Is this something you need? About a fairy tale? The tale of a fisherman in the Ruby Sea. Ah, yes, indeed. It has been a long time since I heard that one. I believe it was my great-great-grandfather who had told me that. Or perhaps my great-great-grandfather? Or perhaps my great-great-great-great-grandfather? Let's see. It doesn't matter who you heard it from, just tell us the story already. Or, this is all good and well, sir, but if you could please just tell us the story. Ah, yes, my apologies. Let's see if I can remember how it went.
Oh, I very much hope you have not forgotten it. You may never know the whole tale if you have. The tome I received as a child was so tattered I could only read bits and pieces of the story.
I recall now. Once upon a time, there was a fisherman on the island of Onokoro who saved a cauldron of the blue from the mouths of a terrible beast. As thanks, the cauldron offered him a vial of liquid. When taken, it would allow a fisherman to plunge to the far depths of the ocean without drowning. It was there that the journey together began. Ed visited temples, palaces, and villages under the sea. He met all manner of men, women, and creatures, including a beautiful princess who had fallen to a deep, deep slumber. According to her people, she had been like that for years. Here and there, the cauldron pulled out another vial containing an ancient Tamamizu potion, which had been passed down to him from his great-grandfather, or perhaps his great-great-grandfather. To continue with the story, upon being given this mixture, the princess was instantly awakened. Yep, that's exactly what she needs. The moment their eyes met, she and the fisherman fell in love. They all immediately went to the palace at the bottom of the sea, where they lived happily ever after.
Thank you, sir, for taking the time to recount that regaling tale. It was truly enlightening. But, from what I heard, I can only assume the story took place at Shisui the Violet Tides. Perhaps we should return to Sui no Seto and see if we cannot dig up any mention of this incident.
Sure thing.
Again, thank you very much, sir. You are a man of great wisdom.
Alright, let's move. Gets back to it. A man of great wisdom. What a kind young lady. Most people never ask me to tell them stories, and on the rare occasion they do, they complain at the length afterwards. You seem to also enjoy my tales. If you're interested, maybe someday I can tell you about the tale how my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather discovered this place. What a lineage. Okay, so she had us come out of the water to hear about a story of going back into the water. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, we have a lot of plus sign quests over there now. Let's see. Can't do that because I have to do level 50 of Palace of the Dead. Huh. Wait a minute. That middle one, I'm not so sure about. Heaven Sent. That doesn't sound like Heaven on High. The other one is knocking on Heaven's door. So what would Heaven Sent be? Weird. I guess I could go over and take a peek at it. I know they'll deny me one of them. Where's the entry? Where's the hole? There it is.
While I know little of what life is like on the surface, it seems to be a lovely place. The people are incredibly kind. I grew up listening to stories of how pirates would slit your throat the first chance they got, but those in Arcoro seemed rather cordial, though perhaps I have your presence in part to thank for that. Chiosai shall be joining us shortly. Most stories in Suino Sato are passed down orally. You should be pleased to tell us if any of our own stories match the tale the fisherman recounted for us.
Alright.
Explains.
A tale in which a Huron fisherman and a priestess, princess even, were brought together by a Kojin and wed in a palace under the sea.
It sounds almost as if a story about Sui of the Violet Tides. Though the part about the Ruby Princess marrying a Huron might be something of an embellishment.
To the contrary, Your Grace. I believe generations back a Ruby Princess and a Huron man were once joined in holy matrimony. The son they born was said to have almost no scales. Until now, I had considered it to be merely a tale spun of the elders for their grandchildren. Yet it is possible that the story is true.
That there is a chance that the remedy also exists.
It is not impossible. Your Grace, I must apologize to you. If I were being completely honest, I thought all hope for the Lady Husui's recovery was lost. What you tell me, however, has revived my hope. You are a board leader. Through your actions, you have reversed all our fates.
That's incredibly kind of you to say. Without this wonderful gentleman beside me, we would never have come so far.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad I'm being credited for the work I am doing.
Indeed. Master McGammar, please accept my deepest thanks. As long as you are here, I can rest knowing that Her Grace and our village will remain safe. Now, Your Grace, I suppose you are about to announce your intention to travel to where the Kojin of the Blue reside in search of this miracle cure. I wish you safe travels.
Yeah, no problem.
Bond, at long last, I can see the light. Isui might finally be saved.
Is this just gonna be a side quest stream? It might just be. The Elixir of Life. The Ruby Princess is eager to depart for Tamimizu.
Bond, are you ready to go? Good. Let us immediately set out for Tamimizu. Suino Sato has for the most part isolated itself from the rest of the world. We had some little contact with the Kojin of the Blue. This, however, will be my first time visiting their village.
Don't worry. I'm well acquainted with them.
You have been there before? Excellent. Then, you should be able to show me around.
Someone arrives with a car addressed an umbrella. Almost sounds like Big O there. All they need is a great big giant mech, like Alexander. But no, that's Big A. find the dragon underwater while I'm riding my dog underwater. We can ride on a dog underwater! Oomst. Ah. Why didn't you just swim?
Kamimizu is not so different from our own village. Now, where shall we begin our search for this ancient Kojin remedy?
Let's see. We should ask some of our acquaintances for advice, or we should find the Kojin who gave you the book of the fairy tales. Let's say the latter.
Of course, that's a brilliant idea. If I'm not mistaken, he goes by a name of Inban. Let's go and search him out.
I almost said Irabon. But no, that's Inban. Not you. Oh, hi there.
But who might we have here?
There's been many here, so it's difficult to be absolutely sure. But I think this is Master Inban, the merchant I told you about.
Oh, Inban? That is my name. We know each other from somewhere.
Let's see. Does the name of Kurenai ring a bell? Or surely you must recognize her. I'll say Kurenai.
Kurenai. Yes, I remember now. You're a little girl from the palace. People grow so fast, they do. You have changed so much I scarcely recognize you.
Master Inban, I am glad to see that you have not forgotten me. We have sought you out today to ask you for something in regards to a book of fairy tales you gave me long ago.
I remember that one. What would you like to know?
A potion.
We're looking to find a cure for your sleeping friend? A most noble cause indeed. I am an avid collector of ancient tomes. In one of them is the exact remedy you speak of, elixir which can wake those who have forgotten into a deep slumber. Isn't that convenient?
Truly? Then might you also share with me the recipe so I can create it?
The recipe should be easy to find. The necessary ingredients, on the other hand, not so much.
What do you mean?
To make this potion requires the shell of a bloated Yume-mi, a giant Yume-mi that has had over 100 years to mature. Decades have passed since one of those was last spotted. Your only hope now would be to capture a Yume-mi larva and wait 100 years for it to grow potent enough to make your cure.
No, that cannot be.
We will find a bloated Yume-mi.
You are absolutely right. Just because none have been spotted in recent times does not mean none exist. If we search hard enough, we are certain to come across one.
Perhaps it is as you say. If you were to look hard enough, you will find one. If you are serious about this, I would suggest you begin your search in Exile. It was formerly considered a prime hunting ground for those creatures. Kelp was often used to lure them out of hiding.
I shall go and gather some straight away.
Good. Gather the most succulent stalks you can find, and take them into the cave. If any bloated Yume-mi are present, they will immediately be drawn to you. Or perhaps you should have this man here take them. You appear to be as strong as our gatekeeper, you do. No doubt you will be able to make quick work of whatever appears.
Pont, I shall meet you at the Exile in a bit. Keep it in hand.
Sure.
Kelp in hand even.
Now, of course, they have to bow. Now, where's Exile? Okay, that underwater cave. That one. Okay. Not that underwater cave. That one. The one that has an indicator on it. The map very quickly belies the fact that there are several underwater caves here. Like, 3 of them. Yeah, 3 counts as several, right? 2 underwater city bubbles. 3 underwater caves. We're going to this one. It is a little bit warm today, and so I have a fan on, and it's constantly whipping my hair into my face. I need to fix that. I need to fix that in a moment. Give me a bit. Normally the headset does a good enough job of, adjust the mic distance. Normally the headset does a good enough job of, keeping the hair out of my face, but, some got free.
I made sure to collect the longest and most luscious stalks of kelp I could find. Here, the hunting grounds. Master Inban mentioned are in deep recesses of a cave just over there.
Alrighty.
From what I gathered, the bloated Umemi's great age is what allows them to accumulate an incredible amount of magic, most of which is concentrated in their shell. We can only hope that, should one be here, it will be tempted out of hiding by the sweet smell of its favorite food.
Where again? No, same dialogue. Okay. That's a naked Umemi. That's not what we need. We need a bloated Umemi. Kelp stalks! Succulent stalks of kelp collected by Princess Kurenai to bait bloated Umemi out of hiding. There it is! Oh, I'm on the AoE bar. Oh wait, I'm behind the level up a gap closer. Yeah! Yeah, Paladin, of all the tanks, gets their gap closer at the latest level. Hold on, I also have Rescue. Oh, I can't wait to actually have content where I get to use these abilities. A mixture of concern and curiosity brought me here. How's the hunt going?
Hunt, Master Inban grew worried and kindly came to check up on us. Did you have any luck in the cave?
We have a bloated Umemi shell. This shell of a century-old Umemi has accumulated a prodigious amount of magic. Or aether, as we like to call it.
Is that what I think it is? You did it, Bont. You have procured a bloated Umemi shell, perhaps the very last one in existence even.
So this is a shell of a rumor to be capable of curing any ailment. It looks nothing like that of a regular Umemi. And that you were able to find one so quickly makes me wonder if the bloated Umemi is not as gone as we think. Mayhap they simply began burrowing deep into the earth in response to our excessive hunting. I must make up for this grievous miscalculation. Please give me the shell. I shall make the remedy you seek and deliver it to Suino Seto. It will take me some time to prepare, but should be well worth a wait.
Thank you very much. Now we might finally be saved from the eternal slumber. Bont, once again I am in your debt. Together let us return to Suino Seto, that we might share the story of your success with Shiosai.
Alright. Exit one bubble, get into the other one. To think their cure was just a small little hop away. Like not even a minute's travel. But if they thought it was extinct, then that's the way of it.
Shiosai has been duly informed me of all that's happened. When I told him of how you slayed the bloated Umemi, his eyes went wide and his mouth dropped. Rarely do I ever see him so surprised. Then again, he has every right to be. Your efforts have allowed Master Inban to set upon making a remedy that should, in theory, have been impossible to recreate. Which reminds me, I believe I owe you an apology. You were only to escort me to Tamamizu, but due to my own inability, you were forced to do so much more than that. Truly, I do not know what I would do without you. In addition to saving my people, you have opened up my eyes to the world. Through you, I have come to learn so much. When I finally return to Sweet of the Violet Tides and reassume my role as a Ruby Princess, I shall look back fondly upon the memories we created together on this grand adventure. Until such a time as Hisui awakes, however, I shall remain here. I sorely hope that you shall too.
Ah, that's sad. Let's see, what are you paying me with? A necklace! Or a rock. I think the necklace will be worth more than a rock. Give me sling. 2 princesses of Sweet No Sato. The Ruby Princess impatiently awaits Inban's arrival.
Bont, Master Inban is yet to arrive with the elixir, but we must not allow ourselves to grow impatient. He will come to us as soon as it is ready. The longer we wait, however, the more I worry about Hisui. Shiosai assures me that she is doing well, and that, thanks to one of our own ancient remedies, her bones and muscles remain strong. Even so, I feel compelled to confirm this with my own eyes. Let us go to her.
Alright. Alright. Should we leave a note for Inban on the bench? Actually, you know what? I gotta check something. Can I sit? I can sit on the bench. That's good. That's important to me. Why? I don't know. It just is.
I am having her brought here from the room. It should not be much longer.
Yep, she's definitely unconscious.
Looking upon her, I am reminded of the Ruby Princess from the fairy tale. What causes you to continue sleeping, my friend?
Initially, I had feared the voids that had possessed her had driven her soul from her body. Now I suspect Hisui's spirit has simply gone dormant. It is attempting to recuperate from the trauma it endured. Master Imbag's elixir will likely restore what vitality has been lost. Indeed, that is correct.
Hi, welcome back, guy.
Master Imban.
I have brought the elixir.
You shouldn't be surprised. He said he would.
In the olden days, who had sprinkled this over the eggs that refused to hatch, who had served to strengthen the soul of the Kojin within.
Sprinkle? You mean to say Hisui does not need to drink this remedy to recover?
Drink it? There's no need for that. All we need to do is pour over your friend. Here, I've made plenty.
I guess pour that on her. If that's how it works, just... Oh, like that. Okay. I've used items like that. That works. Is it enough? Yeah! Eyes open! Wide awake!
Hisui! You are awake. Thank the kami that you are finally awake. I am sorry for everything.
And her voice will sound the same because they are meant to be like that.
Princess, what are you talking about?
And so we explained the situation to her with many gesticulations of our hand.
To think that you had to travel so far to overcome so many obstacles to save me. I know not how to thank you.
Except for a bow. Yeah, a bow is appropriate.
Nay, 'tis I who must thank you. Think nothing of it, Princess. As your lady-in-waiting, it is my duty above all else to ensure that you are protected. Oh, Sui, truly I am blessed to have you in my life.
I'm glad that you are both good friends.
The girls. They are identical. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart.
You know, aside from their hair and the clothes.
Indeed. They are a great resemblance. Master McGammar, now that Lady Hisui is awakened, Her Grace must return to the palace and resume her duties there at once. While I will ask that you say your farewells to her here, I do hope that this is not the last time you will see each other. I have watched Her Grace blossom into an intelligent and capable young lady under your care. It has made me think that being sequestered in the castle is not the best way to raise our rulers. You have saved us in more ways than I can count, and taught us so much. Suido Sato is forever changed because of you. Thank you. Thank you for everything.
And another bow! And another 2 bows! Wow, 3 bow!
So it is here that our grand adventures together draws to a close. I, however, would like to enjoy your company just a bit longer. Please allow me to escort you to the gates.
Alright. Two of them.
We must return to the palace soon. For the people to learn where the Ruby Princess left the palace, we will risk losing their trust. I shall forever cherish my memories of our travels together. Whenever I look back upon them, they will fill my heart with serene happiness. You came from afar and braved the depths of the sea all so that you might rescue a sleeping princess. The story of a familiar ring to it, does it not? Indeed. And just for the last of a tale of the fisherman, perhaps someone somewhere has recorded our story too.
Yeah, like this.
Sadly, this is where I must part ways with you. It is time for me to return to the palace. Farewell, Bont. Farewell, Suino Sato. Or rather, until next time. With me to take Her Highness's place while she is away, I do not imagine it should be too hard for her to sneak out whenever she pleases. Even Shiosai has difficulty telling us apart. All we need to do is exchange clothes, and no one will be any the wiser. To prove my point, here's a quick test for you. Look very closely, and tell me if am I Kurenai, or am I Hisui?
Oh no. You're Princess Kurenai, right?
Haha, if you thought you could tell us apart by our clothes, you are mistaken. Just earlier we swapped garb and I am in fact Hisui.
Wow! You got me.
Despite the numerous journeys we embarked on together, it seems even you cannot tell us apart. Hisui, let us leave it at that. I think perhaps we teased Bont enough for one day.
You got me. Good on you.
Just as you had guessed, I am the real Kurenai. You always were incredibly perceptive.
Oh, so I was right. Okay, fair enough. You still got me.
Now, truly, this is where I must leave you. Life is a long and winding journey, and I am certain our paths will cross once again in the future. Until then, I ask that you keep on smiling.
Oh no!
And maintain that wonderful disposition of yours. Fare thee well, my friend.
Spiral the hero. Give me the healer necklace. Curse you too! Curse you! How dare you use those words again? Okay, that unlocked a thing over there. Simply over. Well, it said it unlocked a thing, but where did it actually unlock a thing? Probably in Kugane. You know, let's go. It's either Kugane or Galgar's Reach. It's one of those. So I'll go to Kugane first because it's closer. Before I leave, actually, I'm going to take a look at that quest over there. Which one am I actually capable of doing? And what content is it? I do not remember what that quest unlocks. It's right there. I'm going to do it. It might be faster to Google it than to physically move over at the quest, which is right there. But I'm going to move right there. Bear with me. Yep, sure as the ocean. Okay. I'm pretty sure one of these is the Four Lords. One of these is Ebon High, but what's that third one? What are you? Ah. Okay, so the third one is Kojin Tribe Quests. Unfortunately, I cannot really do those right now. Okay, so, Kurenai. I'm pretty sure I looked at that before, but, like, the name does not... That name of the quest does not really make me think of Kojin. It didn't mention the word turtle at all. Or blue. Must be an English translation error. Okay, so what have I got in here? Hingin Tail, now she goes west, that's not it. New King on the Block, that's not it. Songs of the Key of Kugane, that might be it. King of the Castle, that might be it. And Dramatic Persona, that might be it. Okay, so I'm going to think it's the Songs of the Key of Kugane. No, that's a different thing, isn't it? So it might be Roger's Reach. But we might as well talk to you first. Hi, you look mighty familiar, don't you?
Ah, who should stand before me but the hero who shattered the shackles of oppression in Doman and El Amigo both, in spite of your burgeoning fame. I am honored that you should be willing to share your precious time with this humble minstrel. If I may ask, how are you enjoying the Far East? With its many charms, it is an easy place to like. Indeed, it holds a special place in my heart. You might even say it is a second home to me, often as I find myself here on my endless quest for verse. And on this particular visit, the proprietor of the theater chanced to hear me perform and took a shine to my work. One thing led to another, and a number of my songs were adapted for the stage.
Nice, good for you.
Such are the crowds I have drawn. I have since been commissioned to write pieces for new production. That is not to brag, mind you. Nay, far from it. For though I am glad for the approval, the truth is, I have been struggling to summon for the inspiration with to fuel my creativity. But of course, your recent exploits would prove well to provide me the inspiration I need.
Okay.
Such events must have witnessed, such emotions experienced, and your struggle to liberate Doma and El Amigo from the clutches of the Empire. Though the tales have been done doing their rounds, there is no substitute for a first-hand accord. Nay, I would see them from the eyes of he who stood in the thick of it and know the depths of his heart. I shall remain in Kugane while I compose my pieces for the Mujikosa. Whenever you can spare a moment, I ask that you regale unto me your recent adventures, and I shall see to it that they are immortalized within these halls.
Which then begins...
Ah, something heroic this way comes. How fare you, Bot? As ever, I am seeking inspiration to draw upon for my work. If you have any new experiences to share, I would very much like to hear them.
We can tell you about Lakshmi.
Oh, what stirring stories have you for me today?
Do you like snake ladies?
To lose her beloved daughter not once but twice, first to the Empire and then to the Primal's false promise. 'Tis all I can do to imagine the Kayana's elder's grief. And as if she had not lost enough, unable to bear the reality, she chose to flee from it, by making an offering of her soul to the Primal. 'Twas a tragedy to rend hearts. My apologies, Bart. I know full well that I have asked you for a tale, but so private and intense a sorrow should not be made the subject of amusement. However, I would honor the memory of the departed with a verse.
Puts away a sword and pulls out a harp.
For her daughter's life a mother mourned, but from the flesh her soul was torn. For her daughter's smile a mother yearned, now from a dream she may ne'er return. Forgive me if I have awakened unpleasant memories. Liberties may be taken in a tale's telling, but I cannot wipe away such sorrow that has been taken root in one's heart. Nay, no more than abiding in a dream will change reality. Even so, we may pray for wounds to heal and scars to fade. And so, pray I shall for the Kiliana, for for all those who grieve, that they may one day know peace.
Emanation Extreme now accessible. You no longer have to go through a quest or even do the extreme trial. You just get it. Which is great. This is a wonderful change. Tell you about Susanoo. He's very sus.
Ah, you have a new tale for me? Wonderful.
So, do you like parties? Do you like swords? How about a guy who parties with swords?
A clash against a kami of legend. The words fairly write themselves. Yes, that would adapt very well indeed for the stage. I dare say even the Kojin would come to watch. As the song is about you, however, it was only meet that you are the first to hear it. Lend your ear, then, to a tale of furious encounter with Susanoo, the Lord of Revel. On eastern seas, three treasures join to birth a kami great, whose sacred blade strikes all in hearts and cleaves the landed shade. From western lands a challenger comes, a hero from afar, whose radiant blade sets souls ablaze and outshines our very star.
Nice. I like that rhyme.
So was I able to capture Susanoo's stormy grandeur? I drew upon my imagination to create more evocative imagery, but it should be more or less line up with your experience. Somewhat stormier than you recall. Well then, if that makes it just right. Upon the stage, storytelling takes on a different dynamic, you see, and it is common practice to favor the grandiose. Oh, with your rousing tale at its heart, I have no doubt that your play will be received with no less than a standing ovation.
The Pool of Tribute Extreme now accessible. And one more. For now. Tell you about Shinryu.
Oh then, pray do not keep me in suspense.
Make sure you hide this from Garlean audiences.
Shinryu, a being of pure violence born from the torment of those who died in their homeland. Their souls had longed for the power to smite the Empire. Little would they have imagined that this power would then assume such a form. Nor that it would fall into the enemy's hands and become the ultimate obstacle to freedom, bound to the will of Xenosia Galvus, a pitiable man who feels naught save with the edge of death. The power to smite, the power to save, a desperate man did still direly crave. High though the price, it fell did he pay, creating a god when his dead body lay. A power to rise, the power to vie, a lonely man did madly desire, forsook his flesh, and such was the toll, binding a god to his insatiable soul. Here we have two men who sought power, but for different reasons. One wished to deliver his homeland from tyranny, the other wished to fill the void of his solitude. Yet, even should they achieve this goal, would they truly find peace? I suspect that only they would know the answer. Now you, my friend, will you continue your fight, will you not? I pray that you will again regale me with such accounts of your experiences. For as brightly as a hero's tale shines, it is not without its shadow. It is my duty, I feel, to share both with the world, the stirring and the sorrowful.
The Minstrel's Ballad, Shinryu's Domain, now accessible. Also known as Shinryu Extreme. And as we defeat more trials in this expansion series, we'll come to this version of the Wandering Minstrel in order to get them converted over. So that's fun. So it wasn't here. It wasn't in Kugane. I was wrong. That happens. Double checking the map, make sure I didn't miss anything blue. I don't think it would be hidden under something else. The seaweed is always greater. Oh wait, no. It was right here. I was just the wrong class. Can I do it as minor? Oh no, I canceled my sprint by changing class. Let's see, my minor is level 64. I think I might need to be 65 in order to turn these in. Hey, guy. The seaweed is always greener. The Cochin hireling is eyeing you with unconcealed interest.
Begging your pardon, sir, but you are an adventurer, are you not? I approach you on the off chance that you are acquainted with one of your distinguished fellows, a great hero by the name of McGammar.
I am he.
What? You are none other than the legendary McGammar, liberator of nations, the scourge of the Empire? How kind their coming to guide you to steps this way. I've been tasked with finding you, you see, by the lady-in-waiting of Sweet Osato. My blue brethren and I are assisting the good folk here in a certain endeavor, but they have been experiencing some difficulties. In seeking to address said difficulties, the lady-in-waiting wishes to entreat your aid. You should be waiting. I ask that you come to Tabibisu, where the lady awaits. You should be willing to aid the lady-in-waiting of Sweet Osato. I ask that you come to Tabibisu. The lady awaits you there, in good faith.
Alrighty. Hop on over. Yeah, it's just right there. Sure. I think when I originally did this quest series, I did not have flying. I think that was still in my period of time. I got PD wet. I'm sure they like it. Hey, girl. Oh, who's your friend?
Won't I take it? Aye, you do have that heroic air about you.
Well, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. That's not the first time that I've had a power outage in the middle of my stream. This one just happened to take out my power for, I don't know, 6 hours? So, hi! Welcome back if you were here earlier. Welcome back if you were, watching the VOD. As I have just explained, my power went out. So that's why I didn't stream during my normal hours today. So that's fun. That's fun. Just to me. I have to get all the way to 1,000 for maximum reward. How much more will this give me? Not quite. Not quite. Give it to me. That's what we like to see. I think more smaller gathers would be better than one full gather, but you know what? I'm doing this. I'm worried that miner will not have enough to be able to do it. So this popped up, and I'm like, why not? Why not? Sorry for breaking up the flow. Sorry for breaking up the flow, but, sometimes the flow just gets broken. Sometimes the flow just gets broken. Right now, on the Final Fantasy XIV mainstream, they're having their 14-year anniversary interview. It's wonderful. It's delightful. They're wearing costumes and everything. They're in front of a green screen. They're having lots of fun. I can't understand a lick of it. I'll look at the summary of it on a different platform later. Anyway, let's continue this. Let's see if I can even remember their voices.
Vath, you came. Deep in my heart, I knew you would, but I'm no less glad for it.
Which one are you again?
To spare you confusion, it is I, Kurenai. As you will doubtless appreciate, 'twould not do for the Ruby Princess to be seen outside the palace, hence my current guise.
What brings you to Tabibisu?
There's something that I wish to achieve, for which the Kojin's home is an ideal venue. As you well know, our people have long lived in isolation. I would change that. I would have us emerge into the outside world.
Oh, nice. Good on you.
How did I conceive of this, you may wonder? 'Twas none other than our journey together, Bont, that sowed the seed in my heart. Such things as I beheld and experienced, even as they filled me with awe, they made me keenly aware of our own wants. In the past, we know Sato engaged in limited trade with Doman, but that delicate tie was severed with the Empire's violent arrival. Nowadays, a handful of necessities from Tamimizu is our sole link to the world beyond. But with the Imperial menace driven from the Ruby Sea, I thought, what better time to venture out of our little bubble once more. However, it's far easier said than done. Princess or no, you can't just go on and change things as you please. There's hard-headed types who will fight tooth and nail to keep things as they are. You've got to win them over, with a little help from this adventurer here. That's about the short of it, I have to say, it's nice to see a New Orleans face here down here at the bottom of the brine. Well met, adventurer. I am Sanana, of the House of Splendors.
Oh, Banana! Hired by Rowena?
Permit me to introduce Sanana. She came to be with us after her ship floundered in the storm. Our people chanced to find her clinging to Flotsam, and brought her to Suino Sato.
I'd be fish fodder if they didn't appear when they did. And so to repay the debt, I am helping Kurenai in her goal of opening Suino Sato to the world. Alright.
Sanana's insights have been more enlightening. Most enlightening, even. In seeking to usher in change, she recommended that we distribute among our citizens such articles from the surface as they will find useful in their daily lives. I thought to make my case only with words, but indeed, a practical item in the hand shall prove far more convincing than any argument I could concoct. If our people are made to know the benefits of trade firsthand, they shall be more willing to embrace change. With no rituals of import requiring the Ruby Princess's presence in the near future, I came to Tamimizu some while ago to commence our efforts. Alas, I regret to say we've yet to make any progress.
Owing to the shipwreck, I've got no suitable wares on hand. And while the Kojin have been helpful, we're struggling to procure the kind of items needed in Suino Sato.
That was when my thoughts turned to you, my friend. As a well-traveled adventurer, I believe that we would benefit from your aid. And to my surprise and delight, not only was Sanana familiar with your name, she told me that you possessed of skills that would indeed serve our cause.
Aye, anyone who's not anything to do with the house knows Bond. He's one of the best contributors on our roster, and customers. Now, while we don't have ready wares, we did manage to salvage some materials to help you along. Naturally, we don't expect you to work for nothing. In this house's fashion, there will be scripts for you in your troubles. So, you will help, right? It's hard to see past the Rowena thing. Look, I realize the house has a reputation, but we're not all ruthless, coin-hungry sorts. Not all the time, anyway. At the end of the day, we're just people. And like most people, we can be driven by altruism. And make no mistakes, we know Sato needs help. Might be as the place prides itself on self-sufficiency, but the reality's grimmer than it seems. Every day, folk are pushed to the limits of their survival. And some of them, well, some of them don't make it. It's not our intent to turn Suino Sato into a head on its head and transform it into some bustling hub like Kagane. But through trade, lives can be improved. Lives can be saved. With that merit, then sure, fine, whatever.
You have our eternal gratitude. With the two of you standing with us, there is hope yet for our people.
Alrighty. So let's get to work. What do you need me to do? Oh, that's decided. Let's all get to work. Haste is of the essence, isn't it, Art? Right?
Indeed. The season sees many of us struck down by a certain illness. We have not an effective treatment, and each year inevitably claims lives.
Well, I'm no healer, judging by symptoms. Lack of nutrition's the problem. In any case, I might know something that can prevent it. A fortifying tonic traditionally brewed by Girabania.
Bont, we would be grateful if you could begin by supplying us with the Girabanian remedy. The people are depending on you.
You're bowing and I haven't done anything yet, but okay. Alright. Thanks for the food. Don't know where to get the ingredients for this. Custom deliveries unlocked Kurenai. So we got Minago and Kurenai this week. Okay, so. Let's see. Are they listed here somewhere? No, they're listed here, that's right. So, Thermal fluid. It would be easy if I did crafting for this, but no. No, I just did crafting for the other one. Let's do... Alright, so... I could fish this up. No, I'm going to go mining. If I can turn it in. No, I do not have any. Let's try by gathering method. Yeah, there we go. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's all the way across the world. You know what? Let's get it. Only need 3. This is what the teleport tickets are for. This is why you do your weekly hunts. This is also what your great big pile of gil that the MSQ gives you is for. Alright, so it should be around here. Yeah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. I have found what I'm looking for. Let's see. Pinch of active ingredients. Minerals that serve as active ingredients in various bonding remedies. Let's see how hard this is to get. One more of those. Alright, give it to me. I only need 3. Alrighty. Next up. Another one. That's all my GP. I might need to use the extra attempting. Oh, good, I got a bonus. I only need the 3. I only need the 3. They're gonna stop asking for it after that. Give me an Earth Crystal. Alright. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna need after this, so I'll just pop back over and turn these in. Go to Temimizu. Don't have to worry about hiding the chat yet. Nothing's been said. Haven't been done any group content. That's fine. Hope that you're all having a wonderful Friday. There's a deposit up there. I don't need it. I'm pretty sure that's just raw amethyst. It'll go away at 2 o'clock, which is in just mere minutes. So, hey Kurenai. With your cooperation, I'm confident that we can convince the citizens to embrace change. And it has to give you a tutorial again because it's assuming this is the first time I've done this. Here's your thing. Apparently this powder, made by grinding down rock, finds uses in numerous traditional Alamegan remedies. It is an innovation born of the peculiarities of the region. Now then, if I may take a closer look. Why, the Kami! Not even the sun-illuminated splendor of the ocean can compare to its brilliance. Yours is the work of the divine, my friend. Hey look, experience. You really don't need the experience with your gatherers like this, but... With your help, we now have enough doses of remedy to distribute among those most vulnerable among us. I pray this will allow us to prevent the illness's spread. Yeah, no problem. But my gatherers are already well above where they need to be, so they're fine. My crafter even. Glad tidings, Bont. Thanks to the remedy you have been bringing us, even those who took ill were able to recover swiftly. For the first time in recent memory, there have been no severe cases, and certainly no deaths. Having experienced firsthand the medicine's efficacy, both our healers and citizens alike have been clamoring for more. Never have I seen my people so happy, so full of hope. Hey, guy.
Lady Huzui? My dear mother, she too has been feeling unwell. Might there be any more of that remedy still?
Had you come asking earlier, my reply would have been no. But for a blessing, Bont here has just furnished us with more. I shall see that it is delivered to you.
So you're Bont. I heard about you.
Aye, this is a kindly adventurer who's been working with Sanana. We owe you both our good health to their tireless efforts.
I shall be forthright. I still mistrust outsiders. Many of us do.
Yeah? What of it, guy?
And yet, we are grateful. I do not yet welcome you, Ruby Princess does. We offer you our thanks all the same.
Yeah, I'm glad you like my dust.
Yes, the Ruby Princess does. Huh. I'd love to see that man's look on their face when they learn who you really are.
Oh, Sanana, you mustn't entertain such thoughts, not even in jest. All know that the Ruby Princess must live out her days within the palace. So has it always been. Should my presence here come to light, the citizens would be up in arms. We can ill afford to have them so distracted. No, I would have my people focus solely upon one thing, embracing the outside world. Though they still have a long ways to go, we will guide them one sure step at a time.
Yeah, right on. So what do you need next? Thanks for the food. Where did you get this? Kurenai now considers you a supporter of Suino Sato's emergence. And yet, there is still much work to be done if the people of Suino Sato are to shed their apprehensive towards the outside world. To that end, Kurenai has a new favor to ask of you.
Our people have begun to harbor interest in the outside world. We must nurture that interest by introducing more useful foreign items into their lives. As for the next item, I ask that you bring equipment that might afford us protection against sharks. In the past, such things were unnecessary, as the people of the Isari kept the creature's population at bay through regular and large-scale fishing expeditions. However, such expeditions were largely abandoned under Imperial rule. As a result, shark numbers have multiplied to plague-like proportions, and in their competition for limited prey, the creatures have grown uncommonly savage. In order to keep our citizens safe, I would commence regular patrols of the surrounding waters. Alas, our guardians are ill-equipped for such dangerous task. Against the shark's tough skin, their weapons are as playthings. Though the Blue Kojin, we acquired blades of steel from Kurenai. Yet while they are indeed deadly sharp, their weight renders them unwieldy, not to mention they quickly go to rust. What we need, Bond, is a weapon that shall neither rust nor be stopped by shark skin. With your knowledge of techniques from above, could you please furnish us with such an item?
A nice spear would do you good. Let's have a sword. Things were updated. Take a look at that. What do you want now? Let's see. Harpoon head. A sharp and sturdy harpoon head, well suited to shark stabbing. Meanwhile, I could be crafting anti-shark harpoon. A harpoon particularly effective for warding off sharks by stabbing them. And if we were to fish, we would get leg swirl. The protruding fangs of this freshwater fish are even sharper than those of a coral. Which, as we know, corals are cats. Let's see. Gathering method. Where is this at? Of course, the other side of the world. Fortunately, I can go to Roger's Reach for that one. Save myself a little bit of money. Thanks, favorite destination. Again, not that I need to save money. What would I possibly be saving it for? I think it would be greedy of me to get a house on this character. When I already have a mouse on... I also have a mouse on my main character. A house on my main character. Krog is a great big giant man, who also just so happens to have a house and a mouse. Several mice. He doesn't tell them to, like, go for the eyes, boo. But he could. Beastmaster is coming out soon. I could get another mouse. Why not? That could be fun. Come to think of it, I'm thinking about, like, I was having this discussion the other day. Beastmaster wouldn't really necessarily go into trials to get all their things, would they? Because a lot of trials are, very deific or, like, humanoid beings. Having a Beastmaster capture those would be a little bit weird, right? Let's see, what am I going for here? None of these. One of these, okay, where is that harpoon head? I'm too far this way. We're still gonna get these. First time gathering experience. What? Oh, this must be, I'll make sure to throw this one away. Oh, you kidding me? I can't. I can't get it. There's not enough hits on the node. For that. I did get this nice stuff. Hopefully that'll be enough to get me to another level. Where is this node? It has to be at the base of the mountain, right? It has to be. It wouldn't be on top. No, no, you dig into the mountain. You do not dig down the mountain. Okay. Where does that take me? If I hit this again like that, that's more than enough, right? No, it's a little bit short. But it says that these are buffed right now. Oh, that's exactly what I needed. I only need 3 for this week, but I will need another 3 for next week, so I might as well just get 6. Give me more. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any special boons this time. The odds of getting up to the number I need are, not great. Yeah, my gear is just a little bit not good enough. That's 4 by Mao GP. But this is what cordials are for. Oh, that's taking me back to the other node, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I gotta find another node around here. Yeah, a little bit more this away. There we go. Alright. Oh, good. Thanks for that amazing buff that we absolutely needed. Okay. That's enough harpoon heads. But as long as I'm here... What else is on this node? Give me one of these. Give me one of these. Fun. Okay. Now we go back to the ocean, on the other side of the world, because why not? Wait, I didn't get to the right one. I went to Onokoro. I did not go to Tamimizu. Let's not double teleport, if I can help it. And here we are. Oh right, I started up my computer. I should do... Voltage looked in the oven. He found a... And... Yep, the first one breaks every time. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just broken. It fixes itself after being broken once. So, yeah, there it is. That's fun. Now, what do you have to say about these? Get a load of this.
Ah, of course. The metal has its uses. In our watery's domain, bone and stone shall ever be materials of choice for weapons. Our guard shall be well pleased. Now then, if I may take a closer look.
Yep, it's the same dialogue. So a stone harpoon head is the way to go. And that leveled me up so I can do more mining quests if I really want to. And there we go. Custom deliveries for 1 week on this person is done.
I am truly grateful for your many contributions, Bont.
At risk of repeating myself, I find myself marveling at your versatility.
Is there naught that you cannot do?
Well, apparently, I can't work gold, but I could. There's much I cannot do, but there's nothing I cannot possibly do. And that is a weekly maximum. If I look at my timers list, this will be a first for this character. I can do no more custom deliveries. Just no more. The game will not allow it. So even though I did Kurenai and Minago, I also still have Zloey, but I can't get Zloey any more stuff. I cannot earn Zloey's extra pay of this rainbow pigment. Granted, I think this pays a little bit less than the other ones. Let's see. This would pay me some 1,000 gil, about like 200 scripts, and like a good chunk of experience. In comparison... No, actually, no. She's paying a lot more. No, she's actually paying more because she's done. How about that? Nevertheless, every single one of these gives different levels of achievements, and in later expansions they started to give different rewards. But, as you can see from Zloey's thing here, when you get done with them, this has a bonus on it. That's why this is paying more. This is a bonus on it. So if you want to, like, maximize your gains while leveling alt, it is good of you to try and get many of these people pushed up to their final ranks so that they will be better overall. So that way you can be like, who has bonuses on gathering this week? And just go for them. Or crafting. It's always crafting. You always need crafting, right? Well, since my day got ruined anyway, and I have to splice the videos together, and it already has have a pretty heavy side quest / crafting theme, I guess I'm going to level Miner. So, I do not think I want to go back to Diadem. Instead, what are the collectibles I'm able to gather? Let's see. This is available from 8 to 10. This is available from 10 to 12. It is getting close to 8. Let's head on over there. Ah, good. That's where we were. Great. Gotta love when it lines up just right. I'll head on over toward the appraiser first. Turn this nonsense in. Get what scripts and experience I can. Hello. This is for you. Thank you. And it's not quite time yet. Let's see, so I need to pass 50 Eorzean minutes. 50 Eorzean minutes. Every Eorzean minute is roughly 3 seconds. So, about 3 minutes. Like a little bit under that. Voltage looked into the oven. It's a deep dish pizza with loads of sausage and pepperoni. That's actually what I had to eat today. Maybe not deep dish. I did have a pizza with loads of sausage and pepperoni today. Hi, Jade. Thank you for tuning in again. Sorry again about the many-hour break. I cannot control when a thunderstorm takes out a power pylon. It was not just merely a blackout. It was a pylon getting taken out. So I'm glad that the power company was able to get that handled today, as opposed to many other days from now, forcing me to have no power for a long period of time. So that's fun. Where did it say it was going to be? Yeah, it said it was going to be in, like, this region here. So I should probably fly around that as opposed to just going any way the wind blows. It is not Wednesday, my goobs. But we can still have a wiggly time. Just be here. It's almost time. Yep, now we only have 10 in-game minutes. I flew around randomly for a whole 3 minutes. Sorry about that. It didn't feel like 3 minutes to me. Oh, but I guess time flies when you're talking about random stuff. Or topical events, even. It would be nice if they could ever get that fire put out. Ah, there we go. A thing just goes off in your head, and it's like, ah, yes, the oven is ready. The Earth woke up. It's time to greet it. Okay. This is not what I need. Okay, never mind, it is what I need. Okay, so this one. Get that. Needs to be higher. Okay, if I do this again, not enough. All the way. That should be... Let's see. That'll be enough to get me a 67. No. I'm not getting nearly that much experience. Let's see. You mean I do not control how much Mother Nature incurs her wrath on things. Yeah, sometimes they angry. Sometimes nature very angry and scary. Oh, that almost gave me a level. If I got one more, that would have been great. Okay, so here's my plan. I'm going to get more Star Spinels way out here. I have a little bit of time to get over to them. I'm going to take the long way. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the minor quest. In the process of doing the minor quest, anytime these nodes pop up, I'm going to go out and get them. I feel like that is the best way for me to handle this. During the first half of the stream, I asked, like, if there was going to be anybody there, like, what content should I do? There's going to be the Four Lords Trial, there's going to be the Evilist Raid series, the Omega Raid series. There's so many dungeons to unlock. I could try to do Palace of the Dead again. I could unlock a Zodiac weapon. Actually, about that, not a Zodiac weapon, Anima weapon. For Anima weapon, I have almost all the supplies I need to just, get it. Aside from, you know, the time of running dungeons with old equipment. I think I'm just a couple of singing crystals short, which, if I do roulettes for, I don't know, 2 days, I'll have more than enough poetics to be able to do it. Ah, they have announced that they are streaming the letter from the producer live. Maybe what they were doing previously was a pre-show test of equipment, which was still very entertaining, from what little bit I was able to see. Let's see, this was in the Mirage Forest, this was in the Mirage Creek. Oh, this is here now. When's this pop up? 6. So 6, 8, and 10. That is the times that the miner is able to gather. Is there something else I don't know? 4. 4, 6, 8, 10. So I don't have something for noon/midnight and 2. So as you can see, even with just miner, I can be stuck in a bit of a loop of just getting these scripts and experience. In that case, maybe I'll just stop to gather one loop. When the loop starts back up after I get these spinels. It's just enough time for you to think about possibly getting enough GP to gather the thing. It is enough time for the cordial cooldown to start ticking down. If you drank one after you got done with the previous gather. But we have but 20 in-game minutes, which is more than enough time for me to stand up and stretch and do what I need to do. Yeah, the power went out. The power went out. I sent a couple messages in chat, so if anybody was in chat at the time, I was like, well, I'll see if the power's back on in an hour. If it's up in an hour, I'll stream again. It wasn't up in an hour. I called the power company. They said it would not be fixed until about 9:30. 9:30. I said, like, what, 500 people were without power? They knew about it. Thank you for calling. We'll call you back when the power's on to check to see if the power's on. Because, you know, sometimes they think the power's on and it just isn't. I don't think this is my time node. No. Anyway. So I go in, I get the candles out, I get all the flashlights, like, ready and powered up and everything, and I just look at what's going on, I'm like, hey, I'm not feeling it. And I just go to bed. I woke up an hour after it's already been fixed, with a message from the power company and everything. I'm going to sneeze. Sorry about that. It needs just... Okay, it needs a lot more, actually. This will not take me there. Oh, I don't have quite enough GP. You know, if that's the case... Collect the slightly weaker number. Why not? It's still good. Just turn it in. So which is better? 4 really good ones, or 6 kinda bad ones? Let's see, where does my mining quest begin? Of course it begins back at the Miners Guild out in the middle of nowhere. Of course! So how are you doing, Jade? I understand you watched other streamers while I was unavailable. As the tide goes. This. Ah, there is a message. Oh! Oh, ears! Thank you, Amora Silverspark, for those ears! I can hear you, I swear. Now I just wish the game would let... There we go. It is nice that the cosplay things do get redeemed every now and again. I am very tempted to update some of the art and options, though. Let's see. You were just watched one streamer who was streaming Fallout New Vegas. Made you reinstall the game. Ah, I see. It's great to be influenced and enjoy an old favorite because someone is streaming one of your favorites. My question is, how are they not... Are they just not recording the VOD? Is that how you avoid the whole music issue with Fallout New Vegas? Let's see. Oh yeah, that gives a lot more experience. I should have went big. Ah well, what can you do? They installed a mod that turns the music off. That is also a valid option. The copyright music, even. Oh, no. Nope, there's in-game dialogue. Sorry, someone shouted an advertisement for some kind of club. The game does have very, very many clubs that are always hopping. Or so I think they are. Most clubs have, like, some kind of DJ, which is the streamer for it, that, like, so that way they can get the Twitch money and the YouTube money later. And that way they can also just, like, try and get people to be active. Like, that seems to be a thing that people do in this game. I don't do that. Maybe I should. Nah. Gift of the Gob. Adalberto would like to entrust the guild's brightest star with a new job.
Ah, Bunt. I heard you did good work assisting the Osharon's raiders with the mineral survey. The letter of thanks he sent to the guild from the Count de Fort himself was quite flattering. Again, that's the kind of praise I would expect from the man who bested White Gully. Of course, that's not to say you can just rest on your laurels now. There's a small manufactory in Idleshire searching for a miner to help with their work, and I think you'd be perfect. The goal isn't specific enough that I'd imagine they'd be wanting you to procure some fairly rare minerals. Honestly, if you don't take the job, I don't know if we have anyone else up to the task. Speak with Lynette if you're interested.
Speak with who?
Can't say I've ever been to Idleshire myself, but you have, haven't you? Your last job there may not be as plain as sailing, but as you did was what Astrid did it well. The experience should stand you in good stead.
Indeed, I have been to Idleshire many times, and I had to have been in order to continue the miner quest.
Heading to Idleshire, are we? Excellent. I look the liberty of preparing your guild papers in advance. The client for this job is a Lollafell by the name of Nunawato. Hand him these documents and he'll see to you that we're well briefed on the task at hand. The best of luck to you.
Thank you. And off we go! Yes, to Idleshire! The Stormblood expansion! For mining! Of course! Because you think of Idleshire when you think of Stormblood, right? Right? No? No. Absolutely not. Okay. Okay. And we're here. Yep, there they are, right next to the Aetherite. Hey there, little guy. Bet you don't like me calling you little. Hey there, guy.
Nunawato? Ah, yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
Guild identification papers. Papers that prove you are the Miners Guild status personality writers of Adalberta, personally written by Adalberta herself. I can read, I swear.
Oh, you're the one they sent from the Miners Guild, are you? My apologies. I wasn't expecting you so soon. Right, yes, the job. Let me show you the manufactory. Chief Stickquicks is out chomping at the bit to explain everything to you.
Oh, you mean this manufactory? The one that's been right next to the Aetherite the entire time? Finally, we have a reason to be here. Stickquicks' bang pots. Hey there.
Would I have gone correct in assuming that you are the miner the guild has sent? Splendid, splendid. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Ah, you're quite verbose for a goblin.
I run this humble manufactory, leading the workers as we push the very boundaries of technology to the utmost limits. Would it be terribly rude if I inquired as to why you look quite so shocked?
I would imagine it is our miner friend's first time meeting a goblin, quite as eloquent as you, sir.
Chop as ever, my dear Nunawato. This sort of work frequently requires me to interact with other races, such as yourself, and I frankly found Gubby speak a ghastly hindrance to my business. This spurred me on to work tirelessly to master the common tongue. After all, when you have chosen to devote your life to pushing the very boundaries of tech, Wait, I already told you this, haven't I? Simply put, I aim to further technology in Eorzea by harnessing the knowledge of expertise of both man and goblin alike.
We request your help as we find ourselves in need of minerals in order to aid in our work. To be more specific, we're currently in the midst of a certain project.
No need to be so indirect, young one. That project you speak of is the Gob Roller, a vehicle designated to aid in our dream of one day reclaiming that Charlayan ruins. They may be overrun with beasts for the moment, but that shall not stop us from expanding the borders of our beloved Idleshire. Terribly sorry to trouble you, old boy. Where do you think you're up to a task of gathering various minerals require?
I am a miner. Getting minerals is what I do.
Terrific. I must admit, I had fretted when you might refuse us for a moment there. Now that you are willing, I should have your team introduce themselves to you.
More NPCs! Ah, the other people in the workshop who are standing just beside us.
Name's Kirsten. I'm tasked with making a Gob Roller's armor. Looking forward to working with you, Mr. Miner.
My name is Sensei. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been laboring late to create a machine's interior. Most exciting to see what little delight he'll bring to our workshop. I go by Forcewind, together with Christian. Have been working together to design armor to adorn our dear Gob Roller. And to say, for a miner, you look like you can hold yourself very well. Something tells me you'll get along just fine.
Tommy's name is Stickbricks, and Stickbricks is sweat working to make Gob Roller inside. A blender hand lending is appreciated muchly.
And I do believe that is everyone. Not one who will answer any questions you have pertaining to our work schedule.
As the chief says, I'm the one in charge of managing this project. The perks of being the number of apprentices. At any rate, I feel this conversation best continued outside. Kirsten said it best when he described the manufactory as being hotter than Ifrit's bottom. I have been stepped on by Ifrit's bottom. That's their heel, right? That's what you mean by the bottom, right? The bottom of the... No? Okay. Okay. Much nicer out here, don't you think? Well, that's about everything I had planned for today. I do hope you enjoy meeting everyone. Work will start properly the next time you are able to visit. In the meantime, I'll be keeping busy organizing a list of which minerals we require most urgently. Make sure to keep your pickaxe nice and sharp. There's a mountain of crystals. Another paper to help level with your leveling experience I don't need. I got leveled up from the minor quest, how convenient. Thick skin. With the formalities now out of the way, Nonowano would have you do some mining. Ah, Bud, surely your timing is impeccable. I finished writing up this list of minerals not a few moments ago. I would love to hand it over to you, but Chief Stickwick said he would be keen to see that you are properly briefed first. Please follow me to the bank pots. You're back picking care of your meatloaf. Oh! That comes out nicely. That could be a thing I could put in the oven.
Squash. You have my thanks for coming. Regrettably, it is not the best of times. Pray wait a moment. Oh, mayhap you as an outsider would be best suited to solve this conundrum. I know this is not quite what we requested your services for, but would you mind granting us your succo, boy? Originally, I had planned to ask that you mine materials required for the construction of the Gob Roller's armor. However, work has come to a screeching halt thanks to Christian and Fuchwida deciding that now is the time to be better served arguing. But something tells me that you might just be the one to make them see eye to eye once more. I thought I would be eternally grateful if you would speak to them and unearth the cause of this fissure. Alright. I'm ever in your debt, noble miner. The rest I leave up to you. You have my full confidence.
Alright.
Ah, Bont. What's that? You heard the Freshida and I haven't been on the best terms lately. Well, I suppose that's one way of putting it. We'll be using the Gob Roller in the Dravanian hinterlands, an area rife with all kinds of vital beasts. What do vital beasts do? They attack, ferociously. Ask anyone in Idleshire, they'll tell you that the machine needs heavy armor capable of standing physical attack. Anyone except Fushwida, anyway. She's gotten into her head that some bloody reason the claws and fangs don't warrant fortified defenses.
Absolutely no clue how the chief expects me to work with someone who, never mind the forest, can't even see the trees surrounded by monsters in the hinterlands. I can't work with anyone who just doesn't respect the importance of sturdy defense. I just don't have it in me. I mean, it's called... I mean, I guess you're working on the same project and you have different goals.
If you hear about a certain quarrel, then you may as well just leave now. I would not expect a miner to understand the complexities of armor design. That being said, it is hardly a complicated matter. My point is simple. We need to equip the guard roller with ample protection against magic. That loggerhead simply needs to acquiesce that we can resume our work once more. As I am sure you have known during your adventures, these lands have their fair share of fantastic beasts that wield deadly magic. This is precisely why I am of the mind that we need to ensure our machine is protected against such threats. How can you think otherwise? Ah, but I forget myself. His lack of sense infuriates me so. In summary, I have no intention whatsoever of changing to suit Kirstim's ridiculous ideas.
So you both want defense, you just want physical defense and magic defense. That's not bad. To hear him speak of it, you would think he had never borne witness to the destructive powers of magic. They both want defense, both of them. So that was the cause of their commotion. You have my thanks, Spot. However, I must say I'm truly perplexed by all this. Neither one of them is entirely in the wrong after all. No one, oh dear boy. A Gil for your thoughts.
My thoughts? Well, as you say, they're both quite good ideas. If only there was some way we could have our cake and eat it.
Cake! You're strayed awfully far from the subject, but I am inclined to believe that there is a way we can combine these two approaches. That is the founding principle of both our work, after all, making the impossible possible. What? Would it trouble you to mine some beggar's mithril ore for me? 20 chunks of sure should do enough. As for what we actually need it for, well, let's save that surprise for your triumphant return. According to Charlene records, beggar's mithril can be found in the fringes of Girabanya. Best of luck. So I have to go back to the other side of the world. And, to preface, I could not have gathered this in advance. I could not have gathered this in advance. This item is specifically only craftable while on the quest, similar to the fish for the fishing quest, which can only be fished while on the quest. I'm pretty sure I hit the nodes that have these before. Pretty sure I hit the nodes which have these. Let's see, Beggar's Mithril. That would be in this range. That's not it. Loading zone. Okay. Where? Since the unspoiled mineral deposit this way. Hold on. We can get that. I don't think this is one of my special time nodes, but it might be. And if I can hit it in time, that would be splendid. Roll Trifian. Okay. I'm not gonna get extra of it. I am gonna mine it out. Might as well. Might be if someone actually needs this for something. Might make, I don't know, 1,000 go on that. Maybe 500. It is a time node, but it's one of the ones that's up every half hour, so... Alright, I think it's just these nodes. Yep, there's Baker's Mithril. It's just here. It wasn't here before. It is now. We're already halfway done after just 2 nodes. Come on, Petey. Lift the legs. Okay. Just a little bit more. Precisely 5 more. And not hard at all. Oh, the rate of getting extras increased. Alright, there we go. We got it. We got more than enough. I'm gonna have some extras just sitting in my inventory forever. Then we have to pop back to Idleshire. And wait through another loading screen. If I had a better computer. Alas. Now let's see, where'd that mithril go? Baker's mithril ore. Lower ethereal conductivity than regular mithril makes this a poor substitute for the precious green metal. Unless low ethereal conductivity is exactly what you require.
Gosh, was your terrific success?
Here we go. 20 globs of this.
You really outdid yourself on this one, old boy. The quality leaves nothing to be desired. No, Wano, fetch Kirsten and Verswita for me.
They're just right here. One of them's watching the soup pot, and the other one's standing aside.
Chief, would you mind explaining why Verswita is here as well? I figured you were aware of the bad blood between us. Gosh, never mind your silly squabbles. Take a look at this.
What am I looking at exactly?
Gosh, this is an alloy I created using a beggar's mithril ore that I had Bont mine for us. It's noteworthy for having exceedingly low ethereal conductivity.
You mean to say that you're going to use my idea? Fantastic!
Chief, how could you? You may as well tie a gob roller up in a neat little bow and gift it to her beast at this rate. Now, do not jump to any rash conclusions here. You two, imagine this. We make sheet metal using this ingot, proceeded to wrap it up in regular sheet metal like we use for vehicle armor. That's all well and good for an idea, but in practice it's going to weigh a vehicle down to no end.
Well, at least I agree on that.
But don't be so sure. If you combine your skills, there is no reason that the impossible need remain so. Stacking the two types of metal to create a new kind of armor, which fulfills all our needs, is something I imagine you two are quite capable of doing. Would you not agree, Bot?
Yeah, make an alloy.
I can tell you now, we are going to need to do a bit more than just jam 2 bits of metal together. Create an armor that's resistant to all kinds of attacks whilst also being of manageable weight and size? Well, it is much easier said than done.
We could try welding 2 types of sheet metal together, although we'd still need to figure out a way of reducing the thickness of the armor to a single sheet. Doesn't look like we'll have much time for fighting with this on our plate, eh, Philsweeter?
I could not have put it better myself. If we have all the energy and vigor, they'll certainly have the energy to develop a new way of creating armor. Let's not give the chief any cause to regret his words, Christian. By the gods, it worked! Chief, you're brilliant!
Who could not have done it without the help of our daring miner friend? Once more, I am indebted to you, old boy.
Yeah, my thanks as well. Pray join me outside, that we may review today's developments and discuss your future schedule.
And the schedule is when I'm a high enough level for it, right? What do you guys have to say for yourself?
Apologies for involving you in our little spot, Bot. You have my word that the minerals you brought us will not go to waste.
I can but apologize profusely for wasting your time with our frivolous fight. I shall put twice the energy in developing this armor. I imagine you will be quite impressed with what we create.
Excellent. I look forward to it. This is what it means to be a guild gatherer. You just get things for people who talk about all the cool stuff they're gonna make, and you're just like, yep, I got rocks.
You did amazing work today, Bond. Allow me to thank you once more. However, I also feel rather obliged to apologize for asking so much of you. I don't imagine you expected to have to mediate between our workers while you accepted this job. I'd love to say that this was the first time such a quarrel has erupted between those two, but that's neither here nor there. Enjoy some well-earned rest and seek me out once more when you feel ready for the next job.
Alright, let's see. What did I take last time? I think I just took the money. Yeah, I don't have any of these. Yeah, I'll just take the money. Yeah, I don't need this armor. Pedal to the metal. Nanawato longs to live in a world where he is able to simply ask you to do some mining. But the time has come for your next mining job, is what I would be saying to you right now if we lived in a perfect world. Yet another fight has broken out in the mini factory. Hurry, we've wasted enough time already. They should have hired me as a negotiator. Or maybe a therapist. Oh, adventurer. I was just recalling the time when my work used to be so enjoyable, absent of any petty squabbles. Alas, that was a long time ago. My workers are at it once again, this time at Zanze and Stack Blocks, who are quarreling over the Gobbler's controls. Oh, my brain case aches so. My apologies. I have a nasty habit of slipping back into Gobby speak when vexed. I'm ashamed to ask you of this once more, but would you talk to the two of them? You did great work before, and I cannot think of any other way to solve this. Alright, so, these two. Okay, you.
You want to know why I'm so fighting with Stack Blocks? Oh, it would be my pleasure to tell you. She wants to design the controls for Cure Friendly. Can you believe that? Any imbecile knows that goblins are best suited to operate such machinery, and a gobbler will be no exception. Once that does make its design, the controls for races that are hardly going to use the thing. No work will be done until she acknowledges the error of her ways, although I wonder if someone could be deluded as capable of such a thing. It is in the name, Gob Roller. If we were to develop some kind of RE roller, then maybe I would have cause to think so differently.
Fair enough. Now what do you have to say for yourself? Sacklex wishes to design Whirlycog inside of her Uplander, but Zenze says no. Zenze has much knowings of Whirlycogs. Why would he make a Gub Roller inside that suit Uplander? Nightblocks can't sweat work while he's had no great ideas. Zenze needs to think like Gubby. But if Zenze were Gubby, he would be slow things on nut thoughts. Oh, what a goblin-esque bird. I know that can't have been easy. On the right side, now we know what the issue is. All we need to do is fix it. Would you be able to bring me 20 chunks of feather iron ore, old boy? Sure, I can do that. Splendid. My friend is a merchant of sorts. He is more knowledgeable of this particular mineral than I. See you out in the hard place. He shall tell you where to find what we need. At least you're sending me someone who has an idea. You'll find my friend in the hard place. How succinct. Right, I can mount while inside. I wanted to mount outside because my mount is huge and would not fit inside. But that doesn't matter, I can just go through the door regardless of my size. Don't worry, it'll always fit. Hey, guy.
For the Uplander that gives Gobby ore more precious than Jiggleshine. Good Gobby friend indeed. Are you well?
Oh, hi, guy. You like the adamantine? I'm looking for feather iron.
Searching for feather iron ore? Gobby is always willing to aid Stackquix's busy deals. Uplander is good Gobby friend, so no Jiggleshine is needed. You will find what you seek in the far east. Head for Ruby Sea.
Really?
Uplander must go to Ruby Sea for minerals.
Okay. Okay. You know what? It's getting close to that 8 timer again, too. Was it the 8 timer or the 10 timer that was this one? I guess we'll find out. As soon as I open up my thing by looking at it. Feather iron ore. The name implies that it would be lightweight iron. That's the wrong log. It's a rock. More of a slab. Let's see. Side quests? No, that's not it. Where would I find... That's not listed. Unusual. Unusual. Okay, it looks like it's a 10 o'clock one that appears around here. Let's see. Is the ore I need down this away? Hey, Vons. Welcome to the stream. It's been, oh, there it is. Feather iron. It was right next to the other 2 things all along, I guess. Give me that master gather. Yeah, today's a day. It's a day that's almost over. Actually, a little bit over, but, like, what can I do about it? What can I do about it? All I can do is, like, try to make something out of the time I have, right? So, hope that you've had a good day. Zelkova was able to continue their sub-streak, even though the streak broke somewhere along the way. Silver Spark was able to give me my bunny ears. Jade was able to check the oven a handful of times. And I am digging. I only need 20 of these, and we're done. Let's see, the time is 8:40 in-game. I could wait an hour in-game right here. Let's see. I'm level 68. The quest line stops at level 70. I'm doing the level 85, 65 quest. If I stay here for 3 in-game minutes, I will be able to get the thing, and then I won't have to worry about running into a level roadblock, I think. Let's see, you were considering on seeing if you could run into me in-game, but you play on a different data center. Well, about that. Did you know that this game has the data center travel system? Miss Ivy Pepper, the person who's joined me in like almost every single one of my streams. I believe their character is actually on the one that Kronk and Jade are on. I believe that character is on Excalibur. That way they can enjoy the benefits of the free company buffs that we have on our company there. Bond, however, is on Adamantoise. Bond is on Adamantoise. But they're still able to group together and do things together just fine because of the World Center data visit system. I sure did combine a bunch of words there. I'm sure 2 of them are right. I think from the main menu, before you log into a character, you're allowed to choose it. Or maybe when you're on the character select screen, you can right-click on them. Or use whatever button the controllers use to toggle that. The downside of that visit system is that you can't use your retainers while you're on that system. Which, like, that's a shame. That's a real shame. But other than that, if you just want to be able to visit and see people, you could always just go and see them. It is a little bit of a hassle, though, especially if I visit someone as small as me. But yeah, like, I've done that to see a couple of other streamers. Someone else began this game recently, Devarian. They said they probably weren't going to stream the entire story on stream. Like, completely fair. This is a very long game. It requires a certain energy to, like, play and, like, get into it. And believe me, that person, Devarian, has a lot of energy. Good guy. Wonderful guy. If you want high energy streams, go and watch Devarian. I often do not have that kind of energy. I believe they're streaming right now, too. I'm not sure what, though. I'm just filling time. I'm waiting 30 more in-game minutes for a rock to appear. I'm waiting 30 more in-game minutes for a rock to appear, because I don't want to get level locked. If I stay here and I get this once, I should be fine. As an additional benefit of waiting, my GP is going up. So that's good. And look, we're surrounded by plenty of soup. Get all the soup that you want at a volcano. Isn't it delightful? It's delicious. Oh, I don't like the way that those textures are stretching, though. That doesn't necessarily look so good. It looks fine from a distance. It does not look good when you get right up on top of the soup like that. 7 more in-game minutes. Good time to take a drink. But yeah, while you were visiting another realm, your character is then positioned on that realm. And they're like... That's a posture stretch. I will do that after this time node. Alright. What is this? Get this out of the way. Oh! Is that a good buff? Can I just get it to 1,000 with one more normal scour? Don't have to use the GP. That's good. Okay. Got the feather iron. I got the hourly collectible. Go back to Idleshire. Have a nice stretch of the legs and arms. Because turning into a statue and becoming so stiff that you can't move anymore is no bueno. Can't have that. A lot of artists insist that like hand stretches and exercises and stuff are what you need. So I should probably be doing those too. I don't do a lot of traditional art. I draw a little bit. Oh right, I'm here in Idleshire, so I can just go over to the appraiser. Want some rocks? Too bad, here you go. I was in the area, might as well. Plenty of experience. The Diadem is still probably faster. But this way is fine too. Was the merchant friend able to point you in the right direction? Let's see. Feather, iron, ore. Not technically as light as an actual feather, this rare variety of iron weighs slightly less than normal iron, making it a preferable alternative, if enough can be procured. Perfect. The quality is even better than the last batch you delivered. Another one will fetch Dansei and stack blocks for me. Alright, let's call him over.
Shh. Slaplock catches the ear that Stickpush wants to trade tongue flaps with Gobby. But why is Dansei here?
Shh. Take a look at this before you get too riled up. Yeah, that's a lot of rocks.
By the 12, I've never seen a mineral quite like this in my life. Slaplock does not see this in Eorzea. Where did the blender find it?
The Far East.
We had our miner friend travel all the way to the Far East to retrieve this for us. Once smelted, it can be used to create metal as light as a feather. Well, almost. Use this to create the vehicle's controls, and I'm certain that a decrease in weight will enable you to design something very special indeed.
Chief, I have not the foggiest idea what you are saying.
Look, both of your attributes are perfectly logical. But this is Idleshire, a place where goblins and men live in harmony. Are you telling me that our work should not reflect that? Why not make two sets of interchangeable pedals for the Gobroller? One would be best suited for likes of goblins, lawfels, and other smaller races, and the other would account for the realm's larger races. I am positive that the two of you work together, you have the potential to create controls convenient for all races. I would not be so bothered as to request our miner friend's help otherwise.
Yeah, I can go and get you more. It's not hard.
These Thinkless is best gummy. 2 brain cases are better than 1. It's hard to admit, but I was indeed in the wrong. Come on, sack blocks, let's start a mechanical revolution.
Yet again, you have saved the day. My thanks, Spot.
Excellent work today, as always. Let's outside and discuss your next job.
I don't know why we always have to... Whatever. I guess it's hot.
Yes, I'd like to believe there actually will be a next job.
What's wrong? I'm not level 70 yet.
Perhaps I ought to consult with Slowfix about this. I just feel that something needs to be done to improve our working conditions. We can't very well expect to finish a project in a timely manner if we're bickering every step of the way. We'll also not do to rely on your help forever. I have the utmost confidence in the ability of every single one of my workers. I just wish I could stop worrying about their personalities. If only there was some way that we could all work in harmony. Oh, sorry, old boy. There's nothing for you to concern yourself with. Go and speak with Donawato. He's been wanting more than long enough.
Oh, you see now. You can visit different data centers than the one you were on. You did not know that was possible. Yeah, originally it wasn't. That was a feature that they added. They had data center travel. Like, from the main Aetheryte, you can go anywhere. Like, you can just stay in game, logged in on your character. From a main city Aetheryte, you can then visit any other world on your data center that you are currently on. However, they could not integrate going to other data centers from the main menu, because they have to, like, pick up and port your character over to another piece of hardware. And sending that much data is difficult, I imagine. So, they have a world visit system, and once you are on that other visit system, then you can move between data centers to the main Aetheryte like that, and it's just fine. You can just travel between worlds. And conveniently, ironically, they added that system to the game in Shadowbringers. If you want to know why that's convenient, please stay tuned. One day we'll get that expansion, and then it will make sense. Then it'll make sense. You found me. Yes, you did. Hold on. Let me get out of dialogue with this.
My apologies for involving you in all that. I shall make amends by creating gob roller controls which can push the boundaries of controls and technology to their utmost limits.
I imagine this is you. Hello. Give you a nice wave. Which is a goodbye. No, give you a nice greet. There we go. Oh, let me guess. That is the... Is that the near raid top? It looks like the near raid top. Yeah, it looks great. I give your character a thumbs up. Wow, Veil Vieras have such a tiny thumbs up. How about, okay. How about one like this? There we go. Alright. It's good seeing people around. Some of the streamers who play this game, like, every time they get out of a cutscene, like, the band of people who are following them are just in a different position with a different mount, with a different emote going off, and, like, different lighting effect going off in every different direction. It's a lot. It's a lot, especially if it's someone's first time playing the game. I've seen that so many times, though. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Allow me to thank you once again for all your hard work. I'd love to say that this will be the last time I require his problem-solving talents, but recent events make it somewhat doubtful. I wish I could I could have helped myself, but someone in my position really needs to remain neutral during times like these. I wouldn't imagine we would all require your services, mining or otherwise, in the immediate future. So take this chance to rest up. Now let's see. I have the chest of this. Where did I put it? A retainer. Okay, let's get the hat. Wait, no, I'm a Vera. Can I even? I can't even. Gloves. Gloves it is then. I'm 70. Okay. 68 quest. Where the money takes you. Nanawato finds himself in a bit of a financial pickle. I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. Oh, hello there, boss. Sorry, you've actually caught me a bit of a bad time. Are you familiar with Rowena? Well, not quite sure how it happened, but I've forgotten to pay her a job. I've been so busy of late, I completely slipped my mind. Mercifully, she is not demanding any extra coin for a delay. Instead, she has requested help with a job of her own. In fact, if I don't compensate, she says she won't give me the goods I had promised, had to procure me in the first place. What's more, she wants you, of all people, to carry out the task. I haven't a clue why, or who, but someone told her that you're a skilled miner. It is seen frequently as stickpox bangpox of late. I had to press upon you, but please, I beg of you, help Rowena in my stead. What? I feel truly awful for putting you in this position, but I had no one else to whom I can turn. Please help her procure the work she desires. Okay. Let's go see the big girl herself. She's just over here.
Well, I'll be. Never did I expect that the miner wandering around the bangpots would turn out to be the one and only Bomb McGammar. Do you just like the feel of a pickaxe in your hand, or are you truly that desperate for coin? None of my business, I suppose. Anyway, as Nanawato may have told you, you'll bring me some serpentine. And you can go ahead and tell him that I expect this to be the last time he gives me any trouble. Oh, and I suppose you ought to tell you that you won't find it anywhere save in Yangzhou in the Far East. Precisely why it fetches such a pretty price here in Eosia. Bring me 20 of them, and you can tell Nanawato that was square.
Anything else?
I expect 20 chunks of serpentine. 20, you hear me?
Yeah, she speaks plainly for a person who's like the great big mercantile lord. What am I supposed to do? Have me go and get serpentine, I guess. Over in Yangsha. They sure do love making you teleport for mining quests. Let's see, where's this? Actually, gathering quests in general just have you move a lot. Okay, here we go. Bye. Yeah, if you don't mind not seeing your retainers every now and again, there's no reason you can't just, like, go and play on any world that any one of your friends just so happens to be playing on or visiting at the time. This is a very connected game. Very, very connected. Meatloaf done. It's being enjoyed. Excellent! And you're not the type of person who puts that line of ketchup on top of your meatloaf, are you? Where is Serpentine? Well, let's just try all the nodes and see what we get. Not here. Get the first time gather of everything, because why not? Wait, this is supposed to be a collectible. Why did... Huh. Oh, it didn't get it. Alright, that's fine. Where could I find Serpentine? I don't think it's found in my book. Yeah. Huh. It's not collectible, so it doesn't appear on this list. It's not a normal gatherable, so it doesn't appear on this list. It's not a side quest, so it doesn't appear there. It's not a regional folklore thing, so it doesn't appear there. Huh. Weird. Weird, it doesn't tell you where Serpentine is. Of all the things that the game suddenly doesn't tell you, that's weird. Ah, well, okay, what we can do, though, is we can try to determine where it's going to be by this. By this. Okay, so... if Doman iron ore was found there... this was found there. That's not even in the right zone. Yeah, that's over there. Did I just not see it on the person? That was your maxed out character. You're currently working on a second one to go through the story once more, while only using one kind of each class. One tank, one healer, one melee, one ranged, one magic. Been really fun so far. Yeah! I think Bond is my 9th character, but I think now he is the 3rd farthest of my characters in the story. No, 4th. I forgot about Thancredis. Oh, Thancredis was fun. Thancredis was fun. Alright, tell me where the highest level node is. Or maybe it is over there. That doesn't seem right, though. That doesn't seem right. Where can Serpentine be found? I could have swore... she just said it was found in Yangzhou. Okay, no, I need the level 70 node, not the level 65 node. The level 70 node was further up this way. Okay. Alright, we can do that. Yeah, this was over somewhere else. Use the higher level node finder. Way over that way. Got it. Usually I use the find closest node thing because the log is good at finding it. Weird that the Stormblood mining quests are weird like this. I could have swore they used to just be in your log. Does the game tell you where it is? No, it does not say. Very curious. Is this the node? So it is. Serpentine is right here. Right with Durium. Ah, I did not see Durium on that list either. My item level is not quite high enough for this to be 100%. Yeah, the database says it is not in the gathering log. You can give a hint if I want. Nope, I found it. Thank you, though. I appreciate the willingness to help. If I get lucky. No. No. Like, it's not, it doesn't make the quest impossible, although it does make it, like, one of the, like, it's just a weird inconsistency, that's all. Give me the last one of those. Give me another one for good luck. And give me one of these. Give me one of these. Alright, I don't have enough. That's fine. Okay. And back to Idleshire. Oh, wait, I'm level 70. I'm level 70, hold on. You know all those scripts I've been getting from all those custom deliveries I've been able to do on, Fisher? Well, I didn't do them on Fisher, I did them on Culinarian. You know all those fishing things I did on, like, all the boat stuff that I was able to do on Fisher? While trying to level it previously? Well, I was drowning on gathering scripts. Absolutely drowning. So, I think I have gear ready for me, in my bag. Boom! It's the same gear I'm wearing on my Fisher. And also a fancy pick and sledgehammer, because I had enough scripts for that too. Why not? More than enough. Wrong person. Gotta take the Serpentine to Rowena. What does it say about Serpentine? This rare mineral, also known as lizardite, lizardite, is still believed in some regions to be the limited remains of a great skeleton.
I expect 20 chunks of serpentine. 20, you hear me?
I completely read this wrong, did it? Lithified remains, not limited.
Ah, good lad. Well, you've helped on your end of the bargain. Here's what Underwater was after.
What's this?
Thanks for that. A good bit of business. Still, a bit puzzled as to what's going on in Stickwick's bank parts, mind you. I've worked with them for some time now, and they've had no trouble, and they never had any trouble getting compensated for my services before. Now that I think on it, I haven't seen much of Stickwick's lately. He tends to stop by every now and then to check on the quality orders and the like, but I can't remember to the life of me the last time he came in here. Thanks for that, lad. I do see now Watto gets his order. Knowing him, he's probably been fretting over it ever since I sent you.
Yeah. Don't you just hate when your package is late? Don't you just hate when the delivery service holds your package ransom because you didn't pay them for it? You should probably pay for the package.
Hi, Bunt. Please, put me out of my misery. How did it go?
We have research materials. Research materials gathered by Rowena at Nawato's request. Here's your papers.
Oh, thank heavens. With this, we can continue our work at the God Brother. Well, I suppose, since there are no other pressing issues at this point in time. No, I cannot in good conscience lie to someone who has helped me so much. Allow me to apologize. But it is some time I apprised you of the current state of my work. For a while now, the project has been at a standstill. And before you jump to any conclusions, this has nothing to do with the quarrels breaking out between our workers. No, it is much more serious. Chief Stickwix is missing. I tried to ascertain his whereabouts, but no one has been able to help. I don't suppose you have heard anything?
Let's see. Everyone's speaking him at the end of his tether. He said something about visiting Slowfix. I'm gonna say that.
You went to Slowfix for advice, you say? What on earth could he? Ah, but of course.
He must have sought him out to discuss all the recent bickering between the manufacturing workers.
It really matters not why he went to speak with him. What's important is that finding out what Slowfix knows just where the chief is.
As we have no other clues at the moment, I suggest we seek out Slowfix's post-haste. Come along, bud. Yeah, go on over there. He's just over there.
I know if Slowfix knows something of use. If not, I honestly have no idea where to search.
Alright. Alright, guess I'm doing it. Up.
Ah, Mr. Slowfix. I was wondering if you might have the time to answer a few questions of mine.
Slowfix has no need to trade tongue flaps to guess what knowing Upladder wants. Upladder would have Slowfix explain where Stickflix went, yes?
You know where the chief's whereabouts?
Slowfix has lots of noise, but not of these ones. Stickflix has a shivery shakes as the workers trade fists instead of tongue flaps. Stickflix used to be one of Illuminati, but as they became crazier and crazier, he chose to run away from bad copies.
Yeah?
Coming to Ironshire, home to both copies and Upladders, Stickflix was sure he had made the right decision. Told Slowfix that this was his dream. Stickflix made bagpipes so Upladders and copies could be sweat work together for a bright future. Slowfix would have workers keep this in their brain-sick cases.
I shall talk to everyone about this. You have my word. I would greatly appreciate your presence when I do, Bond. Pray, come with me to the manufactory once more.
Alright.
Eastwise, westwise, Slowfix does not know when Stickflix went. But Slowfix thinks Upladder should keep his dream in their brain cases.
Alright. So yeah, it seemed like there was a little bit of a hiccup in the 67 quest for both Miner and Fisher, or 68 quest. One because spear fishing is weird, and the other one is like, where is this item? I got this one done a lot faster though, that's to be sure.
You have no idea how reassuring your presence is, Bond. Wait a moment while I gather the others. Why does not want to summon stack bricks?
I have asked you all to lend me your ears, such as I wish to share that we have found about the chief's disappearance. Explains.
What?
Explains.
Oh, I see.
In short, you are saying that the chief's decision is down to us? As the end of the world as we know it, and yet I cannot criticize the chief's actions. We have tested his patience time and time again.
It's hard to believe, but our own bickering has destroyed the very dream we came together to make a reality. We're nothing without the chief's guiding hand.
Are you the same of mind, bud? Let's see, the gob roller can be finished without the chief. Kirsten was right, the gob roller is done for, or I could just use ellipses. Vath is an everlasting symbol of hope, so I'm going to say the first option. All you have to do is put it together even harder. Right. However, we first need to change our approach. Only then can we continue the project and stick wishes started.
Nadawado's words are excitable to Stack Boss. The time has come to finish the gob roller.
Nadawado, and the fire in your heart is infectious. But tell me, just what do you mean about say that we must change? We need to focus on working together as a team, not as a collection of individuals. I myself know just the easy way to how easy it is to get caught up in matters that only concern oneself. For the duration of this project, I have consistently relied on Bond's help and done nothing of note. But that ends today. As of this moment, we are a team in the truest sense of the word. This, I am convinced, is the key to finishing the gob roller, as well as continue our work long into the future. The chief would no doubt say exactly the same if he were here today. They all nod in agreement.
Sackbox Black thinks the Stickwick saying the same thing. The impossible is possible if we help each other.
Yes, quite an idea. My eyes are once clouded, but they are now see perfectly clear.
I'll go on this long way towards making us disappointing the chief, too.
This is it. At last, the revolution I have been waiting for.
Yeah, you go, guys. They know what we to do. Let's finish what has been started for the chief. But if you have the time, let's speak outside. I guess I have nothing but time. Nothing but time.
Oh, Nadawado's words have removed all the confusion in my mind. I was so caught up in my own little world that I didn't even stop to think once of the meaning behind our work. It's time to get serious.
Sorry for how long it has taken ourselves out of Bot. But do not worry. We'll all have been worth it when we were able to feast your eyes on our glorious gob roller. Please continue to lend us your pickaxe until the time comes.
Wrong person. Huzzah! Stickwitch Bagpots, glorious monument to goblins' ingenuity. Backstrix Whizzly Pops and Whizzle Pops. Combat and illuminating up machines with brain portal gobbies and upladders. Crafty making great manufactory. Such is potential of egalitarian utopia. Come one, come all. Join us in Blasty Doom plans making. They're making bombs. Neat.
All is well and good just throwing yourself head first in your work, but we really could have done with a bit more flexibility. I should have listened to my own words while I complained about Kirsten refusing to adapt to different ways of thinking. My apologies for involving you, Bont.
They all have to say their piece.
Stockbricks should have done more hand lending for the others. Stockbricks won't make the same mistake twice.
You're standing the most apart and also the least away from a furnace. Most away from a furnace, even. Thank you for everything, Bunt. The chief may still be missing, but my faith in our workers has never been stronger. There's one last job I would have you do when you are ready. That should provide us with everything we need to finally finish this project. Thank you for the material. I will take, I have one of these. They also gave me some high coordinates. And breaking new ground as a miner, you've learned bountiful yield 2! Where did that go? There it is. Ah, yes, this button. I'm probably never going to use it. It is just outright better than bountiful yield, so I'm glad that replaces it on the bar, but... ah, well. A minor success. Nanawato wears an expression that suggests work on the gob roller is at last coming to a close. Well, delightful to see you as always. Pray follow me to the bang pots. They said please, but my mind replaced it with a pray. But, allow me to begin by explaining how things currently stand. As you are doubtless aware, the Gopro is close to completion thanks to our much changed approach to the project. In fact, we have recently been able to run the vehicle through some basic tests. However, said tests have not provided the result that we had hoped for. The Cerulean engine's power output was somewhat lower than expected, and well, quite shamefully, the Gopro was unable to clear the debris we had prepared for testing purposes. We did all we could to fix this, even boosting the engine's power output, but alas, the pistons were unable to cope with the extra shams. In light of this, we have decided to create new pistons using different sturdier materials. I imagine that you've already guessed as much, but there's this material which we need you to procure for us. Pumalite, a metal known for its high levels of durability, heat capacity, and thermal conductivity. The only issue is I have no idea where it can be found. What's more, it seems the mineral is rather difficult to get one's hands on. Perhaps you could even try asking your friends in the Miners Guild? They may have the idea as to where they can be mined. I would be grateful if you were able to bring back 5 chunks. What? Try asking your friends in the Miners Guild if they know where Pumalite is found. I promise you there will be the last time we require your help. Okay. After this, I get to retire as a miner, I guess. Miners Guild. I'm glad that they don't just make the old NPCs completely irrelevant. But still would be nice if, like, oh hey, fancy meeting you out here. I thought I'd never be able to go and see Idleshire, so you know what? I decided to take a small vacation and just so happened to visit, very conveniently, right when you needed to ask me a thing. That would have been really nice. That would have been really nice. Alas, we do not live in such a blessed timeline. That might be just a little too convenient for players. They're not a white-haired anime character. Well, no. That would be the main cast of the Scions, which, again, I must remind you. Let's take a look at the duty support system. I cannot do the duty support system as a miner. However... let's see. No, in Stormblood, we're not going to get that. Oh, we got closer. Oh, yep, there we go. Scions. Scions all the way down for the anti-tower. All white-haired anime protagonists, all 3 of them. Hey, do you know where Pumalite is? You're searching for what? Can't say I ever expected to hear you of all people bring that mineral up. You'll find what you need in the peaks of Garabania. Word has it, it was traded fairly often back in the day. However, all that changed over the past century. First, it became increasingly scarce thanks to the Autumn War between the Alamegans and the Gordanians. Then, once the Garlean Empire took Alamego for their own, trade in the minerals ceased completely. I imagine the Miners Guild's very own Paladin McGammar would be more than up to the task of locating a deposit of Pumalite. Best of luck to you, friend. This one, I'm pretty sure, is an hourly node. Fair certain am I that this is an hourly node. So, let's just take a look over here. Pumalite, huh? No, I think it's on the hourly node. Which is what makes it different. I probably passed it a few times. So it's an hourly node in Garabania. Nope, that's not it. Let's just get to Garabania. It might actually be up right now. Never know. This one. Watch me just miss the dimer by a handful of seconds. That would be just my luck, wouldn't it? Oh. Level 70 unspoiled mineral deposit somewhere down there. And it's getting close to 10. So it just so happens I just so happen to be able to be at the right time, at the right place, specifically for this node, to be right here, in this rock, right in front of my eyes. Hey look, bubble light. Oh, I got more than I need. Let's get the other one. Perfect. So I'm glad I bought all this great gear beforehand, so I didn't even have to spend a GP to boost my collection chance. Alright, we pop back over to Idleshire. I don't know, I like the peaks, especially the top half of it. I like the colors in the rocks. I like canyons. Locks? No, that's just full of salt. Peaks? That's peak Alamigo right there. Nice to see you return, Bunt. Did you manage to find the Bubbleite? Bubbleite. This oddly named ore was dubbed such in the early Garibaldian settlers who believed that chunks of the colorful mineral to be pieces of large rocks shattered by a single blow of the destroyer's fist. So we Bubbleite. Precisely what I needed. I know I say this every time, but I'm well and truly in your debt, dear friend. I shall set about making an ingot out of this at once. How do you make an ingot out of rocks? I guess like that. Well done. Finished at last. I could not have hoped for a higher quality, even in my wildest dreams. This will be more than suffice for the pistons we require. Where are the rocks? I just finished smelting them to create this rather lovely ingot. But don't just take my word for it, have a look for yourselves. By the 12, this is incredible. Anything is possible to obtain Bubbleite. Exquisite work, Bud. That's another one. We must not let the fruits of Bod's labor go to waste. We will create pistons capable of supporting our beloved gob roller. Do you hear me? I think everyone within a mom heard that. I would be lying if I said I had not gotten me nice and fired up. It's time we got to work. Go ahead, take it. It's yours, my friend. Shouldn't take us too long to get the new parts made and inserted into the vehicle. The plan is to test the gob roller and its new pistons in the answering quarter. I do hope to see you there, Bud. You've contributed so much to the project after all. Yeah, sure, I'd love to see this thing rolling. Everyone is gone! Or I'm taking forever to load. Okay, the NPCs relevant to the quest are gone. The game had to think for a moment, go like, who's, where, I can also blame the rain for the lag. I love to blame the rain for the lag. Anywhere. All the time. Forever. Drop frames? That's the rain's fault. Hey, everybody. We have done all we can. All that remains now is to see whether or not we are even able to up to the task in the first place. Everything's going to be fine. Or maybe it's not. Well, might it not be? No, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Or is there? Haha, isn't it? Everything we've been working towards. I've been this nervous since the first time I used an Olympic to make a bottle of distilled water. Everybody remembers their first Olympic.
Good to see you, Bond. Everything's in place. All that's left is to put the gob roller as pistons through their paces. We're just waiting for stack blocks to get the engine going, and then we can start the test.
So it was designed for goblins all along. Yep, that sure does look like a gob roller. Didn't we fight that in Alexander floor, 9? No, floor 10. 9 was the garbage disposal.
Commence whirly cog test.
Go ahead, get it rolling. If that's debris, and... just push through. Congratulations, we made the steamroller. Oh no! Did it break? Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Huzzah! Nice. Good day, everyone. What's all this fuss about?
Chief, where the 7 hells have you been? You've been gone so long we already finished work on the gob roller.
I see. Well, that was nice to hear. Wonder if this is how you make a mother chuck up a field where her chicks leave the nest. Dave, do not misunderstand us. We're delighted to have you back. But do you not think to even leave a letter before finishing?
Quite right. I was terrified you had gone to a place where all good gobbies go.
What are you talking about? I'd simply gone to ask an old friend for some advice. I got caught up with some other business and told them to let you know I would be delayed in my return. Clearly just slipped their mind. Honestly, that blasted Brayflox is horrendously forgetful sometimes. Oh, I see.
Well, hearing it certainly makes me feel a little better. I was of the mind that you had abandoned the team for all of our constant bickering. It certainly gave every one of us cause for self-reflection while you're away. I wouldn't want to suggest that your absence helped us, but our revised approach to the project enabled us to boost our cerulean engine's power output.
All the credit should go to Forswina. Her design of the Gobro's innards that got us this far.
That is absolutely nonsense, you know it. Your advice on how we should fuel the vehicle is priceless.
Seeing as you are conveniently forgetting all the work that I and a certain goblin girl put into the Gobro's exhaust system.
I would also draw your attention to the redesign of the gob roller, which fully incorporated all your improvements. Not to mention Bob's invaluable help in procuring all those minerals.
Yeah, you literally could not have done it without me. You know what I saw when you had first set foot in Idleshire? Man and goblin working in harmony. A vision for the day that gave me a dream for the future. You have all turned that dream into a beautiful reality. For that you have my sincerest thanks. Nice. What kind words? And now we can crush all of Idleshire! Yeah! Tear it to the ground and rebuild it in it? No, no. They're just parking it. How convenient that they made it just wide enough for the road. It will have to tear through that rubble to get back into town, right? Such deforestation! This was their intention. Also, how convenient that they turned off the rain just for that quest. Lord, you no doubt have already been thanked enough for a lifetime. Allow me to express a sentiment once more. As young Nanawato stated, your help was instrumental to our success. You may not have been aware of this, but I used to be one of the Illuminati. They tasked me with developing a vehicle that would allow them to safely conduct pilgrimages across the land. However, things turned sour when that dastardly quick thing stole my plans and twisted them into something different, something evil. The resulting monstrosity was a gob machine, a savage weapon. Yeah, I fought it and broke it.
My frustration and sadness, coupled with the disdain I had long harbored for the Grand Master, pushed me to finally leave the mad goblins behind. I imagine you are more or less aware of the major events that followed.
Yeah.
Hey, Brent, your work is done for us. Your work with us is also done. I do hope to see you again in Idleshire one day, old boy.
Yes, because I have to go back into Idleshire right now to turn this in. Also, wouldn't that roller have cleared out all the debris that's right here? Continuity. I'm going to keep saying this until you're positively sick of it, but thank you again for all you've done. Now that the God Roller prototype is in working order, we have to continue our tests, eventually moving on to developing improved versions of it in the future. And someday our work will give birth to a utopian Idleshire, one where any disharmony between goblins and man is but a distant memory of the past. Oh, and before I forget again, I'll arrange for your payment to be sent to the Miners Guild. Ready to give Alberta my regards when next you see her. Allow me to express my gratitude one final time, but I shall see to it that your payment is sent to the guild post haste. Ask Alberta about the next time you see her. And so we do have to go back to the guild. I don't think we had to for the Fisher's quest, did we? But no, they specifically made that thing to tear down ruins, so that they could rebuild it. Not that they ever do, mind you, but, you know. Final Fantasy XIV's world very rarely changes. Very, very rarely. That's one thing that I will give WoW's phasing over this. Come to think of it, I'm trying to think of like how worlds in other Final Fantasy games change as you go through the game. And I'm not talking about just like unlocking new things. I'm talking like major changes in the map. Like I know near the end of Final Fantasy VIII, you can't access towns anymore. I know near the end of Final Fantasy VII, certain things appear in certain areas that you were able to get to before, but that'll make it so that you really don't want to go into those areas until you feel ready for them. Final Fantasy VI had the whole other world thing. I think there's even a couple of buildings that burnt down or were destroyed or poisoned throughout the course of the game that made it so you really couldn't go back there. I'm sure there's a couple of other minor changes like that in a couple of places, like a town being destroyed. That seems like a pretty common thing in Final Fantasy. But for the most part, if you can interact with something in Final Fantasy XIV, that part's not changing. That castle that's just off in the distance, that'll get destroyed, yeah, but not the castle that we can see.
Welcome home, Bal. Nanawato had some very complimentary things to say about your work. Seems you've done the guild's reputation quite a service. Something tells me... wait, no, I gave you the wrong voice. Welcome back, Vont. Nanawato had some very complimentary things to say about your work. Seems you could under give the reputation quite a service. Something tells me it'll be as a payment will be sent to your liking as well. I know I don't usually ask this much of outsiders for work, but would you mind telling us what your kind of place Idleshire is? It's been playing on my mind ever since the job came in. It's a place where man and goblin can work together in harmony, or it's a town that's only going to grow in importance as time goes on. I say this, but like... it became redundant right after this quest. With the exception of people still popping in there in order to get Chloe's Wondrous Tales. I'll say the latter because I'm a font of hope. You know what? The first one's more accurate. Two has destroyed towns. 5 has worlds. 5 has destroyed worlds. I see. Men and goblin working side by side, eh? Old dog could learn a thing or two from that. I'd say it'd be nice to get in and take some lovely with my own eyes someday. But I digress. Good work as always, Bunt. You can be sure I'll get in touch with you again when the guild gets a job worthy of your skills.
And give me all the green rocks. And 4 passive GP regeneration, which, yeah, the 5 GP regenerating was not really worth it. But now I'm regenerating 2! That was my, miner looking. Level 72. Level 72. My gear is as good as it's going to be. Did I catch up to Fisher? No, not by a long shot. Fisher and Cold Arian are still miles ahead, well into the next expansion. Because of custom deliveries, I don't have to worry about leveling them between expansions. So that's a bit unfortunate. ES5 also had destroyed towns. Yes. Yes. Let's see. What can I do now? It is 1 a.m. However, I am in no need of sleeping because the stream was broken and I took a great big nap during my usual stream time. Let's see. So I streamed 2 hours before. And I just did... how many hours now? About 2 hours now. Right about. So I still have about 4 hours of my usual stream left. Sorry, basic math. You know what? We're here. Paladin time. Paladin time. Let's get all these weird side quests done. My rhythm was broken. We're doing stuff. So, you know how I said that every great warrior in every great video game has some kind of tournament arc? Well, we started as a gladiator and never fought in the arena. Until today. Until today. Wait, where does it begin? Oh, right, it begins upstairs. It begins upstairs. Where is it? There it is. Hey, Jinlins. Tournament of the Century. Jinlins has an invitation in his pocket, and he is happy to see you.
Ah, Bones, precisely the man I wish to see. I have something in my care for you.
Oh? What is it?
An invitation to fight in a tournament to be held in the Colosseum. Not just any tournament, mind you, but the prestigious Ul Cup, founded by His Royal Majesty Sasagan Ul Sisigan, the first Sultan of Uldar, is nigh as old as the nation itself. Lest you wonder why you are unfamiliar with such an old and prestigious tournament, it is because it has not been held in generations. The Sultana's behest has been revived, and she now extends an invitation to Eorzea's finest swordsmen. It stands to reason that your name would appear among the exalted company, and I doubt not that her grace shall be pleased for your participation. So we expect you to fight in the tournament.
Sure. Where do I sign up, I might just pass on this one. What if I say the latter? No, I will not fight in a tournament.
As a free paladin, you doubtless have many obligations that extend beyond the Sultan Swarm's purview. But if not for yourself, mayhap you would consider fighting for us? By witnessing you in combat, I dare say all the Sultan Swarm, both fresh recruits and veterans alike, stand to gain something in our duty to protect. And so I make this personal plea. Will you not participate in the tournament?
But I must! But I must!
You have my gratitude. Now then, allow me to furnish you with some of the additional details. The champion will be awarded a tome said to behold the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan Sworn. To such an enticing prize in the offer, no small number of invitees have already confirmed their participation, I myself included. You should confirm yours as well, by making yourself known to the tournament register of the Royal Promenade. If you haven't already done so, you will wish to confirm your participation in the tournament. Pray make yourself known to the tournament register in the Royal Promenade.
Alright, so we have to go and talk to that guy again. Oh, it's a different guy.
Greetings to you, sir. You are come to enter the Ul Cup. Your invitation, you will be so kind.
Ul Cup invitation. An invitation to participants in the Ul Cup, a prestigious tournament pitting the realm's greatest swordsmen against one another. To the death, or not.
Yes, everything appears to be in order. On behalf of the committee, I bid you welcome to the tournament.
Wait, you're participating too? I think I might have the chance to cross swords with a fabled hero such as you. The tournament cannot begin soon enough.
You needn't wait long, for the opening ceremony will begin any time now. I'm told a number of participants have already gathered before the Gladiators Guild. Perhaps you might like to join them. A number of participants already gathered before the Gladiators Guild. Perhaps you might like to join them.
I think that I might have the chance to cross swords with a fabled hero such as you. This tournament cannot begin soon enough.
The guy who stopped me at every single turn to say that I'm not worthy of entering that royal place? Now happy to see me because I'm a swordsman and he wants to try and fight me. Not because he has any malice against me, but because he heard that I am a legendary swordsperson, savior of the realm, and so on and so forth. Oh hi, it's Franz.
And what can I do for you this most beauteous of afternoons? Shall I sign you a flyer with my mark, perhaps?
Oh hi, I'm Bob McGammar, Warrior of Light.
A contestant, really? Well then, you would do well to pray that you are not drawn against me. Before my beauty or skills, you will defeat us all but assured.
What a guy. Oh hi, Handaloop!
Oh, Bond, the pleasure as always. No chance entering the tournament.
Yeah!
Oh, then it has become infinitely more interesting. Yes, you and I am joining the field as representative of the Timber Knights. For honor of our order, I have every intention of winning. Do not hold back, my friend, because neither will I.
I've saved your nation, but now we can fight each other. That's great. And how about you, Owen?
Oh, Bond, I've spoken with the captain. He's holding on for your invitation.
Oh yeah, I've already signed up.
Already entered. Marvelous. We are looking forward to witnessing your skills at arms. If the gods are good, I shall witness them in close and personal.
Well, this is a tournament arc. It is a tournament arc. And hey, there's these two. Hi there, Stumpy. Oh yeah, that's the thing about Dark Knights, isn't it? They have to be dark and edgy and lean against a wall, probably be an aura, and be watching over a tiny kid.
Blackout, Lotus, is the strongest. Fight against him, you better watch out.
You got business with me? Too bad. I got none with you. Leave me. Find someone else to bother, like Mila.
You're fighting the tournament? Look pretty strong, but it's Black Atlas though who's gonna win.
That's Lotus. Black Lotus.
Yeah, what he said. He's the strongest and always protects me. If you fight him, you better watch out.
Leave me be and find someone else to bother.
Oh yeah, it's Constante. I remember you. I hope you get your armor. I beat you last time, didn't I?
Bond, it's good to see you. Am I correct in assuming that you are participating in the tournament?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Although I still am, I am receiving an invitation. Captain Jelin's work, I suppose. But now I do not intend to simply make up for the numbers. Since last we met, I have trained without cease. Such improvements I have made. I hope they demonstrate to you in the rematch.
It's not gonna matter. I have much higher level gear. Sorry for coughing. And I think we're good. Now we actually talk to the person who gave us our first sword. Because gladiators had to finally get their tournament. Finally! Finally!
Well, if it isn't Bond. Do well to visit us at this juncture could only mean one thing. You're entering the Ul Cup.
Yeah.
Good, good. You're one of the very best, and it pleases me to continue seeking new challenges. Mark my words, this will be a challenge like the which you have never experienced. This tournament brings together the realm's finest. If you are to rise above them, nothing less than a complete preparation will suffice. Speaking of preparations, have you been apprised of the rules?
No.
Then allow me to explain. The tournament is elimination. You lose, you go home. You win, you advance to the next match. And on it goes until a champion emerges. Combatants are initially divided into two groups, Nald and Thal. Sounds fancy, but are simply labels given to two branches of the tournament tree. Look, Bond, we'll have our potential opponents.
Knowing is half the battle. You do well to learn all you can of competition. Oh yeah, I know this too! Oh dear, is it that time already? The opening ceremony is about to commence. Shall we then? Yeah, that's Dozing Stag, and I forget her name from the Hildebrand quest.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I bid you welcome to the Colosseum for a truly special event. To introduce it, I give the great pleasure to call upon Her Royal Majesty, Nanamo Namo.
There she is! Everybody loves to see her.
Generations ago, my ancestor, Sasago Usuzagan, founded a tournament to celebrate the skill of our nation's finest swordsmen. 100 years have passed since it was last held. With this declaration, I do decree revive the old cup. Let it be known that all proceeds from the event shall go towards the continuing refugee relief efforts. My dear combatants, my fellow citizens and I look forward to an inspiring performance from all of you. May Naldthal give the strength to your sword arm.
Thank you, Your Grace. Next, I would invite Master Ardrin, Colosseum columnist for the Mithril Eye, to share some insights on our combatants. What are your impressions of the field, Arstream?
Well, Dower, you to say it's advice of the field is on the Bloodsands. In addition to everyone's favorite gladiators in your friendly neighborhood Sultan's War, we have an Ishgardian knight, as well as an acclaimed adventurer.
Truly a wonderful cast of characters, all of whom bring their unique take on swordplay. With such an eclectic mix of fighting styles clashing, would you say that we're in for a veritable treat for the senses?
Ah, yes, it would, Dower. At this stage, it's anyone's guess and who will claim the title. But one thing is certain, when the match bell rings, you cannot afford to bat your eyelids. Keep watching your space, for the preliminary rounds are about to begin. And that completes the first quest. Welcome to the tournament arc for Paladins. Are those two just gonna be in the corner here? No, are they gone forever? Let's give the game a minute to catch up with itself. Yeah, it looks like they're not in the corner. Okay. In Thal's name, Mila's expectant gaze tells you that the time has come. It begins, Bont. There are 8 combatants in each group, meaning you must triumph in 3 bouts in order to advance to the final. And the opponent for your first bout is Bartholomew of the Sultan's Sworn. Defeat him and you may next face the victor of another pairing, and so on. Needless to say, each encounter will be more difficult than the last. But one fight at a time. The tournament register will call you when it's your time to take to the Bloodsands. Go now and good luck. Let's see, the tournament register was upstairs, yes? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Wait, no? No. No, 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 no. Where is it? Oh, it was right next to me, wasn't it? Blessed in botheration. I've played this game before, I say, moving in the wrong direction. Was I just had to stand in the hallway? Oh, yes, where I picked up... This is the entrance to Ibogium.
Lord McGammar, yes. You could wait right there. I will let you know when it is time.
Alright. Yeah, this is where I picked up Samurai. And fought in a tournament. As a Samurai. Before Gladiator did. Funny how that works.
You think I would have to draw you for my very first opponent? I thank the heavens even as I curse them. But no matter who my opponent may be, I shall fight with all my being. For a pride of the Sultan's Horn. See you on the Bloodsands, my friend.
It is time, my lord. Pray see to your final preparations and let me know when you are ready to proceed.
Alright, let's do this. Am I cheating for having technology in my armor? I don't think so. They could have done the same. Rowena gives very affordable rates.
Are you ready to enter the arena?
Yes! Solo duty! You got a sudden glow, do you? Because of course they're solo duties. You can't just bring your friends in. You can't just mob them with all the other gladiators. Duty commenced! Bartholomew the Silver Sallet. It begins! The first match of the Thal group, Bartholomew versus Bon McGammar. Combatants, ready your arms!
No holding back, my friends.
Let's see, what abilities do I actually have? I do not have Requiescat. Ha! Give you an opening elbow.
For the pride of the Sultan Sword.
Oh good, you have a big AoE. Spirits without, not within. I do have access to my Divine Might combo, so that's good. One cool thing about the Divine Might combo is you can delay when you do the magic attack.
How about that?
Which is good, because that'll give me that ranged attack right there when I need it. I like how flexible the Paladin rotation is. And the winner is Bond!
Ugh, I yield.
And next match, Bon McGammar against a Bronze Bull will fight for a place. Combatants, take your place!
You do well not to underestimate me.
Oh yeah, you're the guy that we repaired your weapon for in the the weaponsmith quest, but we haven't done that yet. You also have things to do with Holly Hard.
I've got a technique I created to quench the hellfire within.
That's a lot of rocks. Low blow? Oh, you kicked me away? Yeah, good for you. There's a little bit of tabards in the way there of the camera. Tapestries, rather. Step in just a little bit. And Bond stops Rod's Bull's furious charge.
How can he still be standing?
And now for the final match of the Thal group, Handaloop. As he will win the honor of fighting the Old Cup final.
Oh, my friend, let us fight with all of our strength for the fury of Halone.
I did not have time to read that, by the way.
There. I shall show you the techniques forged in blood and ice.
Ah yes, I've seen this before. They had to be a primal to do it, but not you.
For the honor of Ishigard.
The techniques are similar, but they're named different things. Oh, get back here.
I am the sword and shield that defends this god. Bear witness to my fury.
I'll fight your fury directly.
That my most potent attack should be thwarted, but the match isn't over yet.
Yeah, the people in the crowd are having a time. Get back here. What do you think you're doing? Do one more of those, and a good old Holy Spear. And Bond defeats Handaloop and claims victory in the Thal Cup.
Victory is yours, you know.
Yeah, 3 fights down, no problem. We're tearing through this tournament. That concludes all the matches for the Thal group, and what heart-stopping encounters they were! Barely dour, the crowd expected and combatants delivered, not the least of which of the group winners, Bon McGammar, who carved a convincing path to the final. Shall we retrace his steps with those who came in late? You read my mind. Bond's first match went up against Bartholomew. The Sultan's words fought with his heart, but in the end was outclassed by a star adventurer. Though he can't take pride in his effort, unfortunately, he had to take his leave on the tournament. There was no getting past Bond, who went on to face a hulking Bronze Bull. A veteran of countless matches here at the Coliseum, you could say that he had the ground advantage. From the onset, the man brought his prestigious strength to bear, unleashing wave upon wave of punishing attacks, but Bond calmly weathered them all to emerge the victor. At that, he advanced to Thal's final group of matches against Handaloop of the Temple Knights. Employing blistering techniques seldom seen on this side of Eorza, the Ishgardian's visitor looked on with dangerous indeed.
In truth be told, for a month there I feared for Bond, but the adventurer dug deep to secure victory, and placed the Old Cup final. Oh, the mere thought of remembering it sets my heart on racing like a runaway chocobo.
Take deep breaths, my friend, for there's still more excitement to come. The Null group matches are due to commence shortly, with the likes of which the first sword Mila taking the Bloodsands.
What have I done to deserve such a treat? I won't be missing these matches, and neither should any of you.
Now I get to watch.
All unfolds as anticipated. Good.
The free Paladin told you about is living up to expectations, eh?
He is. Keep on winning ways, my friend, and win us a fortune.
I mean, I can't help if other people bet on me, because I'm the sure thing. I have to go find Handaloop. Oh, he was just right there. Great! He didn't load at first, so of course I walked away. Sorry to walk through your sparring match.
Aren't you all magnificent? Our matches will remain etched into our memory for and inspire me always. I had absolutely no answer to you. Such precious things you must have protected to become so strong.
Yeah, I protected a lot, didn't I?
As you know, we Sultans would live to protect her grace. By any measure, this is a vital duty. And even do so, and I strive to be worthy of the role. But crossing swords with you this day has given me much to think that perhaps it is not enough. Whatever it is I yet lack, mayhap I shall find it in witnessing you. I thought I had something of a chance, but I was clearly getting ahead of myself. You gave me a thorough schooling, and I mean to take the lesson to heart.
Though my tournament may be over, I shall remain in Uldar to watch the matches to come. And I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we wish you the best of luck. Our hopes go with you now, my friend. Oh, a woman named Mila was looking for you. If you haven't already spoken with her, mayhap you should seek her out.
Yeah. She gave me my first sword, you know. She is also the first sword. Hey, girl.
A place in the final. I knew you had it in you, but to witness it all unfold is nothing short of awe-inspiring. The winner of the Nald group will be square off against you for the title, and suffice to say I intend to be that person. I shall see to it that the match between us becomes a reality, and I hope that I can count on you for your support.
Yeah. In Nald's name, Mila is ready for action. Also, by the way, the fact that I chose that Dark Knight guy inside the preview image for all these quests so far... Really?
The Nald group matches are about to begin. As you will eventually be fighting one of us, I suggest you watch every match closely. The tournament usher outside will grant you access to the viewing gallery. Now then, I best say about my preparations. Let's speak again later.
Good luck out there.
The tournament usher outside will grant you access to the viewing gallery. Let us speak again after fighting is done.
Is it this way now? Yes, it is.
Greetings, my lord. Will you be watching the Nald group matches?
Sure. Or no. No, not yet. Oh, there's no extra dialogue for saying no, huh?
And so the Nald group has been pared down to 2 combatants. While we wait for the match to begin, let us look back over the group's notable encounters. In the first round, local darling Franz Fair crossplays with Con State, free Paladin of Ishgard.
Though the pundits tripped Franz as the outright favorite, the younger Constant refused to be cowed, tenaciously staying in the game before landing a single mighty blow that ended the proceedings. Undoubtedly one of the upsets of the tournament, and most upsetting of all of our maidens of the realm over. By that victory, Constant booked off a meeting with First Sword Mila, who had predictably triumphed in her own opening match. For those of you who are banking on another upset, however, it was not to be. From the opening moment, it was plain from his sluggish movements that Constance's earlier exertions had taken their toll. Meanwhile, the First Sword was all business. With her textbook perfect technique in methodical maneuvering, she took firm control of the halfway mark and didn't let go until her opponent was on his knees. I believe preparations for a tournament penultimate match are in order. Mila, First Sword of the Gladiators Guild, will be taking on the arena against Black Lotus, the mystery contestant who has soundly defeated all comers. Those are familiar sounding abilities. It's just been blocking the entire time. Never mind. Nice dodge. Very flashy. I wish I could do that. Ah, but disarm. And Black Lotus advances to the O Cup final. In another nail-biting clash, the First Sword showed her class against an unknown opponent. However, Black Lotus kept up both her for blow, and seemingly out of nowhere clinched victory with that magnificent parry. So sublime was the timing, it calls from my mind the Sword of Nald. Ah, now that you mentioned it, I can definitely see the resemblance. And with that sublime strike, our second World Cup finals have been decided. While McGammar will take on the mysterious Black Lotus in battle that promises to go down in Colosseum, nay, the undone history. Pray look forward to it, and you know I will. I gave that voice to the wrong person, my bad. Well, of course the Paladin has to fight the Dark Knight. That's how it is, right? Right? That's just that story for this, right? She lost. Mila lost.
Yeah, so much for a lauded First Sword.
What are we going to do? That Black Lotus could ruin everything. If he ends up winning the tournament, we'll be dark deep in paying what's owed.
For now, my friend, we already know Black Lotus's strings. As a matter of fact, we are pulling them as we speak.
Truly?
Do I not always say one can never have too many guarantees? Such riveting displays from both Nald and Hall groups.
Who do I talk to here? I see.
Ah, to think that one of the beauteous in me should be found in Ishgard. Well, there is not for it but to train harder and grow more beauteous. The Black Lotus fellow, though, there was something familiar about him. A beauteous ferocity I'd swear I'd seen before, but I cannot remember where.
Mila is a complete fighter, and she gave me nearly a flaw of an opening to exploit. I can see why she is the guildmaster. Oh, my little campaign may be over, but I shall take heart in the knowledge that yours continues. I shall pray for your victory.
Yeah, no problem, guy. I'm glad he won a match.
From technique to sheer strength, that Black Lotus was a class above me in all aspects. What's more, he fought with a ferocious style that resembled... But never mind that. Dwelling on it won't change the result. I was bested in a fair contest, and I shall give credit where it's due. My regret is I could not meet you in the final bond. It falls to you now to bring pride to our guild's name. Oh, and after that match, Black Lotus came and said that he wished a word with you. The way he mentioned your name gave me an impression that he knew you. Then again, many people do. At any rate, I don't see a harm in obliging the man. If you could spare a moment, he asked that you come to see him in the quicksand.
Oh yeah, the Adventurers Guild. I really wish someone would complete their sentence regarding this Atlas or mystery old fighter person. But no, they're trying to add mystery and intrigue to the Dark Knight character, who's supposed to be the knight. Storytelling, foreshadowing. Trying to make the viewer think that they are thinking, even if they are not. Up the stairs and... Excuse me, pardon me. Seems we have to wait in a chair.
You can threaten me all you like, but I ain't pulling out. It's poor form, see?
Well, far be it from me to ruin your form, but as a trivial matter I would bring to your attention. Explains.
You bastard!
Very trivial, yes. I'm sure you will make the right decision.
Hey guy, you asked for a word with me? I'm not hiding or eavesdropping or anything.
We're listening, eh? Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. Look, I know I asked you to come here, but something's come up. We'll have to do this another time.
Sure, guy? Sure? For real? For real? Okay, fine, whatever. And so, for the level 65 quest, I did not have to fight anything. Story. Go over to the Gladiators Guild. Just a little bit of walking. It's fine.
Well, did you meet the Black Lotus?
In a way. Someone kinda is extorting him, I think.
Postponed, you say? I wonder what he wanted. If nowhere else, you could have always tried chatting in the arena. It would hardly be the first time folks got talkative in battle. I must say, though, the disappointment of the elimination is swiftly giving way to anticipation. I look forward to seeing you clash with the Black Lotus and, needless to say, come away with a win.
Of course I'm going to win. I'm Vath McGammar. Fade to Black Lotus. Mila's expectant gaze could only mean one thing. It is time.
It's time, Bond. The Old Cup final. Give it what it takes within you to win. Just fight as you always do, and the rest will follow.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you that Black Lotus has withdrawn from the match.
Really?
In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the Old Cup final is Vath McGammar by default.
Hey, you don't think those rumors can be true, do you?
What, that Black Lotus is Aldous, the gladiator who was banished from the Colosseum? Seems a little far-fetched, but you never know with these things.
In an unexpected turn of events, Black Lotus, the winner of the Null group, has withdrawn. I repeat, the Black Lotus has withdrawn.
12 in Tangle! What in blazes is going on?
We will relay further information as soon as it becomes available. Please bear with us. Girl, you doing a little dance there? Good dance.
What's the meaning of this? Apologies, my lady, but I'm as much in the dark as you are. It was the tournament register who spoke with Black Lotus on the matter. Not even the organizers had full grasp of the situation. It isn't uncommon for combatants to withdraw from a match, but when it does happen, more often than not, something illicit is afoot. While some might consider default to be the sweetest word, I know that you do not. Nay, an unearned victory as much rings hollow as it brings you no satisfaction. As such, I have a mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help?
Sure, I can light up the night.
Good. To begin with, let us go and ask the tournament registrar for his conversation with Black Lotus. Apologies.
Same dialogue?
Let's go and ask the tournament registrar about their conversation with Black Lotus.
Okay. That away. Down the stairs, the other way. I keep on thinking it's going to be back up with Bartholomew. Once again, I get in the middle of their spar.
Yes, my lord. Black Lotus came and informed me that he had no longer wished to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the anteroom. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared his withdrawal. Stunned as I was, the time I gathered my wits and thought to ask for his reason, he spun upon his heels and left.
I overheard a thing.
He was heading in the direction of Pearl Lane, I believe. If you wish to speak with him, I suggest you take your search there.
I like that Mila says that we will investigate, but then she's not moving.
Were you able to learn anything?
Yes, follow me. The Pearl Lane. You're not moving. Fine, whatever. This will be quick as a bunny. Oh no, it's down. There just happens to be like 2 stairs that go up slightly here. Round. Ah, here we go.
Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Chump as you are, you've probably seen through the masquerade anyway. Bond, it's good to see you again. As myself, at any rate.
Hey again, guy. You're really good at running away.
Well, yes, you wanted to know why I abandoned you at the arena. I'll tell you that and more besides. This stays between us, understood? Since you took care of business with Leovold and I left Old Ah, I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond. In the course of which I helped a child in need. Where I met the little scamp. I came upon him one day, all in his lonesome, and his face caked in dirt. A war orphan like so many out there. Upon learning what I did for a living, he decided that he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer, stubborn bugger. He became following me around ever since. Now those who came to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own, and took him hostage, and demanded that I pull out of the tournament. If it were just my own head, I wouldn't think twice about risking it, but I wouldn't gamble with somebody else's life. The boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he is in danger on my account, and here we are. Like I say, in spite of myself, I've taken to the rascal.
I knew it was you. For a moment we fought.
Mila, my dear, you're as ravishing as ever.
Spare me. All this time you couldn't bestir yourself to send a single goddamn letter?
Easy on the anger now. Would be a right shame if you had that beautiful face to wrinkle.
That's neither here nor there. Now, tell me why you have returned.
It's easy as ever too, I see. If you must know, rumors have reached me of the free paladin named McGammar whose skill was beyond compare. Precisely how far beyond compare his skills become, I simply had to see. Nay, test for myself. So I made my way back to Old Ah. When I arrived, I learned that the prestigious Ul Cup had revived. Bont entered, I'd get my wish. If he doesn't, I'd just have to settle for winning the tournament, or resuming my wanderings. With a little help from an old friend, I acquired an invitation to found myself a suitably menacing full-face helm. Being something of a pariah, it wouldn't do to be seen, you see.
If you went through all that effort for the sake of fighting Bont, why did you withdraw?
Simply put, to make way for money. Not mine, mind you, but someone else's. As you know, a tournament of this scale sees a stupendous sum of coin moved. There are some who would stop at nothing to ensure that moves their way. Well, it turns out the Black Lotus was standing between an especially unscrupulous crew and their fortune. And so they took my boy and threatened his life.
Boy?
Aye, well, it's a rather embarrassing tale. Let's say for after I'm a few tankards in. Someone wants you to win, Bont, at all costs. While I do not disagree with their choice of champion, their methods don't sit well with me. But I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. Though I did as I was told, they haven't kept their part of the bargain. I mean to mount a rescue, and for this I could use your help.
Sure, count me in.
I knew I could count on you. First of all, we must track down those match-fixed, child-abducting villains. For the sake of haste, let us split up and investigate. We could ask those shady sorts in these parts. I'll see about the nearby areas.
You okay, Mila?
A child? When the hells did he?
I mean, if you wanted it, you should have put a ring on it. I think I have to wait for some people to generate. Here we go.
What? You here to laugh at me?
No. Do you know about Missing Boy?
Oh, there's plenty around here hoping to strike it rich quick. Don't know any bookmarkers myself. Don't have the coin for that. But someone's bound to.
Thank you.
As I said, there's plenty around here hoping to strike it rich quick. Don't know any bookmarkers myself.
Gambling? Match fixing? What are you talking about? I'm looking for a missing boy. Kidnapping? Oh, gods, I never imagined they'd go to that. Me and my big mouth. Alright. I'll tell you what I know. The least I can do is clear my conscience. The black market bookmarker. He has no established base. The better to avoid the authorities. For right now, he has a lackey near the gate of Thal. Says the fellow words. Doubt the truth. It'll tell you where to go. Now leave me be. And you didn't hear nothing from me. This black market... let's see. It's roughly same dialogue. Missed that last bit, but that's okay. And one up here.
Shady sort taking wages for the old cup? Haven't seen any myself, but it's either out there, and it's old all after all.
No information. Alright, so over that away. And because it is a tournament arc that takes place entirely within a city, I don't have to teleport around or do any of that nonsense. I don't have to fight any random battles. I don't have to fly miles around. No, I just go and talk to the guy.
What'd you go up with that? Piss off.
Used to say, doubt the truth. Right, this is your anti... Doubt the truth. Do I have to have a period at the end? No.
Oh, a customer. Collected, are you? I'll be over by a sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. Right there's a baby sitting at the moment. Questions over there.
Alright. Thank you, criminal. Yeah, this is a sultan tree. It's normally noisy over here because there's lots and lots of wasps. Hey, kid.
Are you a bad person too? I want Uncle Aldi.
Yeah? And what do you want?
Your clothes, your boots, and your chocobo.
Oh my what? Oh, let's clown this. Get him!
So I have a trait now, and another ability that I shouldn't have yet. Holy Spirit! Yeah, now I have my second AoE combo. Goes into a magic chain, so it has 3 AoE combos. I love this spell. And then I can just combo it into the single target one, and all the AoE things are dead. I love the flexibility of Paladin's rotation.
The child is unharmed? Oh, Aldi, I'm so sorry. If only I was stronger.
That's nothing a little training won't fix. Go away. Have you thanked Bont here yet?
Oh, right. Thanks for saving me, Bont. At first I thought you were the only one with the crooks, but you're a really nice person. Oh, and you're really strong as well. I'm gonna train hard so I can be strong too and look after myself.
Yeah, you go, little guy.
Well, may I thank you also, my friend. Unless you wonder, I haven't been idle either. We managed to find solid evidence implicating the ex-sellsword. Odd, our friend who you saw having a chat with. The brass blades have been elected to alert her shenanigans. No trouble us no more.
Well, did that boy just call you his uncle?
Aye, well, I'm a little too far gone for be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you assumed it was, you know.
He did say he was your boy.
That certainly explains your black mood. To prevent further misunderstandings, he isn't mine. I chanced to help him, and we became fast friends, is all.
Oh. Well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just, given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised. That's all.
It takes a lot longer than that to grow him this big.
This is nothing to laugh about.
But it is. At any rate, all's well that ends well. Just a pity the dream match between me and Bont could not be.
Don't be so quick to give up. You've evidence that you were being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The Oak Cup generated much excitement as Coliseum has not seen in generations. The organizers would have to be hopeless fools not to forgo a chance to crowd it off with a grand finale. I will lodge a formal petition in my capacity as Guildmaster. The match will take place, just you wait.
That's my Mila, as bright as you are beautiful. Her sword is as good as her word, my friend. Our match is guaranteed thing. When we finally meet in the arena, let us hold nothing back. And no hard feelings if I win, yes?
Likewise, fella.
I'll go to entrust the young ones to the care of the brass blades. Pray come see me with the guild afterward.
They would probably be a fine couple if they could get over themselves. It sounds like the problem is that he just flirts with everybody and she takes offense to that. Anime writing. Tropes. They can be powerful tools if used correctly. They can be used to give an immediate read on a character and give you instant familiarity with them, which will then invite you to, like, change them completely later, so that you can just be like, what? No way! Throw a reader for the loop. A handle loop, even.
My thanks, Bot. With your help, not only were we able to save Aldous' boy, we may yet spare the tournament an unceremonious end. All that remains is to convince the organizers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. On subject of the boy, I would thank you to keep my little misunderstanding to yourself. Now then, I think about my business. Until such time as the match is confirmed, take what rest you can. You will need it.
Oh, well, I'm good. Raising the sword. Mila looks at you with a twinkle in her eye. We'll get an armor set for this that is kinda okay, but we'll also get Passes of Arms, one of the most iconic paladin abilities in the game.
It's official, Bot. The Coliseum has agreed to host the Old Cup final anew. In the interest of maintaining excitement, things are already in motion. Unless you wonder, Odd has been apprehended by the brass blades and cannot hinder the proceedings. Aldous has been informed and makes ready even as we speak, and you should likewise see to your own preparations. When all is in order, the tournament registrar will escort you through the arena. Suffice to say that I shall be cheering you on from the viewing gallery. Good luck, Bont, and give Aldous a kiss for me. With the rim of your shield.
What if I gave him a real one? You know, like moi, just to like startle him, to create an opening, and then go straight for the gut.
This is it, my lord. No more sudden change of plans. Are you ready to proceed?
I'm ready. Everyone's here. Except for the people we beat. I am the White Knight. Ladies and gentlemen, finally at long last, the moment you have been waiting for is here. The Old Cup final. Oh, the start, I want to know something. Is it true Black Lotus is actually Aldous, the Sword of Nald? What? Black Lotus, I must ask that you remove your helm. Yeah, isn't he banned from fighting here?
Balls! It's really him! What will happen now? Nothing will happen, that's what. Once expelled, the gladiator may not fight in the Colosseum again. There will be no match.
Darn it, we called everybody here again. Just to cancel it again?
Oh, that's right. All this time it was me. I'm the last person who needs to be reminded of my own banishment. If you wish to call me off the final, then so be it. I'll not argue. Nonetheless, I ask you this. Will you not let Bart and I fight? We promise to give you a match that'll be the bards will sing of.
Yeah. Let's fight. Everybody wants to see us fight. Come on, let us fight.
Oh, come on! One of the greatest swordsmen of our age is about to cross swords with a fabled hero, and you know what I think about? Everyone here must be aching to see them fight. Is this not so? If there's any indication of dishonest conduct, I shall take his head myself. But give them a chance, I say. Remember the incredible performances they've given us thus far, and imagine how much finer it will be.
The first sword speaks true. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event. It would be a crying shame to have it end like this.
Aye, listen, Mila. I came here to fight, and I want one, damn it. And me too. I've watched Zelda since I was a lad, and I won't watch him fight again. Let it happen. Rules be damned. You have no objections, Bont?
Yeah, let me fight. I can win. I'll hit him really hard.
I must confess that I, too, have awaited this match with bated breath. There will be time enough afterwards to revisit past misdeeds.
So says the Sultana.
There you have it, Aldous. You have the blessing of all present.
They'll never change, Mila. Come, Bart. Your opponent is the Sword of Nald.
Oh, you even brought out the fancy sword for this one. Very well then. Behold, my techno armor. It is filled with bolts. Is this after Nanamo wakes up? Yes. Try for the Old Cup final. By the blessing of Nald, the mighty two warriors meet in the Old Cup final.
Come, Bart. Show me what you can do.
Behold, my combo. Requiescat, which allows me to use Holy Spirit many times in a row.
Here's something to knock you off your feet. I'll see if you can dodge my specialty.
Uh-huh. Easy. That's a lot of blasts.
Stay put for me, will you?
Chill blast, huh? Oh, yep, that's a stun. But I can get out of that, no problem. Storms of Thedla, devour all. Yep, okay. I can hit you over here. Nice gap closer.
You're mine.
No, you're not. I'm over here now. certainly have unique effects to yours.
Yeah.
Four wins. That's this again. How about I dodge out of that by doing this? That's a nice stun you got there. Nope, I still have some more might left in me. Yep, hi, welcome to Melee. That's right where I wanted you to be. Yeah, I love that my rotation is partially melee and partially range, so I can do stuff like this. And the champion of the Soul Cup, the greatest swordsman in the realm is Bob McGammar.
That was that match from the beginning.
I like Paladin. It's a shame its story is not nearly as good as Dark Knight, but you know, tournament arc. Like, was there ever any doubt that the guy who can kill gods will lose the tournament to a guy with a sword?
A magnificent performance from start to finish. Such exquisite blade work I have seldom beheld. Now then, perchance you have heard of the champion who would be awarded a rare tome, one which holds the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan's Sword.
Uh-huh.
Pavashan, if you would be so kind.
Ahem. If I may speak plain, your grace. The tome does not exist.
What?
Oh well, I see what you did there, Master Papashan. You revived not only the Sultan's Sisika tournament, but his vision as well.
Yeah, I don't follow.
Seems the history lesson's in order. During his reign, Sultan Sisigan ul Sisigan invited swordsmen all the lands of Ul'dah to fight with his own elite tournaments. In time, such tournaments came to attract sellswords, give rise to a national institution, a grand diversion called the Colosseum. While it was a defining development for Ul'dah, historians believe that, in bringing together expert swordsmen, the Sultan's true intent was to advance the gladiatorial arts. When the balance of power shifted away from the royalists, the royal house lost access to enormous funds needed to host grand tournaments. The revival of the Old Cup, the promise of a non-existent prize, all of it was an emulation of Sultan Sisigan's vision.
You are most perceptive. Aldous, the true purpose of bringing together the highest names in swordplay was to raise the gladiatorial arts higher, as the Sultan once did. And though we walk in his footsteps, our destination lies a little further, for it is my hope that not only Ul'dah, but Eorzea as a whole is strengthened. From the Garlean menace to beast tribes and their primals, the realm is faced with numerous threats. If we are to protect the homes of loved ones, we must keep our blades sharp as our shields strong. Forgive me, your grace. Had you known that there was neither tome nor technique, I feared you would not consent to a tournament.
You shan't have consulted me. You should have consulted me from the first. As it stands, we must needs find another means of rewarding our champion. My dear Bont, speak unto me your desire, and I shall do my utmost to bestow it.
Let's see, a pardon for Aldous, or nothing. You know, I would take money, if money were an option. You know, being the big dumb hero I am, a pardon for Aldous.
A noble request befitting the one of a kind heart self. Ere I grant it, however, there is one thing I would know. I am given to understand you were sentenced to exile for being party to bribery. Is this true?
It is, your grace.
I see. Very well, then. I, Nanamo ul Namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, do hereby absolve you of all crimes.
Yeah! How generous of her.
Our fair nation has need of men of your strength and skill, now more than ever. It would be unconscionable to cast you aside. And to the champion Bont, I offer my joyous congratulations. Your victory this day shall long remain in our hearts and minds.
Nice!
Although the tournament has come to a close, I pray that all of you shall ever strive to raise your art higher, for the good of all the realm.
The game is very presumptuous about how forgiving I am. If I had said nothing, then the reward would have gone to him, and he would have asked for his forgiveness. So, if my options are forgiveness or nothing, I might as well ask for the forgiveness. Hey guy, you look better in the armor.
That was a fight, remember? You're truly grown strong, my friend.
You're even stronger than Uncle Aldi. If I'm gonna challenge you one day, I'm gonna have to train extra hard.
A well-deserved victory. Congratulations.
Alright, you already said that.
To think that such a motive existed for the tournament. We gladiators too must endeavor to do our part for the greater good of the realm.
Here, my dear. But the things we must do to arrange for a simple match with Bont. Judging by how quickly you've improved in my short time away, we have fought but a few days earlier. I'd like to think I could have come out on top. So, I'm good to return to the Coliseum?
You have Her Grace's personal endorsement. I'd say it's about as good as one could get. As a finalist in the Old Cup, you would draw decent crowds. We'd be glad to have you back.
I never dreamed that this day would come. Well, I suppose I'll resume my wanderings.
What? You've been given a royal pardon, yet you're leaving Ul'dah again?
Mila, you watched Bont and I fight. For all my training during the travels, all the hardships I subjected myself to, I was no match for him. This plane I still want for experience, for knowledge and skill. I won't be at peace until I gain it. Surely you understand this.
Yes, but...
Worry not, Mila. I will visit whenever I can. After all, there's Billy back home who whinnies incessantly after me.
Oh, wow. They really just call her a horse. Wow.
And you, my free paladin friend. Not only did you oblige me with a match, you rescued my boy and defended my honor besides. For that I cannot thank you enough. I learned much and more from our encounter, and I should be glad you got something out of it also. Keenly do I look forward to our next meeting, where we can simply square off with no complicity factors to distract us.
Yeah. And so we're finished. We're done. Now we can do that special Z Ranger pose and get our special new power. Crossing swords with the realm's finest has raised you to greater heights. Passage of Arms. This concludes the quest. There will be one more quest later. Please look forward to it. Like a knight in shining armor 3. And now we get this amazing ability. Oh no! There's a great big raid attack coming! I need to do something to be able to protect them, but I don't know if Divine Veil is going to be good enough, so I'm going to use... Passage of Arms! Spread the wings of protection and make everybody who stands in this field behind you just take less damage. It looks very cool. It is a very Paladin-esque ability. It's kind of like cover, but without the weird targeting. Instead, it has weird ground targeting. It has the cool wings aesthetic thing, so, like, it's got that going for it. It's just neat. It's just neat. It doesn't have to be anything else. It's just neat. And that's fine. That said, if you're the main tank, okay, like... Let's see, you're the main tank, and this, like, this guy right here, like, he's the boss. You're right, the boss. Everybody else is behind the boss, on the other side of the guy. So in order to properly utilize the ability while fighting, you have to, like, turn around, put your butt to the boss, and then put your wings through the boss to be able to... I don't enjoy that part of Paladin so much. Which is why a lot of people would say that Paladin makes for an excellent off-tank. That way you're free to use Clemency to be able to heal other people as you need to. That way you're free to, like, aim your Passage of Arms however you need it. You're free to, like, stand where exactly you need to for Divine Veil. You'll be able to just throw your thing with Intervention. If the other tank does need you to take a tank, Buster Cover's there for that. Paladin makes an excellent off-tank. secondary tank. But every tank is capable of tanking roughly equally. It's just weird for a Paladin to be the main tank when that's their tanking defensive cooldown ability like that. Oh no, it's just weird. Anyway, Paladin. Please look forward to that in Endwalker, if I ever make it there. If I ever make it there. So, how long have I been going at it? How long have I been going at it? That only took an hour! That, like... The other ones took so much longer than that. Tournament arc, what can I say? I believe I am now caught up on all the classes quests that I have, with the exception of Warrior. With the exception of Warrior. I wasn't really planning on advancing Warrior, but Warrior is just kind of going up arbitrarily because of the tribal quests. What else can I do with the time that I have tonight? Yeah, I have plenty of sleep. You know what? I do need to get a drink. I do need to get a drink. I do need to use the bathroom and get a drink. I'm thinking. As soon as this loads, I'll be done thinking, I think. I believe that I am going to... I believe I went through the wrong gate. I'm going to get the drink. I don't think I'm going to put up a poll. I think there's only like 2 to 3 people here. It feels weird having a poll with like 7 options, but there's only like 2 or 3 people. That's how you end up with a 3-way tie. That's how you end up with a 3-way tie. Unless you allow people to like spend channel points for extra votes. That feels cheesy, though. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so, let's use the good old, squats, use the good old iCam, and I'll be right back with a drink. Oh, that's a fine-looking weapon. I'm glad they did an ultimate. Good for you. I am returned. I am returned. But what am I gonna do? Like, I'm thinking as long as this is an episode about me just doing quests and such, I might as well do some of the warrior quests. Actually, you know what? Miss Pepper, are you here? I don't think she is. I don't think she is. If Miss Pepper was here, I would think, you know what, I will try Palace of the Dead again. I have to get to at least floor 50 of Palace of the Dead in order to be able to unlock Heaven on High, which I would need to do in order to unlock other things later. What weird shots. What weird shots the game gives for me. Well, if Miss Pepper isn't here, there is no way I can do that on my own. Unless maybe I went over and picked up Machinist. But I don't know if I want to pick up a job just for that, you know? I did Miner because sometimes it's just nice to go gathering. You can absolutely get those custom deliveries faster with Miner than you can with... Fisher. Like, miles faster. Like, easily, like, 4 times as fast. Maybe more. I think Hildebrand would be too long. I think the Manderville and the Omega series would be too long. I think the four Lords would be too long. Eureka, you know what? You know what? Okay. Let's peel off the bandage. Let's peel off the bandage. I am ready to have a bad time. I am ready to have a real bad time. Maybe Paladin. No. I will have a real bad time if I go as a DPS, but you know what? You know what? We're doing this. Let's go have a bad time. This way I will no longer feel anxiety for looking at it in the corner of the area. Oh, hi, Miss Pepper. Hi, Jade. I was thinking of doing Palace of the Dead, and was going to ask if you would like to join me for that, even though it is umpteen hour in the morning. You've been waiting inside an area. What area are you waiting inside of, actually? Are you waiting for me to do a different piece of content? What would you like to see me do? Actually, this is what this is for. Yeah, she's there. Her homeworld is Excalibur. You are waiting for the trial. Oh, you are waiting for me to advance the main story. Unfortunately, the plot, the way that the story went today, the way that the video went like that, I'm sorry. That's fine. I don't know things unless people communicate them to me. Likewise, if you want to see me do a particular bit of content in the game, tell me. I cannot read minds. I cannot make assumptions. It's like, oh, some people might be going like, oh, Bolt will get to that eventually. That content's on the list, so we'll get to it eventually. I'm like, yeah, but would you like to see it next? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so... I think that the trial is... Game? Ah! That button turns off the music! That button turns off the music! That's weird. Okay. Alright, Palace of the Dead. Palace of the Dead, Palace of the Dead, Palace of the Dead. So... I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. We're allowed to change class while in Palace of the Dead, right? You know what? Let's go in and try it. No, I don't think we're allowed to change class in Palace of the Dead. I think that's an entirely different bit of content I'm thinking of. So, Palace of the Dead. Farville. Hello everyone, it's time for more Heavensward content! That keeps me from doing other content because I have to at least get so far before I can do content later in the game. You have Dancer and Paladin. Honestly, it might be for the best if we go as 2 tanks. It might be for the best if we go as 2 tanks. You go as, you know what, you go as what you want. You can go as Dancer, you can go as Scholar, you can go as Summoner, you can go as Paladin. Like, anything that you want to go as, you can go as. I tried doing this on stream once. It failed horribly. I died real bad. But with 2 people, it will probably go a lot better. So, this person died. Let's, therefore it will not be accessible. No. Alright, how do I delete that save? Reset progress. Here. Yeah, okay. Here we go. One of your party members does not meet the requirements of this duty. Did you unlock this? It's not that long of a process to unlock it if you haven't. I believe the unlock process starts in Gridania. And then it goes like here and there and back again a couple of times and then you're here again. Alright, no worries. Good, I'll take that teleport too. This is a fine opportunity for me to check with my retainers. Likewise, if anybody else has a character in chat, if anybody else in chat has a character and would like to join me for Palace of the Dead... Actually, no, that would lock it in, wouldn't it? If you would like to join me for Palace of the Dead, I still invite you to do so anyway. You know when I stream. You know when I stream. Every Friday. Until the power goes out. Let's see here. Very nice. Oh yeah, there it is. Because I got my warrior level up very slightly. My retainer was able to level up again, so that's good. My warrior level is 56, my retainer level is 56. Anytime the warrior level goes up, the retainer can go up. That's fine. What an arrangement that is there. My equipment does not matter. So it will be what it is in there, and that's fine. This is my old warrior armor that I've been using forever. What else do I have that I could put on? I don't have a lot of my plates filled, do I? Yeah, I'm naked in a lot of these. Yep, there's the armor I have on. We can mix it up. Oh yeah, the Noctis outfit. That sure is a thing. Did I not put the, Did I not put the Final Fantasy 16 armor on here? I guess not. Well, if that's the case, let's just wear the suit. Ah, no gloves. We did not have a Emperor's new gloves, did we? Or maybe I didn't think to put it on the plate. Let's go and fix that. Now, what's wrong, Fonz? what, they offer to invite to play, but you don't play this? That's fine. That's fine. If anyone has a character. Well, I mean, the requirements to get into this, the Palace of the Dead is that you have to have a character that's gone up to and defeated Ifrit. You don't even need a mount. You just have to have beaten Ifrit at least once. In terms of the main plot. So, that is plot level 20. I think that was episode 2 of me playing and reading everything. But in practice, if you delete everything in the plot, if you get rid of everything in the game, if you just like skip, someone trying to speedrun this game, which I don't advise people do that. I don't advise people do that, but I have done that on Making Alts. Getting to that point in the game takes like maybe 2.5 hours. Maybe 2.5 hours. Ah, it appears that I do not have the Emperor's new gloves. Ah. Well, I can go and buy those. You're not starting this game. I know that. I know that. I'm glad that you're sitting here and experiencing the game story with me. I do like this game. But I understand that MMOs are not for everyone. But, as it is an MMO, it does allow me to occasionally reach out and be like, does anybody care to join me? There have been many opportunities for that to be so along the way. But I've also not been very vocal in saying that, like, at all those opportunities. So that's my bad. I should be reaching out to the community more and see, like, does anybody want to do this thing? I did that at the very beginning, and I think I did that for, like, maybe one trial. Oh, I did that for Coils. Mills stepped in. Yeah, Mills stepped in. What am I doing? Sorry, my brain was running, and I had nowhere to go. But yeah, Palace of the Dead. It has very minimal requirements for unlocking. You just kind of go back and forth a little bit. If someone was just like, oh, I know that there's a streamer that's going to be doing this later tonight, like, I could have a character ready in 3 hours. Which, like, that's a significant time investment for something that you do with somebody once a week. Unless it was something that you're already doing for other reasons. Right, I'm a crafter. Therefore, I have the ability to buy stuff from you. No. You? Yes. Give me the Emperor's new gloves, because apparently I don't have those. Alright, well, give me the robe. Make the pants. Give me the boots. I doubt I'll ever need these, but... Oh, I do already have that one. I have 2 earrings now. Oh, I think I got the jewelry from, someone else earlier. So they announced a potato chip flavor in Japan that's Final Fantasy XIV themed. The flavor is spicy, hot, floor tank consomme flavor. Oh no! Did they finally sell Voln snacks? The Mad Lads finally did it. Voln snacks. I don't feel like I need the Emperor's new hat because the hide hat option exists. It sounds like they're finally releasing Voln snacks. If it's really spicy and it's meant to be taken as a challenge, it's like, how many Voln snacks can you survive? That certainly is a way to sell it. Because people are silly and they love to do things that are harmful to themselves. How spicy is Japanese spicy? I don't order foreign food frequently. But, with the way that modern food production can be, I imagine it can be as spicy as anything anywhere else because it can always just be imported, right? It depends on how willing the manufacturers are willing to go. And I don't think spicy things have to sell with, like, the Scoville unit on the package. So getting that information might actually be somewhat difficult. Okay. Okay, now that that's settled, now everything's shoved inside the dresser. Now, I can put the Emperor's new gloves there, save that. Now, when I put on the outfit, it should be the way that I want it to be. I could have got a nice pair of gloves to go with this, but no, not barehanded. I got the suit. It suits me. Back to Quarry Mill. Wasabi is between 2,500 and 8,000 Scoville units, but you don't think those are wasabi. Spicy sure is a challenge that some people enjoy. Oh, you have it done? Okay. Sorry for that little detour. Enter the palace. Welcome everyone, once again, to level 1. Oh no, I changed my glamour so my portrait broke. Yep, just stick that there. It's a box! This looks a lot like the accent we began the game with, doesn't it? Have some Sprite. We have one button. Yeah, a landmine! Hey, level 2. These are the rules of Palace of the Dead. There are landmines everywhere. I'm going to die. GG. Re. Says there's a passage that way, but I don't see one. Ah, it's looped around the other side, isn't it? No? Huh. Oh no, it's here. Okay, I'm silly. Not familiar with this architecture in Palace of the Dead. Once you reach floor 50, you can just start from there. The problem is I have to reach floor 50. The box. Commander of Steel. There's the exit. It works. We'll probably just need to kill everything to level up anyway. Ah! The mines! Ah! Intuition! And we're both within 5 feet of each other every time. Oh, it's always me who steps on the mine, too. Alright, that's silver coffer. Good. Goodness sake, you know we need those. If I had a ranged attack, I could be really careful and stay at the edge of the room and pull things towards me. If I had one. I guess I have provoke. But that's a cooldown. That doesn't count. Is that rage? No, that was another steel. Okay, that's fine. It's a mouse. I was saying how earlier we had some mice. Pepper gets that box over there. Strength. You've ever to believe we're going to need that for the damage. We're tanks, which means we are durable, but Resurrection's gonna be difficult. Resurrection's gonna be difficult. It should either one of us die. Oh, we slipped on a trap. Or it respawned, I'm not sure which. It handles that. Another box. I don't see any mobs, I don't see any passages. We're good. A weapon is synced at this level? It would be really nice if we could get some armor ups. You really should have been a healer. No, 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 no. This is fine. You are what you wanted to be. Ultimately, if I wanted to be able to solo this, someone in an earlier stream, I think it was Okoba, said that Machinist was really good at soloing Palace of the Dead. Sight? Well, I'm just lazy. I didn't want to pick up another class. Oh, hi there. Way? Can't wait to step on a really nasty trap right about now. Still don't have my ranged attack. Ah, frog. Hi. Frog. Frog is a 4-letter F word. This sure is music. That's flight. Another level up, another step closer to getting Tomahawk Throw. I believe the highest level you can be in Palace of the Dead is 60. And if you start at level 50, you start at level 50. Oh, you got enchained, so you can't do anything. Hey, area damage! That would be helpful if doing area damage were an intelligent thing for me to do. Unfortunately, my weapon is not very strong. I will die if I choose to do that. Especially if I step on a mine or something. That would be really silly. Good armor buff. Ah, I stepped on a trap. That explosion sound scared me. I thought I stepped on a mine. Maybe I did step on a mine, but then I immediately leveled up, so it healed me. That's what's cool about Palace of the Dead. You roughly know what to expect because, like, there's a rough formula in the system of what you're supposed to do to be able to go through it. But you don't know where the mines are. Haste! Oh, that's fun. You don't know where the mines are. You don't know where the mimics are. You don't know the exact floor layout. You have a small bit of sense of exploration to it. procedural generation in its own weird way. In the middle of the room and step out trap. If I was really careful about traps, I would just be walking around the border of the room, where there's less likely to be traps. But I'd be silly and die. I'm not gonna do this thing, I say, going and doing the thing. There's gold boxes. But where? I don't see them. Oh no, I'm silly. I'm silly. They were in the previous rooms. You know what? They're gold boxes. Those are items. We don't need those. We don't need those. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry, Miss Pepper. Oh, strength. Oh, you found them. She's eating the strength. Good for her. I can fight these. I need the experience. We have throw yet? We're close. One level away. Miss Pepper's on her way back. Anything in tow? Looks like no. Oh boy, extra stuff for one floor. I wonder, is it being nice to us because it's planning on being really, really mean to us? No. No, it does not think. It is just procedural generation. Alright, here's the exit. Steel. You're not sure. Thank you. Smash them into the ground. There's that range. There's that ranged attack I was talking about. That's another strength, you know what? Sure. Now I'm buffed up. How much extra damage does strength do? I'm not sure. I don't think it's double. It looks like we've respawned before. Another commander, huh? Nice. Good find. I'm glad that your exploits availed to more than mine. And the music changes again because we've gone down so many floors. Seems like the music changes every 3 floors. That's good. Keeps it from getting stale. That's a sight. Yep. More damage downs. We love it. We love it, I lied. That little guy. Arm unchanged. Right, that's a bump. Kill the enemy too. Hold up, I'm fine. I didn't see another box in here, but it says that there is. There it is. It was on top of the enemy I killed? Steel. You go ahead and use one. You go ahead and use one. Yep, that's steel. Okay. We still need a couple more things, but we explored everywhere. That's not a good feeling. Creepy music. Pop it. And it's powered up. We can leave. I do a jump because I know my character faces in the direction they attack. So that way it keeps me moving in the direction I want to move instead of just randomly turning. I could solve this by using the other control type, but I also like actually looking towards the thing to make sure that my attack goes off. Blind! Oh boy, that's effectively a damage down, because there's nothing worse than having your attack do 0% damage. It's a dung beetle. What makes it different than any other beetle? If it has no dung, it is a beetle. Is it still a dung beetle? Nothing worse than a miss. That's enough strength to cover. Go ahead. I still have a fair amount of time on mine. There's a turn. I could use that to revive. There's the exit. I would like to get a little bit of experience. Hello, coordinates. It could mean that the palace is very stinky somewhere. Yeah, perhaps. Oh boy, final sting. It's a good thing they died before that got off. Now then, what's in the box? Armor buff? That's great. Okay. I swear I've walked over that spot of floor before. No, it has a trap this time. That means you went to the tile that was one to the left. Or where you stepped previously. And just because you stepped in a trap in that room doesn't mean that there isn't more traps in that room. I think there could be up to like 8 traps in one room, maybe more. Oh boy, a buff. There's a loosed. Okay. Go for the box. Uh, uh, no, the box blew up. It wasn't the bind on the box. The box itself was the bind. Steel. Sure. I think it's my turn to eat Pomanders. Wait. Was that it? No, there was another direction. I wasted my sprint. Yeah, the exit's there and charged, however. See if we can get our third combo hit. For a minute there, I thought you got a mimic. I'll open the box. Sure. Just an item. Normal, ordinary item. And we're at the boss floor. I think we can just beat it down. Here we go. Yeah, I don't have my stance on because I don't really care about being the tank. Let's see, it's level 20 and we're level 21. Okay, we're keeping up with pace with the floors. Abomination! That sure sounds like an attack. Oh no, it's unavoidable damage. Whatever shall we do? We're tanks. Neat. 22. Inside the palace. Good job. We made it to floor 11. How are you feeling, Jay? Do you need to rest? Do you need to get water? Do you need to get anything from the fridge? Are your cats screaming? Nope. Did that before you went in. Very good. Alright. We go again. I think last time I made it to, like, what, floor 13, and then I died to a mine that was on top of a bomb box? I forgot to fix my thing again. Oh well. Hey, sleepy time dungeon music! Oh boy. I'll be fine. Oh, I have very bad luck at these. Fortune. Sure, that'll help us on the next floor. The exit's right here. Will this frog be enough to charge it? I'm sorry, Toad. It is. We're good. And another floor down. Auto heal disabled. This is what killed me last time. Alright, the only way that we have to heal is potions. Oh, you're a caster. Because we used the fortune on the previous floor, monsters on this floor drop boxes. Steel. Okay, I very die a lot. Alright, this room has nothing else. I'm afraid about bombs on the floor. We're just gonna handle this thing very slowly. Okay. Yeah, that poison's really, let's drink one of those low-level potions. Alright, there's the exit. We could just leave and go to the next floor. But there's another room up there. It has a silver coffer in it. Commander Witching. Frog now, don't let the frog be a problem later. When do I get Storm's Path? 26. We're getting there. Doesn't look like it has a silver copper. I'll get that box. Safety. There we go. Alright, that was the silver from that monster. Right! Killing monsters on this floor gave us boxes. Right! We're fine. As long as the enemies don't start out-leveling us, we should be fine. And these guys are still 20. Okay, we're not on the auto heal floor anymore. That's good, that's good. So our auto heal's back on. Frogs. Almost there. Yeah, I'd originally planned to use Palace of Dead to level up one of the classes I need to level, but I'm no longer in a position where any of my classes actually need to level. So, Warrior. Warrior's comfortable. That Miss Pepper put a 1 on that one. It needs to die fast. Before it explodes. See the exit down this way. It's a silver coffer. Oh, there's a slime. Let's gotta go. Give that little berserk. See over here. Hi there. Hello. Would you like this? Alrighty. There's that attack. Now I have some level of self-healing. Auto heal disabled. Well, that's okay. I'm pretty sure that my healing will still continue. Let's not get petrified. And delete you. Oh, there's so many snakes. Look away. Just down with the copper. So nice having the third combo. The damage difference is staggering. And because Miss Pepper has used that sight, because we have an excess one from the coffer, we can now see the traps. The traps are survivable early on. Oh, are we done? I guess we're done. Okay. Guess we could not get the other coffers. Or they didn't matter. They're not silver. You know what? They don't matter. No items. Alright. Fair enough. At least we're getting new stuff. No items, no abilities? Problem. I guess I can auto attack. Come on. There we go. I suppose I should have brought items that help deal with that. Potions. Actually, hold on. It says no items, so... Cannot use while under status affliction. Okay, can't even use items from the bag. Makes me think of the challenge slots inside the Battle Coliseum in 7, or the, yeah, you can use that. Or certain enemies in Super Mario RPG that lock you out of actions. Fighting 3 enemies. Time for AoE was there. I scratch my eye a little bit. With Ching. That's a hard one to make use of. On purpose. exit. More than keeping pace with the enemies. I don't feel like we're, like, grinding explicitly. I think we skipped a room there. Could have been silver. Ah, well. Progress is progress. First box has no traps except for maybe. Okay. Oh boy, marbles. Everybody loves marbles. I guess the way, never mind, turn to that way. Oh, the exit's here. Okay. That's a strength. I'll take that. Good amount of damage for that. Progress. I'm a little hurt, but that's okay. It was only plays plus one. Fortune. Sure. Sure. Another one. Hero. Everybody likes Frog. It's one of the best. It's a classic status effect. Handles you. Saving marble. Oddly just as powerful as the big ones here. The hook does have longer range than the tomahawk. Okay. There's the exit. Not quite powered up yet. The worst is when there's a bomb right on the exit. Or a summon trap or something. Oh, hi! There it is! The wood remembers! What was that? Affluence. I don't think that will help. What does that do? Treasure coffers on the next floor. Yeah, sure. Last floor before boss. Okay. Both of us just look at each other like, you go over there, just witching. Okay. The one remembers. Another game might have called that Wood Hammer. But no, here the wood remembers. The wood remembers that I made a giant machine for complete deforestation. Sight. Yeah, why not? There we go. Oh boy, now we don't have to be as careful. Now we know where we need to go to get the good stuff. She'll be fine. It's good. It was a bomb. Of course it was a bomb. I'm fine. Oh, oh, you okay? All right, let's go. Let's go. See how Miss Pepper's dealing with that room. I probably shouldn't have used my cooldown right before I leave for the boss. Oh well. I can't take back what is done, so all I can do is put one foot in front of the other and forge ahead. Do I remember from the boss from the floor? No. The anguish of constantly stepping on bombs, yes. Every day. All the time. I am cursed. It's the Spurge. Ah! I see. This is what high potions are for, I guess. Did that create a thing on the floor? No. Oh boy, a mechanic. Is that hornets? Yes, they are, and they're fixated upon her. Let's take them out before they final sting. Sure, I'm glad that I have the ability that lets me regenerate health just a little bit. Take the potions as they quickly become irrelevant. Oh, immune to stun, good to know. In too deep 2! I thought there would be a box there, but no. Do I get a cutscene? Because, yes, I do! My, what a nice dress you have there. What a nice companion you have there. Okay, let me, I think the game is supposed to say, like, no, wait. If you do this at max level, you get tombstones for this, right? Alright. Another set? Alright, here we go. Actually, while Jade opens the first box, I'm gonna get another drink. That was a... I doubt that much too quickly. Oh boy! Hi there. I got back just in time, didn't I? That got ended very poorly for me. Oh! I should not have got that drink. What happened? A mimic happened. Oh no! Oh, you have the pox. And now we have a never-ending stream of these dual heads. I swear I'll get you up as soon as I can. Okay, that's the Kara return. Alright, you know what, this is why you carry Phoenix down in your bag. Let's see. HP regeneration has stopped, so the only way you can heal is... do we have a purity? No, I don't think we do. Well... Well... Oh, there's the mimic! Oh wow, that's really tough. Why is it level 43? Well, okay, I think that's enough of that for tonight. Wow. How deep did we get? How deep did we get? Yeah! Thanks, Fonz! Wow, why is it level 43? How deep did we get? Were we really only on floor 21? Alright. Alright, I have to make them to floor 50. Mimics only copy bronze boxes. I thought they changed what they mimicked depending on what floor you were on. Alright. Well, if we do want to continue from that floor, alright. So here's the rules as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Here's the rules as far as I'm aware. Once we make it to floor 50, we cannot go to floor 51 with that save file because we died there. However, we will have earned the right to continue from floor 50. And after that, there's no save points. After that, there's, like, no checks a day and that nonsense. Right? Is that the rule? I'm pretty sure that's how the rules work. I'm pretty sure that's how the rules work. So, I'm going to buy a Phoenix Down. I'm going to buy another Phoenix Down, and I'll be right back there. I need to buy another Phoenix Down. That's worth it. Thank you. As a reminder, the only way to get Phoenix Downs is to either do the Hildebrand quest and get it once for free there, or to loot these boxes in Palace of the Dead. The bronze boxes, the ones that are making the mimics. I didn't know that they could appear up to 5 levels above everything else. It also doesn't help that, our ethereal pool is not very strong. It is really not very strong. I feel like this can get up to level 99 for both arm and armor. And we're on floor 20. I think that should be at least half as strong as the floor that you are. Our armor is a little bit weak, but like not so much that like we would die immediately like that. The reason we died... We'll be unable... Yeah, that's fine. Surely, this will not happen again. Oh, absolutely! Take that drink. Okay. We still have our power menders. Procedural generation. It's not always the best. Also, my weapon's starting to pick up some color. It's normally, it started as all white, then it went as like a little bit pink. Now it's becoming this yellow thing. What color is this box? Steel. Well, I got mine on right now. We could use the experience. All I need to do is hit level 56. No, like that won't fix everything. Having one of the best warrior abilities in my arsenal would be great, but... Alright, what's in you? Serenity! Oh boy. Oh, he can't stun that. I see. That's a cooldown. I have no means of charging it quickly, but I'm here for it. I believe that means Miss Pepper got shelter on that. I want the box. Intuition. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Oh. Sure. For the Horde! I got my first bit of her cursed Horde.
How did I miss that on the way?
Video games. Video game. Fortune. Fortune. Box. Steel. You go ahead. We need more gremlin bolts, says Fonz. I don't know, like... you get me a game that, like, rattles my bones in such a way, that's gonna happen. Palace of the Dead is good content for getting to rattle my bones because it shakes up the formula. It's not, like, predetermined. That content warping game is also procedurally generated, but it's generated in such a way that, like... Ultimately, I'm just really confused by that game. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, what's the box? Lust. Alright, we cannot effectively make use of Lust. Lust turns you into a succubus, and it makes your attacks have area damage and apply vulnerability. Oh no, I got both of them. I'll get the turtle. I hit the other one because I couldn't hit the turtle at the time. Yeah, we're fine. What was inside that? More lust! You know what, why not? I'm a succubus. Void Fire 2 is the only button I have. It's neat! Succubus have very large horns. And this is on me for another 25 seconds. Usable, I got it. It's not that weapon. Absolutely not. Where's the exit? Oh, I got one off. I got one fireball off. Alright, this is a bronze coffer. This is a bronze coffer. I am knowingly and willingly opening. Alright. Okay. Okay. That was another bronze copper. But they wouldn't put the mimic in the first room. Right? Right? No, they would. Oh, it's one of those wiper things. I shoved a bunch of these in the bag once, didn't I? Not really sure how. Here a little bit. Oh boy, a defensive cooldown. You know, I think Miss Pepper got... Yeah! Spirits Within! What a Final Fantasy thing that was. Safety. That away. Okay. I'm walking across the middle of the floor. Danger. Like, sometimes I just resigned myself of like, okay, yeah, bad things could happen now. We can fight safely in these hallways. There's no mines in the hallways. There's that. It's the box. Witching. Can't make use of that. You're still not entirely sure what Spirits was, other than a movie people didn't like. Yeah, that's what it was. It was a movie that was just, But then again, there was a thing that was shown pretty recently. It was somebody, like, average Final Fantasy VII fans regarding anything that is not Final Fantasy VII. Actually, this kind of sucks, while standing next to a picture of a free. It's like, come on, like, 7 is not the only Final Fantasy. It is the most widely popular one, by far, but, like, there's plenty of other good Final Fantasies, too. 7 shouldn't just get all the attention. That's the Minotaur. But no, 7's the one that gets all the movies, all the remakes, all the side games. The only other one that got lots of, like, side games in the near recent memory was, I guess technically 14 if you count expansions. I don't count expansions. Oh, that swing! Oh, okay, she stunned it, okay. I didn't trust that could be stunned. Was, 13, and 13 was a cinematic experience. Then again, this game's also a little bit of a cinematic experience, right? Oh, there's the horde. Not really looking for it, but yeah, treasure, sure. I'll take it. Alright. What kind of foul traps are we talking? Okay. As a precaution, witching is located right here. I didn't need it today. We still need more kills. What are you? It's a mimic! But you turned into something much easier. Excellent, thank you. Good use of witching. Nice. Inside the box. Was another mimic? No, it was actually something else. Commander of Intuition. You know what? Sure. We found the horde on this floor. What about next floor? Oh boy, bonus health. And a horde is somewhere. Alright, that's a lust. Fine, I'll do that again. I sure do love a one-button rotation. Oh boy, another lust. It but follows his procedure, that's all. It's our favorite thing. More of the same thing over and over again. Nope, not stopping that. Time to use my cooldown there. Nice. Alright, now it's the purple one. Ah. That's the closest thing you're gonna get to a random battle in this game, I think. An enemy just spawning on top of you. Yay, more power. That's a hole. Oh boy, damage down. I got that. I looked at the bronze box. I'm like, do I need to witch it? You know what, Jade? It's gonna reset. I'm using a strength. Okay. Using a strength offsets the damage down difference. My damage is similar to the damage it was before damage down was applied. Alright, the exit works. We didn't really explore this floor, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. The goal is just to get to level 50 at this point. Like, salty about mimics. Another lust! Sure! Damage lust! I was trying to be fancy. So I can do it when there's about 0.5 left. Another steal. Your turn. Oh boy! Hate to see this thing coming at you in a dark alley. Oh no, chirp. I think that puts everybody nearby to sleep. Yeah! That's a bigger radius than I thought, too. To iterate, the only reason this seems so difficult is because we've just not had very good luck with our silver aetherpool stuff. Oh boy, Phoenix Down. Good thing I bought one of those and can't get the second one. Of all the items that have unique limited in the game, why Phoenix Down? For goodness sake, I would love to carry a stack of 99 Phoenix Down on me. That would be delightful. I don't think anything's going over there. We can kind of use it there. Let's just take a peek at the room. Ah! Okay, we're good. Did that room have a silver? It looks like just a bronze. Yeah, just a bronze. No, we're good. Hey look, mega potions now. We're really moving up in the world. Okay. Oh boy, Serenity. You know what? Intuition. On this floor. Everything looks clear over there. Another steal for you. Wow, the range on that. I guess you really can just only stun it. exit is there. Okay. Sight. That's only for this floor. That doesn't really help us. We're at the end. You know what? No. No, we're here. Let's see. Shh. Yeah, there was nothing. Oh, there's the trap. Right next to the exit. Wow, game. Wow, game. Like, good job on the trap maker's part. Where's our box? We don't get a box here. Okay, we just started the room with a return, Karen. No! That spooked me. Oh, it's a rock. I can't look at this thing and not think of that guy asking me, go on out there and get me some soul stones. Yes, I'll put the spark in the children's lives. Need the experience. Yeah, you hear me, Sonny? I said souls. This is so different than everything else you do in the game. Oh yeah, just do wall-to-wall pulls. Grab everything. Pull it together. How's it end? No, one at a time. I'm going to die. Another witching. Well, there's the horde. Is. He's really good at stunning things. Alright, now go stand on the thing. I don't trust it. I don't trust everyone's cover. No, nope. Nope, not going over there. Oh my. That's a lot of guys. My berserk on that. Oh well. So many of them. Do we have an answer to that? We have lust. We have intuition. I guess we could try witching on them. We do keep getting those. And we've almost thinned them out. Alright. We'll sneak past that one. Okay. 47. Boss. Still have a loss. Won't be able to proceed past level 50. That's okay. Meanwhile, people who have the Necromancer title going like, "You're doing great, sweetie!" Oh, it's the Hydra. So all we have to do is not let the AoEs get in the middle of the room. That goes to the middle of the room and it casts an AoE where you have to basically be under its reticle. Alright, now drag it back out to an edge. And I have to move it as it does fireballs at me. I have a potion somewhere. Yeah, there we go. That worked great. Actually, can you provoke it off me? Home gang. Nope, never mind. I was too late. Oh wow, we're not really doing good on its health, are we? It is a couple levels above us. Whatever Pomanders you think you have to use them. Get to the middle of the room. Alright, so use the steel, that'll help you stay alive. Yeah, you don't have passive healing like I do. I didn't think of using Pomanders until it was too late. Yeah, our progress won't be saved if we lose. That's fine. It looks like it's a war of attrition and you are losing. And that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's not your fault. Ultimately, ultimately, we tried doing it with either A, too few people again, or B, not enough Aetherpool arm. Which, that happens. I did not use the Pomanders. I should have used the Pomanders. That's my bad. My defensive cooldown did not activate at enough time. You're doing remarkably well, but Paladin has no self-healing at this level. That is not your fault. That is my fault. Should have had a healer. I think it's doable with us as it is, as we are. I think it's like, theoretically, every class in the game is capable of soloing this. Theoretically. I think there's also a thing I'm forgetting about. Alright, let me repair myself here. I think there was a vendor vaguely nearby the Palace of the Dead that did something. We didn't get any of our Cursed Horde because you have to clear that set of 10. Yeah, I have nothing to appraise. But we definitely got some pieces of work. So everything that we did just that last bit of time, just got erased. And that's the nature of these games. That's the nature of this trial. So that's very unfortunate. And we're not allowed to change party makeup, I don't think. Yeah, no, we're locked into these two classes. We have to be these classes for this thing. We did just lose again on that floor. So that's really unfortunate. I have to make it to floor 50 if I'm going to unlock Heaven on High. So... if I grinded and I just got this ability right here, Raw Intuition, I would be able to heal. I would be able to heal very, very well. But I didn't. And I didn't get there, and I didn't have that, and that's fine. If I had used the Pomander earlier... if... like, there's lots of ifs. The point is that we just lost. It's like the brain is like trying to find the solution for what the problem was. The solution was right there, but it does not change the fact that we lost. And that's okay. It's a learning experience. You just take that and you make sure you try to fix what the problem was next time, right? We don't have to do it again now. We don't have to do it again now. Alright, so let's see. I've been going at this for about 5 hours. Combined with the 2 hours I did earlier, that's a 7-hour stream. I think that's good. I think that's good. Didn't get very much experience with this. I don't know how people say that this is the fastest way to level. Oh yeah, it's the fastest way to level if you put so many hours into it and you already have a level 99 Aetherpool and... no. The time investment to get to that point does not make it worth it. It's just like Beast Tribes. It's just... no. That was good. Thank you, Miss Pepper, for joining me for this. Sorry again. Sorry again. It's... we'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time we try. What will we try again? I don't know. You know what? Okay, I'm going to do something and suffer for the last hour of the stream. I said I was going to do it earlier, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to unlock Eureka. I'm going to unlock Eureka. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to show you guys why I don't want to do this. I would much rather do Palace of the Dead than Eureka. And I will show you why. And we shall call it Eureka, or Pain. Galliana is reasonably sure you are the adventurer she is looking for. Well, McGammar, of the Science of Seventh Dawn, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's me. Very good. I have a message for you from Aunt Rowena. Well, it's more of a request, I suppose, though I don't have any details of consequence. She'd like you to assist with the exploration of a recently discovered island.
Surely you'd be interested in that sort of thing, being an adventurer? If you are, then you should head to Kugane and see the Kotokaze, the proprietress of the Shizozaki hostelry. It's a long way to go, I know, but the island's out that way anyway, so... I'll tell you all about Aunt Rowena's proposition if I could, but I honestly don't know anything else. You'll need to head to Kugane to learn more.
Okay. Okay. We have to go to Japan. Now see, that loaded a lot faster at Ulda because there's no players here.
I see you have decided to accept the invitation of the House of Splendors. Rowena will be pleased. Come, I will show you to your table.
That guy's very drunk. Oh, I know two of you. No, I know all three of you.
It's good to see a familiar face in these parts, particularly that of the man who might as well be my most valued customer.
And it's you two. I was expecting a different Lalafell with you, Hancock.
I gather you are not expecting Crowell or myself to be attending to this little tete-a-tete. If you will see, however, this is a matter which concerns us all. It all began when a vessel of the East Aldenard Trading Company happened upon an island in a glass ocean. A deserted island which was not recorded on our charts and quite frankly had no business being there. Suffice it to say, we were surprised. Pleasantly so, in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in this quarter of the world. Uganda is bleeding us both dry with its tariffs. Depending on the goods, we're paying us more than 10 times what we'd owe to Limsa Ulda, which is already too damn much, believe you me.
That's merchants for you.
What my dear Rowena is trying to say is that having an additional port to call in this region, one more amenable to free trade, would be in the best interest of a great many parties. Which is why, upon learning of this island, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well funded. I spared no expense. Alas, only a handful returned.
Oh. You sent many people to us.
The survivors reported irregularities on the island's aether, which we believe gave rise to a number of strange and monstrous beasts. Beasts which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to reevaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for the time. If development was to proceed, it would require a great deal more capital than originally anticipated. So he comes to me in mind for a handout, and I obliged. But before you scoff, know that some of my regular customers were members of that failed expedition, and what they told me was enough to justify the expense. Tales of treasure, of untold wealth and riches, and God knows what else. I will have to wade through it all, them beasties, but with a great risk comes great rewards, as they say. Spoken like a bold entrepreneur. Your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, milady, and I dare say I could stand to learn a thing or two from you. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a secondary joint expedition to force to the island. That said, if we were to send just anyone, their fate is like to be the same as that of the first. So all this time, we've a mind to send a daft hand, a veteran of 1,000 battles, a tried and true killer. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, you want me there. So why are you here, Cryo?
While I like your aptitude for warcraft, I will be joining the expedition as a researcher. The Scions have an interest in this island.
Yeah? You don't say.
How perceptive of you. You're right. This is not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. However, after speaking with the others, they have consented to my particularities and my participation on account of my personal interests. You will forgive me if I say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything, I promise.
I mean, that's more than Orionzer gives me.
Right then, I believe that covers everything. The company ship will deliver you well to your island is waiting to receive you. You may proceed to the pier whenever you're ready to depart.
Oh, and just so you're not surprised, you'll have a company. A craftsman whose help I reckon we ought to have. He should be in the pier already.
I think I know who this is, but I've never met him on this character.
Kurenai and I will still have a few things to discuss. So why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up to you later.
Okay. Yeah, when I mentioned previously that maybe I should do a relic weapon. Maybe I should do a relic weapon just so I can get introduced to certain characters. This is the character I met. He never changes. He never changes his ways. He's always going to be the man that he is. He yam what he yam. But we should go down there and meet him for the first time on Bond. Eureka! Go into it with a negative mindset, you're going to have a bad time. So I'm trying to be like, yep, I know exactly what I'm getting with Eureka. It's not that bad, but it is pretty bad. So we have an incorrigible youth who looks like... I have to zoom in on those lips to be able to get... Yep, that is a male Lalafell. Only way you can tell. Look at their lips. And we have this guy. Geralt. A different kind of Geralt than we're used to.
No matter how many times you say it, I refuse to take no for an answer. I'm getting on that ship, and that is the end of it.
I know how many times I say it, you whiny little shite. Ain't about to let a bloody stranger waltz up and aim to tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now piss off!
But your Eorzean stubbornness know no end. I have urgent business on that island, and I demand you take me there at once.
Wow. You really hit off.
I could hear the shouting half a mile away.
Hi, Cryo. They're fighting. You know them?
Geralt, what is all this fuss about?
Oh, Miss Crow, sorry about that. It's her little bastard what's causing trouble.
Ejika, what are you doing here? Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you, trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans. Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if and when I confirmed my hypothesis was correct.
Is there something between you two?
Forgive me, you must be completely at a loss.
Yep. As always.
This gentleman on the right is Geralt Blackthorn, and by all accounts the finest weaponsmith in all of Eorzea. He will be tending to his considerable expertise to our expedition. And on the left we have... Ejika Tsunjika... sorry, what is that name? Ejika Tsunjika, of the students of Baldesia. You must be the so-called warrior of light. Charmed, I'm sure. I'll thank you not to get underfoot.
Wow, you sure are full of yourself.
Madam Ejika, if you intend to accompany us on this expedition...
Of course I do.
If you think I'm about to let a by-the-book traditionalist like you conduct the independent investigation, you've got another thing coming. I shouldn't be glad to welcome assistance from a preeminent scholar such as yourself. Now, if you would be so kind as to stop badgering poor Gerald and board the ship, we can get underway.
Scholar, looks like a black mage to me.
Eureka is one of the few surviving students of Baldassian. While his expertise in aetherology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. Well, enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you know matters left to attend to, pray speak to Rodney. He will show you aboard.
Hi, guy. Are you Rodney? I like your outfit.
It occurs to me that no one bothered to tell you the name of the island we mean to explore. Am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic, but we've tentatively named it, for the time being, from a place from Allegon legend. A forbidden land where fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping.
Title drop!
We call it Eureka.
Ugh. Ugh. I will get on that boat. Eureka Animos, now accessible. You now have access to the Forbidden Land Eureka Animos. Animos can be explored in parties of up to 8 players, or solo. To embark on journeys to Animos, speak with Rodney at Pier Number 1 in Kurenai. Please be advised that all excursions to the Forbidden Land Eureka will be item level synced. For Animos, gear exceeding on level 300 will be adjusted. While exploring Animos, you will have the opportunity to create Eureka gear and weapons. If you wish to do so, it would be prudent to acquire level 70 antiquated items in advance. Should you wish to know more about Eureka Animos and what it has to offer, you may speak with Rodney for further details. I think I threw away my antiquated armor. You know what? It's fine. I'm not going to be getting anywhere in here. Alright. Alright, let's go. Alright, this is a person that's wearing full Eureka armor right here. Or, like, at least the tanking set. They're wearing a crown that you get from doing other stuff. And then this fancy glowy armor, which is now available on the free trial, which includes this. Good luck getting this on the free trial. I'm holding my head in my hands. I'm getting a mental reaction. Oh. You might look at this and go like, oh, it's not so bad. It looks just like any other region you've been to, right, Bolt? It's just full of monsters. You just, like, go around and you avoid them, right? No. No, this is different. This is different. Alright, let's get that power up. We're in the camp for still. Elemental level is above 20, it will be synced. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that yet.
God, it's even worse than I imagined. What happened here?
Yeah, this place, this is what we rebuilt it to. It used to be, like, even grander plan than this. It got completely torn down by the monsters. It's just completely gone. Alright, let's not forget to attune. You have attuned yourself to the Aethernet shard, now have access to regions Aethernet. Additional shards can be found throughout the Forbidden Land Eureka. Attune to them to facilitate faster travel throughout the island. Yeah, okay. So the entire area is treated as that. So there's Aethernet shards over there and over there. I will not be able to make it to them. I will die.
I knew it. I knew it. From the moment we arrived, despite everything that happened here, there could be no mistake.
I hate to admit it, but you had the right of it.
I said I would tell you everything and my suspicions true, and so I will. The reason I urge the science to approve my participation in this expedition is because this island is the Isle of Val. The self-same island that once served as a headquarters for the home of the students of Aldessian, an island that belongs to the other side of the world, that was obliterated by a terrible magic.
You're kidding. They moved a whole island?
It was fortunate to have been elsewhere at the time, but I know why you were not so lucky. I don't suppose you have any idea how it could have ended up here in the glass ocean.
Alas, my memories of this incident are muddled. As I recall, it is a voice. Of the star, I suspect. Faint and fleeting, but warm. And then I awoke on the shore of Old Charlayan.
How convenient for you, that and utterly unhelpful for the rest of us. Would it be that more than Gloof's chosen heir could have received this blessing of light?
And where are you off to now, Ichika?
Find anyone else that might still be alive. I'll thank you not to follow. I work better alone.
Good luck not dying out there. Cut this loose now and you get what you wanted. Now that you got what you wanted, or it'd be better for everyone if we cooperated. I'll say the latter.
I suppose you're not without your uses, given your proven capacity for survival and violence. A proposal, then. Should I learn anything of significance, I will return here and share it with the rest of you. Does that satisfy Kryl?
He gave her approval. Goodbye, don't die out there.
He's a handful, I know. You needn't worry about me. I am more than capable of defending myself. So, we have a mystery on our hands. Somehow, the Isle of Val was transferred from one corner of the world to this one. Edrica is right in that our first priority should be to confirm whether or not any of our comrades were here were still alive. If someone is, then perhaps they will be able to help us understand what happened.
Alrighty.
I appreciate your help more than you know. But before you could begin in earnest, it is important that you are properly prepared. The stories you've heard about the creatures that roam these lands were not exaggerations. It would not see you struck down due to carelessness. Geralt has been working on something that will be of use to you. Why don't you go and see if it is ready? I have various measurements to take in the meantime. Come and find me if you wish to speak later.
Okay. Geralt's over there by the kiln. He's having a mental breakdown, I'm sure, about as much as I am. Before I go and see him, though, I'm going to get this before I forget. Hi, provisioner.
Oh, did you want to buy something? I'm afraid I'm still in the middle of organizing every little thing. So if you could just give me a moment.
Okay. Am I allowed to mount? What? Okay, that is a good quality of life change. I'm allowed to mount. I'm not allowed to fly. Previously, you were not allowed to mount in this region until you were level 17. In this region. Which made it even worse. Hi, Geralt. How you holding up?
I remember you. If adventure I... Oh, tell me. How is it holding a debt over your head like she's me, ain't she? That's how she got you to sign on the expedition to our side of nowhere. Oh, well, it's no business of mine. We're here, we may as well make the most of it, but you can make being stuck in a godforsaken island where the very elements from your enemy. The only living creatures want nothing more than to make you dead. You probably heard from the others about how the beasties here have been made to twist the aether in this place. Some are stronger for it. I don't know about that. I do actually want to talk to Gates and let him to swing it at you. You feel it more than ways than one. I only they rend flesh and break bones, but they also disrupt your very aether. So if you're intending on going toe-to-toe with one, you'll need a way to improve your ability to endure said beastie's attacks. Rather, your ability to defend against attacks of a given elemental aspect. Goes without saying, the same principle applies if you want to hit the beastie back harder, eh? Any road to that end, Kryl and I have been working on a solution. A magic contraption, which you can use to manipulate your elemental affinities and fight more effectively in Eureka. We call it a magia board. Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure a clever lad like you will manage. A board alone is not enough, I should say. You'll need these what are they called? Magicite was, that was it. Diamond crystal found here in Eureka. Pure as driven snow, or so I'm told. Lucky for you, I've got one to spare. Brought back to this by a survivor of the first expedition. Oh, and take it, along with board. I reckon you'll find more while you're out and about, so I decided to take up to 5 again configuration. Okay. If fix to remove magic say you'll need to avail yourself of the Magia Melter. If something be too hard, you got your question, direct them to the expedition engineer over there. You guys are curious, we took inspiration from something called an elemental converter, which I'm told was born from the mind of Sid Garland. And you got a knack for making the impossible possible, they say. Crafting the kind of contraption that only a genius or a madman would ever conceive. That wager is a little of both. What do I know, besides how to swing a hammer? I look forward to seeing you swing a hammer one day. Right now, you're just a drunk, making sure that the forge is working. Okay. There's the builder. We have 1 rock. Magia Melter may be used to affix magicite or remove it from your Magia board. When you have finished experimenting with it, speak with Crowd to proceed. Okay, I want, lightning. Okay, so now I have this piece of UI. So, if I cover my chat, let me... Can I... Okay, unlock UI. Can I move... Okay, I have to click the top of it. That looks like a good place for it. I think. Alright, that looks good. Kind of. Not really. I suppose I could move it down there. But if I have my inventory open... that'll be fine. Also note that this is technically a duty. You have to leave at least once every 3 hours. Alright, Kryl.
While taking preliminary readings, something unusual came to light. The headquarters of the students of Baldessian were situated in the tower, which appears to be encased in a magical barrier. Someone or something seems to have activated our defenses. I can only hope this was the work of survivors. The very possibility is enough to make investigating the tower a priority. The question is, how do we get there? Barriers notwithstanding, traveling on foot would place us at the mercy of the wilderness. It would be safer to make use of the island's Aethernet. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be in the best of shape at the moment. I'm not entirely sure why, but perhaps we can find a way to put in good working order. So I have 2 favors to ask of you. 1, attune to every Aethernet shard you may find. Any difficulties you experience may help me getting the root of the problem. If you can use them without any issue, then all the better. 2, if you come across a protein crystal, I want you to bring it to me. I make this request on behalf of our financiers, to be clear. Which isn't to say that we shouldn't oblige them. We should. They have been quite generous with their support, after all. I am sure they've heard this too many times before, but be careful. These creatures are unlike anything I've ever seen. Do not underestimate them. And remember to attune to every Aethernet shard you find, starting with the one over there if you haven't.
Yep, I already touched it before I even talked to you the first time. Yep, that's the rock. You may now purchase items available for use in Forbidden Light Eureka, usable from the Expedition Provisioner. I need this to stay alive. Note that she is now locked. I cannot progress the story much off her.
Don't forget about that protein crystal. The last thing I want is to be in debt to Hancock and Rowena.
Yeah, that's completely understandable. If you die too many times, they have a mentor here. Might as well fix up my gear while I'm looking at it. Purchase items. Eureka Potion. This potion concoction gradually restores your HP. 40-second duration. I need these. These other items might also be useful while I'm here, but I don't know if I'm going to need them. I need at least 20 of these. I'm going to die. I am going to die. A lot. here we go. Okay, so this is a squib. It's level 1, and it's water aspected. I'm gonna go and fight, I think I will aggro, no matter where I go. Okay, lightning is offensively strong against water, as you can see in the magic board in the corner. So we're gonna start fighting this one. Do I aggro you by walking near you? No. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, level 1 enemy versus me. Yeah, that's good. But look how slow this is to level. Okay, that got me a lot more than I thought it would. Did they adjust this to make the beginning of this easier? I'm beginning to think that they did. Oh no, splatter. Oh no, we can't have you do that. Oh no, you're getting huge. Oh no. Hey, I got a protein crystal. If we're both fighting the same thing, I think we'll both get experience based on the percentage of damage that we've done to the thing. Yes, that's good. They must have buffed that drop rate. There's no way I got 2 crystals already. What level am I? 2. Okay, so these guys are now below me in level. They're going to give me less. Okay. Okay, so first level's easy. Okay, so first level's easy. I don't remember getting, like, 1 that quickly. Oh, I don't have any more of that left. Okay. Nevertheless, I got a protein crystal. Let's turn that in. I think this is important.
Went beyond the walls, did you? Find any protein crystals?
I got 2.
Yes, this was wise for our purpose. So tell me, have you gotten used to fighting the denizens of the island?
Not really. If you ask me, it's needlessly complicated.
Well, I can't argue with that. But it is what it is, so you may as well get used to it. Because I don't think all these dangerous beasts are going anywhere anytime soon. I'm trying to discern the reason for the Aethernet's failure. I've discovered what can best be described as a disruption in the natural flow of the life stream in this region. I've yet to ascertain the cause of this disruption, but I believe you may be able to help me do so by conducting field investigations in areas which I have yet to determine. But as soon as I do, I will tell you. Right, let me hand this crystal back to you. Change of plans. You're to give it over to Geralt. He needs to do what he does best.
Okay. Yeah, he's not happy. Level 70 antiquated gear and weapons may be enhanced by Geralt should you possess sufficient protein crystals. Lockboxes attained in the Forbidden Island of Eureka can be opened by expeditionary lockpicks in base camps or by this person in Kurenai. Let me look at that name. Virgonati. And may yield a variety of items. Loot boxes! You may continue the Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 3. So I came back too soon. Did I get a box? Of course not. Alright, Drury. How dead are you? Good for you. I like nothing more than being aboard the first boat back to Eorzea, but now you're pining for liberations when they're about to come. This damn, I'll keep you shackled to this place for the foreseeable future, I reckon. Hey, Rod, you got a protean crystal I've been waiting for? Good. This'll do. I'll need more than just the one. I'll only be able to work with weapons or gear as sort of made for practitioners of certain powerful arts. I'll work like a dog if you have to. For your sake of mine. Your sake and mine. And we can both bugger off the bloody rock and go somewhere every living thing ain't trying to kill us. I'm glad you're excited for that. More crystals, huh? Eureka gear and weapons. A new challenge awaits. You may now create and augment Eureka gear and arms. To begin, you will need to provide Geralt with the requisite 70 antiquated items of protean crystals. Let's take a look at that vendor. Oh, me. I'm sorry. Let's take a look at Funk. Because that's where I am right now. So not only do I need all the things I have, I also need 100 for the weapon. And... oh my. To begin with, you need... oh my. 350 just to get started. Just get your foot in the door. And that'll give you your that'll give you your +1. Oh, that will unantiquate it. And then to get +1, it's another... oh boy, that's a lot. And then, like, to get a +2 is... oh no, that's even more. And then finally to finish it into the Animos one. Oh no. Oh no, I'll be here forever. Thing is, if you want that fancy glowy armor out there, you have to finish a weapon in here. I think just a weapon. I don't think you need to finish the armor. I think just a weapon. Which is still a task. It's still... something. Alright, the level 1 mobs aren't giving me enough experience anymore. I need to find level 2 mobs. That's these guys. They do aggress on sight. So people said that this game needed grinding. This is their answer. People wanted to grind akin to what you had in Final Fantasy like 11. Even then, this is nowhere near Final Fantasy 11's grind. Nowhere near. I said to get to level 3. I'm gonna get to level 3. I can do that. I can get to level 3. I can get to level 3 like 20 times. Almost there. Getting strong now. You also note that all the enemies are omnidirectional positions. So I don't have to worry about, like, my positionals, which was also another reason that monk is good here. Or was good here. Okay, I'm level 3. I'm not fighting the fish anymore. Good job, we didn't let the fish win. Let's see, the weather is now gales. That means if any elemental were up, it would be wind. Hey, Cryle. I fought like 10 fish.
Good news, Bont. I believe I've discerned the reason why we're having trouble utilizing the island's Aethernet. Truth be told, it caused me to reconsider some of the accepted truths of aetherology, but I've detected the confluence of aether, which suggests a blockage of sorts. I still don't know how or why this blockage might be formed, and this is where you come in. I want you to investigate the site of the blockage. I can't provide you with the exact location, but I can tell you it is somewhere to the northwest. If I recall correctly, there is an observatory on that hill out that way. Perhaps you might start there?
There will be times during your expedition Eureka where you will receive no guidance from the duty list or the map. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to proceed. In other words, hey player base, make a wiki. Alright, so if I go in this direction, there's windy things. Windy things and fiery things. I am very slow. But I'm still on a mountain. This is still faster than what I would be going at normally. I don't think the level 1 things will aggress me. But if I fight more than one thing, I'm probably dead. Okay, those are birds. Those are the earthy things. Alright, that's a level 3 plant. And that's a level 4 Valbul. Okay. Okay, against plant, I want to rotate the board. Okay. Let's try Ochus. I want my damage to be up. I could fight more than one thing at a time, like... I'm scared. I don't know why I'm scared. It's like the predispositions of the past, the things that you remember doing, the things that you remember killing you, the things that, like... But it's different now. Potency values are higher. Really, I'm trying to maintain the chain bonus. Like, you see that has a chain thing at the bottom right. As long as I'm killing enemies fast enough to maintain that number going up. That's what matters. I missed. And I have to fight enemies my level or higher, not lower. Never lower. Never punch down. Always punch up. Oh no, they're spawning faster than I'm killing them. Like getting that extra crystal. Content like this will really hammer in, like, am I doing my rotation right? I could optimize my damage a little bit more. For me, I'm doing my rotation wrong because I'm not using my cooldowns. I acknowledge this. I want to save them for emergency. I'm also gradually losing health because I'm not waiting for my health to recover. That's another thing. If I die here, I lose experience. Which is more like traditional old-style MMOs. Oh no, there's a second. Look at the potion. Gotta maintain the chain. Okay. My health is stable. Everything's fine. Oh no, not two, not two, not two. Is this efficient? No! No, I'm not doing this the efficient way. The efficient way is to go around with a group of 8 people and just mass killing everything, going to all the fates that are over there. That's a level 6 fate that's in the middle of like level 10 enemies. I'm gonna die if I try to go over to that. Oh, water and wind were linked together? That's good to know. Okay, so a challenge log. That's another thing. So, if you are going to do Eureka, and you don't have time for a massive grind, and you don't want to join the Great Big Massive Guild, this is how you level up. I got a full level from the challenge log there. There's challenge log entries for getting 20 and 40 of a type. There's challenge log entries for elementals. There's challenge log entries for undead. Okay. Elementals are in specific ranges, in specific weathers, at specific times. And the weather changes every 8 in-game hours. Undead come out at night. But everything else is just able to be farmed whenever, wherever. If it wasn't for the constant risk of dying and losing progress, you know what? It's occurring to me. This is the Dark Souls of Final Fantasy XIV. Because of the risk of dying and losing progress. Except in Dark Souls, like, if you go out into the field, you can just get your stuff and get it back. Here, if you release... it's gone. That's why people used to be able to just say, like, res please. I don't want to release, I'll lose a whole level. Please res. My location's here in the middle of, like, Death, Arizona. Why Arizona? I don't know. It's the first state that came to mind. Yeah, really, this isn't so bad. It's just a grind. Titillating content! Wait, I'm level 4. Why am I still fighting level 3 things? Okay, I can fight the level 4 frogs. Frogs are weak to... Rotate the board. I should have charged up my chakras. Yep, they got sticky tongue. They can drag you into problems, these frogs. The weather is now, it's still gales, but it's starting to turn to night. Which means undead should start appearing where undead like to appear. Kinda want to maintain my chain. I kinda think I should look for undead, fight you guys. How many more turns do I got left? Okay, I got 3 more spins of the board. There's a cooldown that's like counting up as I fight these things that will let me spin the board some more. What? If I remember right, undead will aggress you if you are low on health. They don't have sight-based thing, and they don't have casting-based thing. I think the sprites will aggress you if you cast a spell vaguely nearby them, like Resurrecting. Or Healing. But I'm afraid to explore because if I go in too deep, I'll fight enemies that are way too high for me. And I don't know if there'll be somebody available to resurrect me. I know I can't resurrect someone else. Like, I can change class in here. But I don't have a class that can resurrect. So, if someone dies nearby me, there's not a lot I can do for them. Which is sad. Alright, this is wind. I don't have an advantage against that. Take more that way. Now I do more damage. Yeah, with one magicite, the difference is not huge. But every little bit, right? When did my chain reset? Did I hit chain 30? I don't remember hitting chain 30. Oh, I'm gonna follow that guy. Wait, what level are you? I can't tell. Yep, those are level 10. Sprites! What level are those? 9. What level am I? 5. 6? 5. No, I'm gonna die if I fight those. Oh, that's the wrong button. Ah. Like, it doesn't look like a lot's going on, but this is actually somewhat tense for me. Because I'm under the pressure to keep that chain timer going up. I'm taking note of the weather and the time. And I'm very conscious of the fact that, like, if I just accidentally go slightly too far to the side and get, like, something of the wrong element, or if I get something of the wrong color, or if I get something of the wrong anything, I'm just dead. Yeah, that person's fighting 2 at a time. They're fine. They look fine. Yeah, they're doing fine. I'll happily delete an enemy 1 at a time. If it means I don't die. I think they're using the potion to be able to fight that many at a time. Good for them. That's another thing. You cannot use your chocobo here. Oh good, they cast a cure. I could have stopped that if I stunned. Are they stunnable? I'll check out the next one. Yeah, you tap that one. I can help you with this one. What level am I? Okay, that doesn't help me. Is it the social board that'll help? Yeah, there we go. 5. Still fighting things of my grave. Let's see. How's that challenge log looking? Let's see. Eureka has its own area thing. Yeah, here we go. It's an other. And there's nothing else in other except for Eureka, I think. Let's see. You say you turned the live letter. You turned into the live letter earlier. They're working on the blacklist function. So if you blacklist someone, you no longer see their character and you don't see their chat. Oh, that's good. That's good. So you can literally erase someone from your world if they're being a problematic person. You already kind of had the ability to remove someone from your G-post shot, so that's not too surprising to me. Let's see, I'm fighting wind or water? Yeah, here we go. We're almost done fighting these. This is the closest thing I have to a quest in here. Might as well go full tilt. This doesn't update in live. If someone's on your house and on your house in game, you can kick them out completely. Excellent. I feel like that will be the end of the white roget and spam on people who are doing hate, though. Like, that was a fun thing this community did. As you can see, the amount of experience I've gotten has drastically slowed down. I barely dipped my toe into this region. Almost done. Okay, that got that challenge log done. I don't need to fight these anymore. I'm level 6 now. I can move on. What level were these things? 9! Okay, I'm in the wrong direction. It's time to go home. I don't think I can just move past these things without aggressing them. Unless a 2-level difference is enough. Screaming birds. I'm gonna test the water. I do not appear to be capable of aggressing them. Oh good, a ghost! Ah, but so many levels under me that won't count. Okay, I have to fight a different ghost than that. If I had seen that on my first pass through here, if I had gone this direction instead of the other direction, and if it were night when I began, I could have got the ghost challenge log done first. People were like, finally, a resolution to the multi-boxers. Yeah, that's one way to do it. That is a thing that happens a lot. We've seen a good handful. I'm not allowed to name and shame them. I'm not allowed to name and shame them. What level are you? No, not that way yet. Sorry. My voice just kind of shrunk because I almost walked into an enemy that's many levels above me. Many levels! There's some woodchucks. But yes, there are some notorious multi-boxers in some areas of the game. Mana grenade. Notorious, infamous, one of those words. One of those words is applicable to them. I've seen them around. They are groups of people who have roughly the same name, roughly the same appearance. They're paid accounts because they have, purchase-only account item stuff. So good for them. More power to you. You know what? I'm gonna fight these sprites. Or win, but like whatever. There's a skeleton there. I aggress the leech. There's a skeleton there, but it's in the middle of all the leeches. I don't remember the leeches having a problematic ability, but they might. Alright, I don't have a ranged attack as monk. Samurai. Unable to change job or class at this time. I think I have to be in a town. Come over this way, please. I want to fight the wind sprite and the imp at the same time. I don't think the wind sprite will fight me. Unless I cast a spell nearby it. Hold on, will this work? No, I have to be in combat in order to use Howling Fist. What can I do? Well, I thought that the first wind sprite would have repopped by now, but it didn't. Fight the imps. Okay, so that's ice and lightning, that's fire and all that. 20 Ashkin. Equal to or higher than your own. So, okay, the skeletons here aren't gonna do it for me. And same with the wind sprites. They have to be equal or higher. Oh, that's a leech. Okay, so here's another thing about Eureka. Enemies don't really leash. Or if they do, it takes them a long time to do it. They stick on you a lot longer here. That's level 7, I'm level 6. I can fight that. Let's, I don't really need water, guys. That's water 3. You almost got that cast off. As you can see, the enemies are actually starting to punish me now. They're doing lots and lots of damage. I'm still able to outkill them, but they hurt. It hurt. Hoot. Okay, that's what I need. Over this way, over this way, over this way. Terror Touch. That did like 4,000 damage. Oh. Okay, your auto attack deals like 2,000, but sometimes you'll Terror Touch, which will do double that. Okay. Yeah, let's drink a potion. Over this way. Thank you. I gotta use my cooldowns. They hurt. Can I kick that? I can. Thank goodness for stuns. It's a crystal. If I want to get that aetheryte, I have to go through all this. One of the biggest grinds of the game. If I can do anything, I can grind. The weather is now showers. That means the wind elementals are gone. It is time for water elementals, which are right here. They're level 7. Oh, I'm still level 6. One level makes a massive difference. Oh. Okay, I gotta get the boot. I'm not... That's a Chibuli. That's a great big giant... That's a great big giant grasshopper. Maybe let's not be right next to that. If that terror thing hurts. Goodness sake, they all hurt. I should have bought more than 20 potions. I should have been a samurai. I should have had a ranged attack. I could go back to town. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to town. If you return while you're here, it takes you back to the starting landing point for whatever region that you queued to be in. You will not lose experience for returning, but returning does still have its normal, like, 15 to 30 minute cooldown. Like, what is the cooldown of this thing? Yeah, 15 minutes. So... Alright, let's talk to you. Let's recharge my board. Thank you. Talk to you. Yes, please, I would very much like more. If I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna be doing this. This is how I'm doing. Let's change the samurai for a bit. Okay. I need a ranged attack. I need to be able to pull. I need to be able to pull things away from other things. You saw how much damage I was taking from fighting one thing. One thing. You saw how much I was taking from fighting. Granted, I did not have the elemental defense on. I had the elemental attack on because I need to kill things faster in order to maintain the chain bonus. So... Oh, this content is a lot. Okay, there's the leeches. I can get away from the leeches. I've confirmed I've done that before. Thank goodness we have a mount. That's another part of the pain in my memory. I remember doing this without a mount. I don't need you. I don't need you. The reason this area is clear over here, by the way, is because this is where a particular notorious monster can appear. If I do nothing but fight these sea bishops, a fairly low-level notorious monster will appear. Okay, so where's my ranged attack? Where did I put that? Is it this? Yes. I don't think I need my minute-long dot. Yeah, right now I'm using a defensive element. Okay, so that's a water elemental. So I have defense against the water elemental and offense against the boot. So boot are really going to hurt, the water elementals are not so much. It'll take longer to kill the water elementals, so... Goodness sake! I'm taking so much damage! Oh! Okay. No, you stay over there. I'm not here for you. Also note that the music isn't really changing when I enter combat, but there is that very distinctive, like, drum beat every single time I aggress something and enter combat. Ah. Every time I enter or leave combat, there is that heavy drum beat, which I really like. It does delay itself to be able to happen on in tune with the music. But it does keep the music from becoming a bit of a disruption for the amount of times that you enter or leave combat. Okay. I need more boots while they're out. So much damage. Okay, that's that. Okay, where's the water elementals? Where's the bishops? Okay. I should have a thing to open my challenge log quickly. Okay. 20 sprites, 40 ashkin. 8 out of 40. That's my goal. So it's just like an old MMO. It's a grindy MMO. But if you guys liked watching me play World of Warcraft, if you like watching me play WoW Classic, I haven't done that in a while. I didn't feel like renewing my subscription. Silly to have multiple subscription-based games at the same time, isn't it? If it's within your means, sure, why not? But if I'm not playing the game, why should I subscribe to it? I just felt like playing this one more. This is why I'm a samurai right now, because I have that attack right there. You can go into any other content in the game like, oh, I don't need the ranged attack. This is what the gap closer is for. This is what the gap maker is for. I don't need that. And then you go here and you're like, yes, please. Yes, actually, yes. They make such silly noises when they go down. Three in-game hours left. After that, I will not be able to kill any more ghosts. So I want to hit at least one of the breakpoints for killing Vath. So that's 20 Ashkin. I think that was my 11th one. Halfway there. We're gonna focus the Ashkin. This is gonna take multiple forays, by the way. This is gonna take, like, I don't know, this is gonna take a lot of streams. I'll just dip my toe in there, I say, committing another hour to grinding. Oh my. Okay. There's a water sprite over there. I see it glowing in the distance. But no, there's a boot there. Boot are more important right now. Yeah, we're doing fine. Doing fine. The sea bishops. The water sprite is a little bit far away from my safe spot here. I like this great big open area that I can just pull everything to. It makes it more difficult to maintain the chain, but... There's a sprite. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Rehab potion on. If I see the other thing cast water, I need to kick it. Ugh. Alright, the potion was... Okay, no. Can't have that. I should not have used the gap closer. I should have used the ranged attack. That's what it's there for. That's specifically why I'm a samurai right now. More finishers like that. Okay, alright. I've collected my brain. My brain is back in my hands. I'm now putting it back in my head. Okay. Alright, I am now thinking and existing as a person Once more. It's a good thing I wasn't here when I got the Blackout earlier, huh? Oh, I wasted it. Okay, I don't see any boots. I don't see any other water element. Alright, there's one. Fight them in my safe space. This honestly feels like a samurai training montage, fighting in the middle of a shallow river like this. Almost done with Ash 1. It's almost 6 a.m. It's almost 6 a.m. So I just need to get one more Ash. I'll feel satisfied if I get one more boot. Eureka is not a sprint. It is a marathon. Okay, challenge log. So that's some Ashkin. I need 2 more sprites. Before this rain lets up, I need at least 2 more sprites. And before I level up. Challenge log sure is a thing. You get at the beginning of the game, you're like, neat, I'm glad I have this. This is giving me good amounts of experience. And then you forget about it. Until you get here and you're like, oh yeah, where'd I get that massive chunk of experience from? If not for the challenge log, I would not be doing this. I would have gave up. I forgot about the challenge log making it easier for me to get experience. The area has no quests. The area doesn't have normal fates. Notorious monsters do not work like fates. Okay. Alright, I can get a couple more of these. Fire or earth aspect of enemies. So I need 4 more of these if I'm going to get that goal. I'm not going to get 4 more of these because it's now day. The boots are now despawning. Yep, they're gone. Just like that. You saw them disappear before my very eyes. Alright. So no more undead. That's it. No more undead. Can't get any more undead right now. Would have to wait another half hour in-game. Or half hour real life time. So, what can I do now? Locked out of those. I could try to get more of these water elementals. Yeah, fire earth looks like the thing I'm no, I'm lowest on ice and lightning. I should be hunting those types of monsters. Yeah, I'm more than good on the water wind. But the sprites are still here. 10 more sprites, so I don't think I'm gonna get that. That's a little bit too deep into all those plasmoids. That's nonsense over here. Just have to pull intelligently, that's all. Ah, but there's no excitement in gameplay like that, Bolt. Do it for the views. Die because it'll be funny. No. No. Just no. I can fight one of these octopi. I can fight one of these octopi and one other thing. I do not think I can fight 3 octopi. I think that would kill me. Right. Okay, these water sprites no longer count for me. These no longer count for me. There is no sense of me fighting these. I am level 8. I am level 8. Okay, where can I go from here? Level 13 alligators. I think if I'm careful... If I'm careful, I might be able to navigate around them and get to that aetherite. Aetherite shard, whatever. Cricket, no. Turn that way, yes. Face that way, yes. Don't turn around, yes. I'm not doing something. Ooh, I saw that over on the left. Oh no, it's surrounded by nonsense. I can't get that. That's an elemental fairy. That's an Animos elemental. That'll buff my experience gains if I go vaguely nearby that thing. I'll die if I go in there. You must attain level 9 before you get... Okay, sorry. Sorry. Griping and moaning and groaning for doing something dangerous way too early. I should have been level 9 before I went over and tried to touch the rock. No. No, no. No touching the rock. Okay, black wolves. Fire elementals. Wind is good against fire for some reason. Oh wait, I'm not level 9. I'm not level 9, what am I doing? Using a potion to survive, that's what. Okay, Flan, level 8. That's more my speed. That's more my speed, okay, fire or earth aspect of things. I only need a few more of that in order to get that big juicy bonus though. Ice or lightning needs a lot. I want to fight fire things. I need to fight fire things. I will look for fire things. The Flan are right my level. That would be a good thing to grind on for a bit. Oh well, they got wiped out here. Yeah, we've killed enough wind and water things. damage won't kill you, but the thing at the bottom of the cliff absolutely will. Yeah, this place is completely torn up, and all the elementals are in just complete disarray. Was it fire and earth? Yeah, fire or earth. So maybe the wipers. They're 2 levels. I think they count. Sorry for coughing. It got to be that hour of the day, I guess. Okay. That settles that. That settles that. Now I can fight the flock. Okay. I already had that one. Why did I do that sticker again? A little more. Just a little more. It's always just a little more. This is how this region is. This is not content someone would do. This is not content that someone looks at somebody on the thing and says, looks at a free trial and is like, oh neat, Eureka! That's what I want to play the game for. That's what I'm going to download critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 with a free trial up to and including the Heaven or the Stormblood expansion. Eureka! That's why I want to spend my life. No! Oh. Yeah, people don't do Eureka for Eureka. People do Eureka for the promise of what it has at the end of it, after you do all the pain and suffering. Where's the lightning? Should be number 10. Yeah, they don't hurt that bad when they're my level. You get 1 level above me and suddenly they're a great big bad fellow over there. Completely annihilate me. Destroy me. From the ground up. Slashes. That's a couple thousand more slashes. That'll do it. If I wanted to be really efficient, I would try AoE Void. These are the right level. Maybe these enemies just have really low physical defense. Now these are not nearly as bad to fight as the things I was fighting previously. At least I don't think they were. Dog helps, the dog helps, the dog helps. Actually, I think there's a thing on this. No, I cannot track that. I tried. Maybe these things do something really nasty if I don't kill them this fast. That's not the button I meant to hit. Oh, yeah, whatever that did to that black mage. Wow, they got obliterated. Maybe the black mage isn't quite their level. Get the challenge lock done. Just get the challenge lock done. I'm glad that I have True North. That would be really useful. That would be really useful if I needed positionals here. I've used True North before. I joke about it a lot, but... I'm glad it exists. Not using my cooldown. Am I killing them too fast? Where'd they go? Oh, was my killing loop disrupted because somebody else is killing them now? What a problem to have if you're killing the enemy that you're trying to kill too fast. $221. I don't have enough to get there. Too stabby. I gotta make sure I keep enough energy to be able to use my gap closer. I can stay in the fight. Like, they're barely hurting me. I am not the defensive nature for these. There's lightning and fire. Almost done. What level will this make me? Almost! Ah! Ah! I have almost died. I have almost died. What weather is it right now? Snow! Ice elementals are out somewhere. I just kind of followed through onto the next thing. Okay, level 9. Now I can go to that Aetheryte that I looked at previously. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm as far as I was in Eureka on my second character that I tried to go into Eureka to do. And the only reason I took that character to Eureka was because someone else got to about this point and said, "This is too hard for me to do on my own. This is too hard for me to do on my own," they said. Oh no, I've chosen a poor path. Alligator, 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 alligator. I chose poorly. What's up, my goob? Can you, like... turn? Thank you. Oh, you... Oh. That's... No. That's not what I do. Okay. That guy's looking that way, that guy's looking that way. I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna run away. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm here. Happy. Okay. Okay. What do I have from here so far now? That's a hydrate, sure. Thank you. Alright, that's a protein crystal. That's a stretch. Alright, Jade. Alright. Oh, I almost fell backwards. The chair would have been there to catch me. The chair would have been there to catch me, but I do not enjoy the sensation of falling. Thank you. I had been sitting and grinding for a period of time there. How long have I been in here? Oh wow, I've been in here for 90 minutes? Oh, the time really flies when you're just hitting enemies over and over. It's a nice sprite. Way too low level for me to benefit from. Yeah, how's this looking actually? Okay, so we didn't do that one, or those two. But overall, I think that's pretty good for my first foray into Eureka. And level 9. I got one Aether Shard. The ability to mount here is tremendous. This was not here the last time I stepped foot in this place. It just goes to show how long it's been. But the original memories were miserable. Oh, what are you guys? Flowering Sabbatenders. Neat. Right. Those guys are for a notorious monster as well. No, I'm only level 9. Alright. I'm only level 9. I think I can get past these guys. I think the first thing is inside here. Yes. At the center of the confluence of Aether, you find a shimmering stone, magicite. As you kneel to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. The magicite you have obtained may you be using in conjunction with your magia board. Fun! We've solved the mystery! Yep, returned me to me, thank you. That's a hog. I don't remember what level I need to be to attune to the other Aether shard. I think it was higher. What are these? Okay. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that's good for my first step into this place. I grinded up to level 9 by doing no notorious monsters. By doing only the challenge log. I got no special loot or treasure because I did not find a notorious monster that was close enough to my level. But I got these quests done.
Welcome back. We're able to track down the confluence of Aether?
Here's your rock.
Magicite, you say? I wouldn't have thought the source of a metal blockage, but while you are away, we confirmed the dissipation of the confluence. Your removal of the magicite would appear to explain that. So magicite can impede the flow of the life stream itself. Fascinating. Anyway, you may as well keep it for use with your magia board. Owing to your actions, I'd say we made progress towards restoring the Aethernet. We still got a ways to go, though. I'll continue my studies and let you know if I learn anything new. For now, I would encourage you to continue exploring Animos on your own.
You may continue upon reaching level 5?
Look like we found another blockage, Bont. If you're willing, I'd like to ask you to go and look for me again.
I guess.
I know I could count on you. Our reading place is one somewhere in the northeast. There's an area we call the Orchard. While the island is quite a bit different than what I remember, I'm reasonably certain that you won't have to go so far as the river. Good luck out there.
Alright, I can do this one too. But first, we plug this into the board. And of course, we just want more damage. As any reasonable Final Fantasy XIV player would say, more damage. Somewhere to the northeast, not as far as the river. I don't remember where this rock is. I think it was past these dogs. I think it was past these level 9 dogs. No, I don't feel brave enough. No, I think I'm done. Actually, yeah. I'll purposely aggress that one. Dude, you go into the town still. Just. Alright, I don't... In my brief time here, I got 47 Animos crystals, or Protean crystals. That's not even enough. That's not even enough to get, like, one piece of equipment upgrade. I think it might be just a little bit short. Yeah, I could theoretically have gotten the robe upgraded. And the advantage of this robe is I think that it's dyeable? No, it's not. No, this one's not. How far do I need to upgrade this robe to make it dyeable? All the way, I think. Yep. All the way, and then you can have it dyeable. That's what it takes to get dyeable artifact gear in Stormblood. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's 6.5 hours. That means I've officially streamed for 8 hours and 40 minutes a day. I'm good. I'm good. I somehow managed to once again not advance the main story at all. Once again, I managed to avoid all responsibility and not progress the main story at all. But my miner's caught up now. My paladin's caught up now. I have custom deliveries with Monago and Kurenai. The Heavensward tribe quests are almost done. Like Vath is done. Vath is done. But I still have a little bit more to do with the Vundu and about 3 weeks more to do with the Moogle. And then I will have the tribe culmination quest done. And then that will be done. The only thing that will be left in Heavensward is Palace of the Dead, which we tried today. Thank you again, Miss Pepper, for helping me with Palace of the Dead. I'm going to try and do Palace of the Dead if we can somehow get 3 people. I think if we can get 3 people, it might be done. We might be able to get it done. But it was hard enough that I could not do it solo. I know people can get the Necromancer title doing it. I'm not that good. I don't have Aether Pool. That's a lot. That's a lot. I got a lot done today. And I want to thank you guys for what parts of it that you were able to be here for. If you wouldn't have been in the middle of this, I completely understand. I went 5 hours past my normal time, but I also slept for 5 hours in the middle of it. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Next time. I have no idea what I do. I do what I feel like doing. I usually ask chat what they feel like me doing, and if nobody says anything, I just go where my brain takes me. And today, my brain took me to Eureka. That's the time. So once again, thanks for being here. I'm gonna have to splice these videos together. Good night, everybody.